Chat, hello, how we done?
Are right away. He also does a lot of his homework on the other team, and you can tell that he's calling around that.
Dude, the
like
Americas broadcast so much slower than the others.
Especially against Envy, he knew where that Yoru was going to be and sending that drone out a little bit earlier, trying to get that tag in, trying to just abuse, you know, these habits that the other teams had, and it's really good to see that from him.
Yeah, and you can even see, right, what, you know, Coach Bonkart was saying
about
I don't have
Bruno Twitch chat up.
And the passion that he has for the role, and it's very clear that, you know, he is thriving in that role, and he's in an environment that is going to be not just that he can activate his, you know, his chess pieces, but he can be activated as well. It's very, very exciting here. And now, of course, skirmish side selection is back, though. So let's go ahead and check out this 1v1. And you are, it's going to be Mana versus Fraud. Okay, I just,
Fraud's doing. Go on, Fraud, get the op out.
But Fraud, a legend in CS, here today, going up against a modern legend now in Mana.
If you think about it, 2 Valorant champions.
True,
actually.
2 world champions. That is very true.
If Mana loses this, he
you
might
gotta
be
get
the
that
real
op out.
we just hype him up and then
Dude, actually got him.
we reconsider.
That's hilarious.
Not gonna front, I was not expecting that.
Wow, Bonkart talked a big game, but he didn't actually step up to the 1v1.
I just need Fraud to get 1 so that this way I can
Fraud was like, dude, I'll take him.
He needs to let go of his shift key.
Give Fraud the op, you know. Put a scope in his head.
Yeah, give him a scope.
Yeah, give him a, that's what I'm saying, dude. Give him an op.
Let's go,
Nice,
baby.
Fraud.
He's back.
That one was back.
That one's for
Bonkart, yeah, we should be calling him out, man.
That was for us as old
For the unks.
The unks, yeah.
It might be the only one.
It could be the only one. Probably is the only one. But I gotta say though, these have
Dude,
been
where's the op,
fun to watch, and of course, coaches can participate in these. Okay, Fraud.
Oh, that was kind of clean.
Oh, he shot his body.
Remember, go to Our Age Like Milk for Dryad. That's the only one.
Demon One Glazer, thank you so much, bro.
That's
Thank you. I appreciate that, man. Thank you for the gift.
Oh, okay.
Who else we have? Moon Man as well. Thank you so much, Moon Man. Appreciate the tier 1.
That was fast. Like, right, smack dab in the middle of my joke. I hate to see it, kids.
2 rounds?
There you have it.
Yeah,
Dude, give him an op, he wins
Mana,
that.
of course, we'll get it. Fraud. Good try there.
I wish we would have like slammed the desk, but it was so
You gotta show some emotion. You know, you gotta show some emotion here. All right, well there you have it. Mana defeats Fraud to 5-2. So that, of course, will give
as
NRG
well. Thank you so much for the prime. Thank you for doing that as well. I appreciate you. And whoa,
Week 3 of VCT Americas is kicking off right
Disco,
now.
thank you so much. We got this guy. Thank you so much for the gifted. I appreciate that. Chat, if anyone got gifted by Disco JV, please add them. Please say thank you. You know what to do. Let's get a Oilers fan going for Disco JV. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted, man. I really appreciate that.
Every time I play NRG, I'm very excited.
Thank you so much, bro. Thank you.
But, you know, I can't, like, think about that too much. I think my team is pretty good themselves.
Give me U2 and I get 4 minimum. Bacon. I'll go classic. You get a gun and you're still getting 2 rounds max.
It looks like the best roster ever assembled.
Crazy baby for me.
Give it our all to beat them.
Why is it so laggy? What's going on there? Is this me? You've got the set KO rollouts. Damn, bro. You got the pop flashes ready. I respect that.
Kind of fuels us. We actually put in the work to beat Insane.
I would say a close game. We're both very talented.
You slept in for the Giant X Heretics game. How worried should you be for Heretics? Well, there's always another Masters and a Champs, man. I'll say that much.
All right, let's go ahead and bring out your first squad. Here's MIBR. And MIBR, a team
I think they're in trouble.
So much hype
I think they're in big trouble.
Just the
That's right,
sheer amount of skill that is on this team Dryad. It is absolutely absurd. You have talent.
One today.
Yeah,
we're flaming quite a bit today. We need to chill out.
We did a whole pre-show. We didn't even talk about Zekin. Good lord.
Insane. I mean, just thinking and even seeing him still.
Thanks for being one of the 3 British people you like.
I love the way the
Who are the other 2? Don't say it's Sideshow, man.
Of 2024 left with those 3 players.
You gotta watch out as well. Bacon's here.
Plus Verno as that experienced IGL is just as good as it gets.
Yeah.
I think we saw a lot from MIBR when they played
This
last
is Brennan
time. And it was
Sideshow.
really
I'm clumped in with them.
proving How
Damn,
it is.
man.
And so NRG, they're coming out next. You
Also,
Right.
love the bacon just got a random straight also. That's awesome from you.
That's looking to very much make a statement here. You want to get hype about this MIBR
Sirius,
team.
thank you so much
wanna
with the
give them all
prime
the
as well.
love and
Thank
all
you.
all
Thank you
flowers
with the
and
10
everything else.
months.
Screw that. These are the world champs. They have a
Thank
point
you
to
so
prove
much,
here
dude.
today,
Hope you're having
Myrna.
a good
That's
day
the thing
too.
that I'm looking out for.
For sure, they've shown a lot of what
Think
they
you should
can do in
compliment
that
a member
last
of
game
each
versus
team to
C9,
offset the
and now
flames.
they're kind of
Is in
going
the
up
past teams that have
against
played
these
today?
superstars. We're
Probably
trying to
not.
see a lot of that confidence and a lot of that game plan because they look almost near perfect, man. Their gameplay is kind of flawless.
Yeah, and I think the player to watch for me is Brock, coming off his MVP performance, and you know he's
Cosman,
built
thanks
like
so much
a
for the
brick
tier 1.
wall
Appreciate
in
the 8
person,
months.
and he feels like a brick wall in game. So I feel like MIBR's biggest
Every
struggle
time I
is
see
to
your,
get through him
your
and
name,
make sure he
Cosman,
gets
it
that
reminds me
game,
of the
which I don't
CS
think is
guy.
possible.
I love that
He was
he
around
gets
for like
scouted and
a
he
year and a
proves every
half, but he was a
wrong every
beast,
single
man.
time. I mean, that last match, 3
I don't know why he
clutches
stopped
as well
playing.
that
I think he
was
just
getting on Pearl.
was
It's
lazy.
just been so good for him.
Yeah, let's take a look at the series layout here. We got Abyss, Split, and if necessary, we're taking a trip to the sunny beaches
Abyss,
of Breeze.
bro, it's
to
non-stop
decide this. What do we
Abysses.
think, Myrna,
I need
of
this map
series
out of
layout?
here as fast as possible.
MIBR
MIBR pick Abyss, they play Jet Comp, right? So they just spam Jet Cypher, KO,
But
Silver.
this definitely makes sense. We saw both
Astra?
these teams play it.
Astra or Omen? I can't remember which one they
NRG
play.
had a really good showing against
Oh no, they play
NV.
Astra. I remember
Looked
Zek and
like they
Astra
were
now.
solid. Or sorry, MIBR. Oh my God, where am I? MIBR had a really good showing against Envy. They looked really solid. They knew their game plan. They kind of had it all set, especially versus Envy. I'm wondering if they can
bangers
even
on Split and Breeze.
play
That's
to
true. At
that,
least we
because
get 2
now
okay maps
we have
after it.
NRG, who you don't really
You're
see
not wrong.
that much VODs on for their Abyss.
For this map of
When
Abyss,
will
it's
Nisao
going to be
come back?
interesting because
Holy,
it
just
changes
instant
so
delete.
much to what we saw before, where
Yeah.
you're going to see an MIBR on the attack side. They place
Need
a
some more
lot
online
more slower,
tournaments
and
for
Verno
that.
having a lot more slower calls than you see from Ethan on NRG. Where Ethan, he's going for a lot of those 5-man hits. He knows how aggressive to get, but there's obviously that challenges that we saw last week.
It
on
wild
the
to me
other
that you
side
have
for
Zek and
MIBR,
Aspas in this
where they
match and you
still
put Zek
continue
on
to play the
Astra. That
Cypher
is true as well.
slows down that aggressive push,
That
and
is
on top
true.
of that, you have a Verno that is ready to react for whatever side.
Yeah, and building off what you said,
I would
think,
love to see them at
both
one point play a
attack
double duelist. I'm just
style,
not sure we're going to get
idealing
it.
is very similar on both
They're
teams. Both
very double
simple, but
initiator
both teams have incredible util, so it doesn't matter how
build.
simple or
I
whatever
kind of think,
insane
well,
strat they run.
not that
they can
NRG
run
are like
anything, and their
super
util is
double
like
You don't
duelist
have
build
to get
either.
too complex with the playbook when you have pieces that are just so effective like this here. And here's the Aegis on the other
I'm a
side.
little
for
scared
NRG.
that
Here
some
we
of
got
these
the
teams
Waylay,
are
we got the
behind them
Tejo
a
out
little,
here as
but
well. What do you think of
Dude,
this?
They
Ethan's
play
like
this
a
so
Tejo
well,
main
it's
now.
okay.
I feel like he pulls
Yeah.
it out every map.
I really like this, honestly. I mean, it reminds me of what we saw for them for the opening
If we get
map,
these kind of
with that Waylay
teams
finding those openings
that
and
go
with that Tejo
to
as well to
the
create that
first
space that we're
Masters,
talking about.
All right, folks.
I could see
we're all
some,
set
like,
for this one. Map 1
some teams
is
that people don't
underway,
expect
so
to
let's go
just
ahead and send it over to your casters for this
wreck 'em.
banger of a matchup. Here is
Like, teams that
Riv
play
and the
double duelists properly
ever-clairvoyant
might just wreck 'em.
Vasily.
That's right, it is time for this
Damn.
kickoff match. Finally, MIBR versus NRG. Everybody's been waiting for this match.
Silly's back.
If we knew what was happening between the teams, some would say it's an early finals, but we don't know what's there yet. We still have the
Gandalf.
super team, still an unknown, versus our
Crazy.
champions.
Yeah, the proven team being Energy. And
How big of an upset would it be if MIBR wins? Not that big. It's like a 60-40. Is that fair?
Throughout the whole 2025, and it was at Champs in the upper bracket semifinals against MIBR, a nail-biter of a series that had to be won
Andres
in
thinks
2
double
overtimes
Senti
in a
with Veto is the
3-mapper
next wave.
for
Do you
Energy.
agree?
Yeah.
What's he
One of
saying?
those maps,
Veto,
this one right
Veto
here,
Chamber?
Abyss.
I get the
But
theory.
This time Energy
I
comes in with a
think
whole different composition.
people
no more harbor
would
for Ethan.
just
but at this
contact
time,
you.
and
Yeah.
as you see how Energy's been
But
playing,
I get the
they're
theory.
more taking a lot of advantages and
Griffo with the
exploiting
prime. Thank
this
you, thank
Tejo
you.
and Waylay.
MIBR starting
saying
on
more Veto
defense.
Sage?
Energy is going to hover towards that
Veto
B side
Sage.
first, seeing Tex usually left on an island. The team's perfectly fine doing that in the early game as you see Zekken start to trend over. But
Yeah,
this mid control
I can
is
see
big
it.
right now for MIBR.
That might be one of those on paper,
That's a
it
shot
feels
from
good,
Scuba,
but in
ready
reality
for
it's
it.
not. I don't
Slight
know.
bit of
Get it
default
though.
as
It's,
the rest of NRG
honestly, both of them
goes
could be
back and
okay.
forth to see what
I
they
just
can
think the
see at
duelists are too
sites
good
and
right now.
how they
Why would you
switch
not
the
play
sides
them?
of the map, but the push isn't over. Verno's still looking for space, looking to get this trade for his teammate as Energy sets up towards the A side, and it looks like he might
he's
just get
been
backstabbed as
absolutely
well.
owned.
Ooh, 2 for Scuba already, and we haven't even really started the round, Vans.
Just really opens up the map. Look at Mata at the same time. While Scuba's just doing God's work at middle, They're just
Mild
going
on
back
this
and
one.
forth,
Yeah,
grabbing
this is
the orb.
nice.
So right now, all the
MIBR on
objectives are
defense,
being taken
NRG on
by
attack.
NRG
We
to
can do
have
that.
a very strong start in this pistol. And you talked about Tex having to play on the
We
island
got-
quite often. He's going to use these cyber cages as one-way smokes and try
Sorry, I
to
got
slow
distracted
things
by
down
how
for a
close
bit
to his
and go
mantra
for the
is.
hero play.
It creates a little bit of a backside for
Dude,
himself,
what a
but he peaks
pistol.
right away. And a third for Scuba. Are we ending Breeze from the other day here with his clutch? My God, he continues. And the whole team is basically packing sheriffs and ghosts, so as they line up to get these final kills, Vans, it should be enough damage coming
You got
through.
the slug mag? Love
Already out
that.
there
Do you
for
like it?
Ethan to have Scuba continue to go for a hunt. I mean, that's 3 shots for a sheriff. All of them hitting.
So good. Love that as well. Thank you so much. Dude, we're actually going to start it off with an ace.
Already pissed around looking for the ace for
Like jumping
Scuba.
around corners for him. Who's going to do it?
All of them. He's just going to wait it out. Let's see, Brock's
There
going
we
to
go.
be the sentry for him to search. Scuba with the shot.
Dude, it's just seen that. What a way to start it. Sick round.
Want to come out strong for the side of Energy. MIBR starting out the pistol round where they do want it to play that contact play, trying to surprise some players, but look at the positioning coming out from this player right here. Scuba,
It's a nice sheriff skin.
who has been unstoppable here in the VCL, going into this stage 2 of Americas, and also helping Energy hoisting that champs trophy in 2025. And already, you're already going to call it easy.
Yeah. Definitely no question about the Scuba
Oops.
skill.
Well,
That's okay.
Well, did I curse that?
yeah, no, the game's too easy for him that he's throwing his util off
Still,
the
no
map.
question about the Scuba skill. We're going to test it again here.
That's basically what he's saying.
In a possible 1v5 situation. Oh,
And he's getting hit by
slight
recons on
ping,
purpose
giving the
as
rest
well.
of the team time to run free across the map here. They just don't know it yet as the smoke
And
go
by
out
the
onto
knives.
A. We see MIBR trying to get something going here on the second round.
While Mata falls, this should still be an easy plan for Energy, and despite the ore missing, it doesn't matter. They're still on the anti-eco for Energy, but you're still seeing how they're hitting the sights for the side of Energy. Bringing out this tail for Ethan. They're trying to make sure that nobody can really anchor within the sights as he actually threw those salvos back towards Trolla under that bridge in case you still
Yeah, I
have Tex
couldn't
playing
even
in that
work out
spot.
what
So
gun that was there
now
from the
everything's
skin,
just
man.
in pristine position to
Guardian.
play the second round for the side of Energy.
The Halo
The
gun.
interesting part about this too for MIBR, especially on Abyss, they could jump out of the map, go back into the next round, but very similarly to the last time when they had to play an eco against
Dude,
Energy,
this timing
they're
is...
going for the re-hit, trying to make it
Yeah, I mean, he
expensive
just
for
cleared
Energy,
it.
and it's
Oh
most
boy,
likely
you guys were
One
giving
front,
it,
they
and they
come
might
in from
eco
the
you.
backside as the team tries to hit the site head on from that heaven drop, and it looks like it's going to be too much util across the spike for them to get it as they look for a bit more damage, a bit more armor, half on the spike.
Wait, calm,
And the kills come
calm,
through
calm,
for
calm.
Ethan, getting that tail ultimate
Incredible
online just a
eco,
little
let's be
bit more.
honest.
Still quite a ways away, but that's two for NRG as they push into the bonus round.
Damage is there though. The only thing you could get
There was
out of
a
a
lot of
positive
damage.
in that post plan is at least Ethan staying very
Expensive
confident
round,
and
yeah, it
stoic
really was.
in that 2 versus 1. Knows that he has the time in his favor, and at the same time, just even waits for the smoke to disappear so he can just tap the last opponent down, which was Zekin trying to get that defuse. You see it right there, ADS, easy kill. So he saves the round now for Energy, and yeah, Bonkar's not throwing those big fist bumps. Yeah, there you go, the sigh of relief towards the end.
Well,
Took quite a bit to get it out of the boys on that
actually
one.
didn't get many tech
But I
pauses
think
today,
that's
so it
one of the
makes
things
sense.
we also see from MIBR is their
You think
ability to
MIBR should
know
play more double
the state of the
duelist?
game, where to play
Yeah,
their life,
I honestly think
and
every
how
team
to
should be
get
playing
back
more
into the
double
cycle
duelists at the
together,
moment.
having all that util. I mean, they
Double
didn't have
duelist,
much
double
util there
controller
at
on
all,
every map you can.
using each other
That's
accordingly
what I'm
to
on
make
board
that
with.
damage come through. So
Dude, I'm
maybe so
super...
effective with the
You
gun
know that
rounds as
Anders
well.
was saying that he would be playing... What did you say? Veto and Chamber.
Kiko, as you see this compositional
How
switch
is he
for
meant
Energy
to...
going
I would
back
love
here
to see how he thinks he
the
can win
moment
attack rounds with it.
when he was technically supposed to be just slotted in to replace Som.
I guess
and
he's using
Som
the
is gonna play
trips
nothing but
as
controller going
initiator
into
hybrids, right?
2025, and for them to win chance for Energy in that last year. When you look at the addition of Kiko, it's actually a great addition to the whole Energy squad because now you have
shoot
3
your enemy?
players that
Oh,
can
okay,
place
yeah.
around to a lot of different roles. Being
Yeah.
Ethan between Tejo and Astra, for example, on Breeze.
You think
have
Under
Kiko
Fee's
now that
meta
can play
read is wrong?
duelist,
No,
Sentinel,
I don't
and
think
now
I don't
back
think
to
it's
the
wrong. I
Omen.
think it works
And
for
of
them. I
course
think
you
they've got
have,
the
the
best
Swiss Army knife
solo
around Scuba as
duelist
well.
that I've seen
If,
at the moment.
Ethan's going to play the initiator role, he can go into the Omen role. So it allows right now for Energy to have so many different approaches on different maps, whether it be double controller, double initiator, double duelist, they could have it. So that's going to give a lot of question marks for teams to try to prep against a champion team like Energy.
Using a
It has
lot
been-
of
it's wild
Astra
to see
dissipates.
They're not really showing
Yeah,
everything
I mean,
just
that-
yet. We
that
pull
gets
out
to
as we
start
say,
eventually,
smoke
but
now
yeah.
for MIBR, but they can still
You
go
just
through
double
that
swing
entire
stuff.
cycle just to make this season a bit easier in situations where they know they need an upper hand. And the same thing goes for MIBR, right? A lot of this idea surrounding the super team that's built is, oh my God, Second's there, but will he play Duelist? Can he play Duelist? Or is Aspas going to frag? And they'll continue to utilize throwing utility in front of him so he has the space to be Aspas over and over.
Did you get a bit of belief back for Fnatic today? For sure, they played pretty aggro. Like they played pretty aggro, and they added fast rounds in. For sure, they had those normal rounds where the time got to 5 seconds and they're just planting. But they had like five or four fast rounds in like a half. It's pretty good.
Aspas is, I mean, the most world-class player you can be, so you always learn a thing or two. He kills you on an angle, he kills you here, he kills you there. You learn these things, and you also see what you're doing that is like working because it works against him or their teammates or anyone else on the team. So it's always fun playing against better teammates.
Okay, I like your thinking, Desp.
He's a god. He's playing against a guy. I mean, even earlier in their previous match when MIBR was losing 6 rounds in a row, there was a timeout. What they do, come out of the timeout with an operator on Aspas. Everything was okay again.
Yeah.
That's just, it's just the way it goes.
And that's the thing. Aspas has found tremendous form. Again, going from last year into champs and then continues.
Yampi would use it? Yeah, he might actually.
2026. So
yeah,
he's definitely a menace to deal with. You saw it when he played against NV last week. They just gave him freedom of being able to work down towards wherever he wanted to go on solo because he was playing Waylay with an op on the attack side.
Increase the broadcast sound? Yeah, hold up.
And he's just going to land that shot.
Americas is so low. I gotta...
to see such a superstar in Aspas to play against Mata, who's pretty much like we were calling it the up-and-comer last year, but now pretty much proven that he can hang with the best. He's definitely in that conversation here for Mata to be one of the best that the game has to offer in terms of duelists.
I can't wait to
that
see,
should
right?
be a bit better.
We're seeing these tier 2 players, now tier 1 for some time, just excel, right? And smash through any ceilings that people have for them in the beginning, and you see them approaching these veteran players very fast, and you're like, how far does that keep going? What is the next level for them?
Can you talk about your take on the meta right now? This all we've been talking about. Double duelist with double controller on the maps that you can, or if you got one of the top 5 chambers in the world, chamber on most maps,
that are available still.
Or try Force the Sage if you want to be real different.
You can't teach old dog new tricks. Now it brings me to a segue to talk about dogs. So if you ever wonder why Aspas brings out a stuffed dog on his stage during his matches,
why is that?
You're about to get the answer. Not for me.
For double controller, some Brim as well, to be honest.
Hello guys, I'm
Brim Astra on
playing for MIBR.
Abyss.
This one here is Doguinho. He is the first
Maybe
gift that
Pal?
my wife gave to me. She gave when I was going to fly to Istanbul to
I don't know
play
what my Pal
Champions
comp
in
would be
22.
actually. No, you gotta run
He's been going to all matches with me. He
you
won
gotta
a
run
Champions
a
trophy in Turkey with me.
gotta run a Killjoy, right? So I can only have one smoke.
I put him inside the trophy. During the moment that the team was going to rise the trophy, he was there inside the trophy. It was him and Dogão, his Doguinho, but Dogão, that was the big one, he was inside the trophy as well. But Doguinho was on top. He won some Americas as well in 23.
Let's give it up one more time for WoW!
And 24. Doguinho says thanks for watching.
We thank Doguinho for all the moments that he carried Aspas to champions.
Yeah, exactly. And
Do you think Alpha is a top 3 top 3 chamber? For the safety of it, I'm gonna say yeah.
Two of his former teammates being Tex and Mazzino,
just in case he gets on chamber and disowns everyone.
What was talked about by Emily, speaking with Aspas earlier on, now you have this super team during the offseason that was attempted to get built by the organization of MIBR with Fraud as the main coach, but also bringing in Happy as the assistant coach, 2 now CS legends from 1.6 to CSGO to now this.
What's the benefit of playing double controller? I mean, it just makes the game easy.
Put into this roster for MIBR for this year, and now to see that you have
Amsterdam Kayak Guy, thank you for the 42 months. Long time, bro. Thank you for that.
And why maybe some people that are delaying Tex in the past.
We might have to wait a bit, Amsterdam.
They got third place
I think we might have to wait a little.
With that roster, with Tex in there. So if Tex is able to find that
might
form,
take
which
some
he
time.
did in that matchup last week, And MIBR is definitely like a strong powerhouse that we have here in Americas.
There's so many good voices on that team. Speaking of that,
would you class as the top modern day chambers? Your demon ones, your cryos, that kind of vibe.
For the moment, that's
what time is it here?
Right now.
Quarter past
How far
10.
can they go? But we do still have the champions in NRG, who've made one change and are still showing us exactly what they did at Champions. Their first game, we're able to get through that pretty much as a breeze, and now we see them still innovating and bringing out new things, starting to here. Have to see how it goes.
I love that. And it brings a fun point as well for NRG, as you mentioned.
Yeah.
It's not a roster that blew up following a champs win.
Right.
It's not Loud of 2022. It's not EG of 2023.
I mean, I think it's almost dead over there,
The
Jules,
reason why they went for a roster change was because Sam wanted to retire. He wanted to chill, doing a marathon right now with Shanks, watching all the games in all the regions right now. So they needed to find somebody.
And now the best Rays? Oh, he's
from
up there,
Red Bull
man.
Home Grounds into now, Kiko fits in quite well. And
You
even,
do well to
like I
name
said,
a better one.
elevates energy in terms of being able to add
You have
new
a
to the
favorite
playbook
coach slash
because
team
of how
play
versatile
style?
Kiko is.
Favorite coach at the moment is probably Bonka.
Yeah, seeing him as the judge
Think
merchant
he's
slide around on Neon.
always been great.
Little home defense
No, he
strategy
finally gets
from
a good
him in every
chance.
site we saw on Breeze.
Sinzera, thanks so much for the prime. Thank you, thank you.
To retake it from
Sorry,
Cloud9.
Bacon.
And overall, like you said, the flex on that team is going to make them such a dangerous prospect throughout the year, even more than they already are as the champions. So you can't forget it. And now it's the brains of Verno.
Should you be excited to watch the Gen G T1 match? If
one
you're looking
IGL,
for
with all
entertainment,
of
the
these
third
veterans
map
around him,
is full of
and
it.
then Ethan, a two-time champion, had pretty much
If you're
has
looking
the
for
answer
top
for
quality
everything and doesn't
Valorant,
get the fog of
I
war
would
around him in any
probably
situation.
skip
It was still fairly new going into IGL even last year, right?
I'm
So
not
it's
sure
still
either of
new
them
for
make
these two, but it's really fun to see
the
how,
first Masters.
these two guys are going to
Uno
overwork this series. 'Cause you're now looking at Abyss
Tres
where
4 with
this
the
is
prime.
first time
Thank you
we're
so
gonna
much,
play
dude.
against NRG
My
on this
brain
comp.
melted with that one.
Split has never been
Thank
seen
you,
before
thank
by
you for
either of their
that.
teams. And then go to Breeze where we haven't seen MIBR yet since last year. So it'll be a fun one to witness when we have a chance.
When we have the chance, we appreciate your patience right now. We are going to take a quick tech timeout. We will be right back after this.
You think a Prime Demon 1 without Aim, Scream, or a Yay in their primes? Yeah, it's hard to tell, man. Scream's aim in its prime is kind of nuts, dude, but I'm also biased. 3 minutes! Uh-oh. Well, at least we don't have to wake up in 8 hours time. Another PC issue. 10 hours? Okay, that's right. That's 2 extra hours of sleep. When you say top quality Valorant, what would you say the best games to watch and kick off for that? I think Gentleman's Na'Vi was pretty good. I think G2 100 Thieves was pretty good. I'm hoping this game that we're watching right now should be pretty good. In terms of the APAC games, some of the I need more. APAC are a little bit behind in terms of the amount of games they've played, so there hasn't been as many. BBL very good, yeah. PaperX vs GE, yeah, but PaperX played pretty crap. I don't think that's a good one. Any updates on the mouse pad? I think Sonia's midway through doing logo ideas, so because I wanted to like have a little logo at the bottom. It looks a little plain. Can you predict the result of Full Sense against Nongshim? I got no idea, man. I went for Nongshim, but I'm not confident. I think no, I went for Full Sense even, but I'm not confident. I think Nongshim work really well in this current meta. Any extremely early predictions on who wins Santiago? If NRG look convincing here, it might be them. I think I want to be able to say PaperX, but I got to see a better performance. It should be a good meta for PaperX. Which team looks like they have the easiest fix? I mean, you kind of got to give me options of who you think needs fixing. Early Preds, Fnatic, Na'Vi, Giants, Vitality. Kind of think Fnatic might win after what I saw. They can work out that they can actually just go fast, double duelist, send it then. And Kayak said on the interview that they were maybe going to lean into that they didn't like the KO that much.
Now trying to look for something. Scuba untouched and unbeatable.
What does my sleep schedule look like? We go to bed when this ends. For like 4 hours, 3 hours. Depends how long this tech pause is. You see Gentleman's playing in the tournaments? Yeah, I think they probably qualify, man. They look really good. They got one of the better reads on the meta at the moment.
Welcome back to VCT Americas. Hope is on the horizon. I know you still see pause on the screen, but we should almost be there to recap.
Did you fit the gym in?
Believe it or not,
first round by Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday at the moment. I only get to do 3 days a week.
Into the fire just so we could get it. And they came out strong, and then a second round where they actually took quite a bit of damage on their gun round, so they suffered a bit.
A great response from
it'd be a very Gentleman's thing to lose 3 best of 5s. That's true, but I think they're a new team now.
Going into that third round where it should be a bonus round.
Doesn't Vekash look insanely good on KO? Sure, his right click on a KO is great. I'm not sure that's what I want for my KO though.
As we get back here into the game, a setup now for
MIBR. It's good that he knows it's broken right now.
A knife early, sees nobody there from the side of KO. So that's the call right now for Aspas. You see the jiggles coming through. The camera stays up right now for Tex. So they could maybe try to answer
in this
back
patch? I mean, it is broken, yeah.
A high trip just to make sure nothing crazy going into the site.
Double drone. Drone clears right and left.
Give Aspas a little bit of freedom to do what he can on the right there.
The trip goes a little low.
Scuba's gonna bite, and he takes so much
Tex
damage.
got wrecked.
That's where Scuba's Viper Bite goes, so they know exactly.
This is bonus, by the way, so there's a big buy round that MIBR kind of have to win. It's their map pick. Dude, how high up on NRG are we going to be if they absolutely slam MIBR?
Very quick here is, again, NRG exits the site a little bit just to get that defensive setup.
Almost feels like this should be a call, but Mazzino still sticking out in the open, and finally there's that call to fall back. I gotta say though, a nice little idea to have that trip for the anti-dash, but at the same time you're playing against a Waylay, an easier recall. That would have been perfect against a Jet.
Yeah.
That said, you're able to see NRG on that hit on the B side stay very
that's
patient.
a strong hit.
So many players
they might need to time out early. I'm not sure Tex can play this. I also like that, dude, look how lag it is when I draw. Oh my goodness. NRG maybe looked at the MIBR demo and they're just spamming back a site because Tex plays there pretty much all the time. Molly there, and then we got spam.
On their side, especially when, again, that second round,
dude, it's so laggy when I do this.
For them to take.
A great focus from NRG, just being able to pinpoint an instant opening in the site there. And see towards the back. So he does go in, pulls back out, and oh, the Teo util goes back there. He gets pushed into the Molly once again after getting shot with Guardians. So yeah.
Why do you rate Bonkos so highly? He's smart. He knows what he's doing. He's been around from the beginning. He was a good IGL that essentially didn't have the best aim, but he was always very smart.
Yeah.
He's one of the better util users. He's always had good reads on metas. Everyone that he used to play with spoke so highly of him without being asked about him, which means he's good.
You're seeing a lot of teams still very comfortable playing this double initiator, but also adding that
third. He's a game abuser. He's a game abuser also, yeah.
So that's Tex with the camera. Or on energy side, it should just be the Waylay dashing in, finding info, recalling, and that gives a chance right now for both teams to react a little bit more around that map. It also causes for a lot of defaulting though around the map, which is you're seeing energy cutting noise and forcing MIBR's next round to get info. Looks to be a drone.
Do you rate Viper on this map? No, not really. I mean, you should rate Viper on every map, but
get right onto the money.
I would use someone else.
Scary spot to be is a solo.
I think honestly Astra Brim is better on this map personally. Might be the only map I say that.
Safe for the time being as MIBR sets up for the retake, and NRG again pretty much a flawless entry into the site to get themselves set up.
Save 2 weapons into it. The last round was Aspas and Mazzino. Now I wouldn't be surprised if they go for it again. They did it with pistols in that second round. Now they want to continue to try to make it expensive.
duel out with the 2 guns, but don't commit too heavy so people can save them.
Lineups, no salvos, though, really available, so they're just going to try to play the spray, actually, if you look at the remaining utility available for the side of Energy on the attack.
Just trying to get somebody up close. Oh, Mata over the smoke already.
Got
Whittles down
wrecked.
the numbers of MIBR here.
It's the pressure from Upper as well.
Looking for
level
those
double.
points, but Mazzino answers back. Now to the 3v3. Spike's going down, so they're going to have to get it to half soon here as Energy lights up the kill feed. That's going to be all they need to take down MIBR.
Smoking to a guy just trying to panic defuse.
That's twice now that Energy. I mean, it's cutting it close, but at the same time, they're doing a great job playing off the sites and off each other to make sure that the smokes that are being thrown by MIBR to attempt to defuse really have
Going
a chance.
to the NVIDIA
Global
control panel. I
dissipates,
think I
easy
need
kill towards
to
the end, but
just
I like
lower the
positioning. It
hearts.
almost feels calculated on the walls that they're setting up
Epic
right now on
pen.
their attack side, where Kiko could play it as a one-way smoke on the top of the box.
No trust, bro. No trust. Good job. Good comms. Good job.
All right, into round 5.
Honestly, these things should be off anyway.
It's quick.
Very
late recon, dude, look at this. Late recon that lands just in time for your split. It's a bounce one, so you're looking at it so that you can actually... Dude, I love these kind of strats, man. Bacon will know. I still do these all the time. You do recon that goes up in the air, but it also bounces, and it's like they're kind of focusing on it at the same time as you're rushing in. And when it bounces, it kind of goes so slow as well. Viper's pretty cool. Dude, NRG look really drilled, man. They might just sail through Americas.
So many little setups that they have, different looks each round. It's like when MIBR does get guns, they're not seeing the same thing. They can't even find something that they saw the previous round. Looks like a save here for Osbos and the operator, since it is a key
straight away save. We've got good ideas coming out here as well.
The biggest win con for MIBR against Envy.
Yep.
Potential will continue to do so throughout the season for this Brazilian organization. But again, when we were just talking about this double initiator on the side of any teams
This
right
was
now,
sick. No, this was a sick exec. This was a cool round.
You see how Energy could also up that tempo by using the Teo salvos to immediately break the doors.
This is looking like one of those. We've got so many rounds that the first time we use it against teams, they're going to get
any team to play a retake if a pit comes out that deep.
This is the first year that a chance winner's team doesn't implode.
Around that anyway.
I mean, they lost a player.
Down a long hallway, you'll probably be 30 health at by
they still lost a player.
The damage from the pit, anyways.
Timeout, chat. I need to change my
being
ads.
Called here by the team, so MIBR Fraud can get in the ear of the players.
Should still be able to hear everything.
Figure out where
Dude, hopefully this
they
still
can put
works.
a stop to these energy hits.
30? I mean, you can count down, dude. It'll be under 30.
We've seen so far, it's been outside of that piston round where that double walk down on middle from MIBR. The rest of it has been kind of trying to be more reactive on things and giving too much space for Energy to work with. And that was probably also a nice plan that they drafted up against Envy in their last game. When you're playing
no
night,
lag,
it's not
perfect.
finding anybody. Verno usually goes for the owl drone right after, so they are trying to find immediate information by cycling util around that 1 minute 20-second mark so that they could actually go for the stack into the fight. Right now, maybe you're asking here for, you're seeing
do people
on the
think
side
that Kiko is better than Som?
Fraud here by MIBR.
Yeah,
Not
for sure.
saying too
People do
much,
think
and
that.
during these timeouts, it's also
I think
been
mechanically
Verno
he
being
is.
fairly vocal.
But as a
in these
whole
timeouts
package, I would
against
say
Envy, and they're
Som
able to
brings
convert
more
a
to a
few of
team.
those as well. So again, you talked about the
Sebs, thank you so much for
Verno on
the prime. I
IGL,
appreciate
but
that. Thank you, thank you.
Very confident as he reads the game perfectly.
And one of the things they praise him for that I feel like always stays, it's not something that can waver, is that he knows the game around the ultimates, around what they can play, what the other team has. That's not a statistic that changes, right? The ults will come up and go down.
Mechanical?
So he's not
Oh, for
afraid
sure.
of who's fragging,
Just the
afraid
Kiko's
of who's on the other team. He plays around
probably
the
one of
state
the
of
best
game,
we've
and
seen.
that's one of, I think, the biggest things for him.
Which is kind of
as a young
crazy, man,
IGL, to keep him
considering
focused on what the win con can be.
Yeah, he's
Let's
had
see
a
if they
good
have it here
rise.
from the defensive side after their timeout. Verno already says if they try this
Okay,
again,
big time, and maybe they're ready
defense
for these
is
faster
locked
set
down.
strats as well. Verno's done great on
Takes
this
a bit
one.
of damage there as they toast him up with a little bit of the Lego last jump from Brock.
If Verno gets another kill, they're going to
gonna be
ult
too
for a
much of a
retake.
follow-up.
We've
They
got
just want
double,
this
triple,
heaven
we've got
space so they can
camera, so we
begin
can
to
late
pressure
retake and
MIBR.
see where they
Still a
are.
very nice call. He plays forward here to just punish
Yeah, the
that
trip's kind of
fast
giving
push
good
again
info
from
as well.
Energy, trying to leverage our ults to take over heaven again. And
Did
as
they
play
cut sound for
Southside
so
right
long
after,
that they weren't
almost
convinced
feels
that they were
like two
actually
of
hitting the
those
site, so we had to
wasted for
check
the side of
camera
Energy,
early? I
allowing
think
now
so.
MIBR to have more util for the retake.
It's rare that NRG has pushed to the backside of this site. Usually you get kind of a
double
drop
up
over the
in
AD
heaven.
falls, but they are planting
Bad
and getting
Magic
back to
with the
hold it
9
from a
months. Thank
defensive
you so much,
position
bro.
on their
Thank you,
own
thank you
side
for
here.
that.
It's been working. The trips aren't even in use now, but Mazzino isn't going to matter. He just swings out on Brock and takes him as the team is now figuring out
Nice
how
shot.
to find where
Got it
NRG
half.
is. Mata being a nuisance from heaven, another kill there, but
Oh.
Second's able to answer it back easy.
Pretty easy when you just
Defuse
do
coming
that.
in through the smoke, however, for MIBR as they
I know what you guys are going to say. You're going to say someone hit him through the smoke. I know you're all thinking it.
Very nice where we talked about the lack of util. Well, that makes it even harder when Mazzino's going to start popping off that KO ult. The null command really not allowing NRG to really slow down that fast push from the flood of MIBR back into the A site. And that now finally have a full smoke covered up. Talking about conversions on timeouts for the side of MIBR, they've been quite good going into those calls, but also very difficult for them to string rounds together.
Answer your question. What's your question, Death? Sorry, I missed it.
Yeah.
We'll have to see if NRG has an answer back right away. An op shot, but it misses.
You can see Aspas getting hungry now. Wants to make a mark at the beginning of these rounds instead of wait for something to happen.
Oh,
Zero
it's
point
a
gets
big
destroyed
break.
here.
Would have
They're
been
not going
4.
to have more info than a few. They know the hit's going to
Which
come through, though. You
VCT
see how much
player
he wants to peek,
resembles
but everybody,
my playstyle the
playing
most?
their life here. Just Mazzino in sight to
Jesus.
try and grab some info. He's doing a great job at
He's a dumb
somewhat delaying the
op
situation
player.
here. Aspas goes down as soon as the smoke does, and NRG is locked on these angles with no fear when the smokes go down. Bolzek, though, coming back into the site, gets taken down by Kiko as the dust settles now at 2v3 for MIBR to get back in.
Yeah, good on Zekin to even slow the tempo once again from NRG, giving a chance here for heroic plays to come out. To get an ult out for Tex, but it's a little bit too far away.
YZ because of the judge?
What?
Might
That's
actually be
Shadows.
YZ.
Yes, it did.
Apart from he's mechanically way better than I would be.
Oh, hats off to Kiko. Gets another one in the site, and they know exactly where Sova's coming from. Verno here holding the ult, obviously.
Win one,
Have
lose the
time to
next,
play
money's
with.
in the
He
bin.
doesn't save in. Looks like he
They
is
are
gonna back
snowballing
Just too much.
so well.
You have the orb cycle coming through from Scuba and from Kiko. There's nowhere you're walking up that ramp, especially now where they spotted from the shadows where
Would you say
Verno was
MIBR have
rotating
an
from.
advantage
There's
because
no
there's
way they
more
could go
VOD
for the
footage of
surprise
this
play.
NRG? Ah, that was so long
you
ago,
have to
man.
respect Mazzino's though. Mazzino's attempt to stay alive towards that new box has been
They wouldn't be
very
using
good.
much of the same stuff.
In his
Maybe
starter
on
game,
like
last week, and at
the
the same
road.
time just putting up high numbers as his KO. And now he's just trying to stay alive to give a chance for his teammates to rotate on time, for Aspas to find a timing and swing out, but they both got punished in the end. Too many numbers on the side of NRG as they overtake that B site.
It's where they get into sight, they stand there, wait for the smokes, kind of like they do over at A. They don't enter the back just yet until they absolutely clear
the good thing
it.
about
I mean,
NRG
that's good protocol, but man, they are
is
sticking to it right now.
even though it's not
What
like
happens as we get
double
into the next
duelist,
round 8
it's still
here
a
as they
lot of
focus towards
fast
the A side.
strats, and they've always pretty much done this. It's
MIBR
normally
stops
after
completely
timeouts,
for
but
one
obviously
round,
they're
but
doing
gets
it to start
reset.
off this game also. But it's just such a nice thing to have. Again, it's something that Fnatic kind of added in today that I think they should lean on more. But fast set strats, and Boss is one. Sorry, Bonka is one of the better person at making them.
And that's the call already for
Just
NRG
so
to say,
strong.
okay, well, it's A or B. Let's just 5-man hit a weak
Oops,
site.
he missed his dash.
Waylay sight in. Better than a drone at this point, and Kiko's up top to still finish it, thinking they have backed off all the way. No, it is not true. They're still getting these inserts instantly into the site. And they're able to just rinse and repeat.
Oh, it's so nice as well. They create pressure like they could be at the back, but then all the KO util gets used for it. They broke the knife, we can get the info. And he's still out of there as well. They still got Omen Flash.
Whatever, Kiko.
Now just play offside.
The gym block goes in, so this might be a little bit of a spam fest. We have shocks going in the air with mollies.
That could be good with the shots, it could be nerdy with the shocks as well.
Look at that post plant. Shock post plant. Tejo Salvo post plant.
It's disgusting,
A little
isn't
bit
it?
more from everyone when they want it.
Welcome to
And there's
Valorant.
3 outside the smoke, just firing phantoms through mostly, so you can't even get a good return trade on the situation.
It almost feels right now that for MIBR, I think after that timeout, the idea is right. They still have to try to push forward and try to just lock down a lane.
They look dialed in, they look really dialed in. They got I mean, they're insanely well drilled right now.
The pop flash try to push down towards middle, but it's just unfortunately.
I like that they won champs.
But if you're looking at the way that NRG is currently hitting this A site, sometimes they go
I like
towards
that they
heaven,
won
or it's not,
champs
it's the
and
Waylay dash or the Kiko
they look
TP
like they're
on the
still
top of the A
hungry.
site, so you kind of always keep MIBR guessing. You have to do a very good job right
I
now
think it's
for
very
MIBR
easy in
just run
Valorant to
things
just feel
up,
like you've
all
won
these
it all
aggressive
once
pushes,
you
and
win
they're trying
champs.
There's that pop flash mid we saw or heard last time. already ready from two sides of this. They've pushed up to cover mid to react to that what they just heard from last round over towards that A side. Just round to round,
playing like they're still broke.
How to beat MIBR in the following round.
And all they had to do was to stay back and break that recon dart on middle, and as soon as that's broken, there's no value.
Land Orca, thanks so much for the prime. Thank you, thank you.
So NRG one step ahead of understanding how MIBR could maximize his composition to surprise their opponents if they don't have enough money for that op, and they're doing a great job just really nullifying any type of aggressive attempts from MIBR to get.
Isn't Cypher horrendous? I wouldn't say he's horrendous.
For this from the Neon game
I would say he's a lot worse than he was, yeah.
10-2 over there. Being in the second follow-up in these plays as the secondary controller or mid controller, they're both kind of doing the same amount of controlling, but it's just so on point right now. And they go.
Oh, the new scan from the drone is looking nice, though. You got to say that.
The cage of
We've seen people play it over towards heaven and pop it through their smokes and just wreck people. Well.
It's just so tough right now.
Got a tail
especially when you're leaving Tex. You could give him so much
really
confidence
fast as well. We had a tech pause, but it still feels like a fast game right now.
On top of that, a recon dart to ping you out.
Eternal, thank you so much, man.
They
I
can't
think
play that
NRG
type
can be
of
the first team to win a
shock
champs
dart,
and a masters.
deny plant with
Oh
Verno
yeah,
on
no
top
one's
of
done
heaven.
that.
They got to think of something new. Play
Yeah,
a little bit more of that
honestly.
buddy system aggressively inside these sites.
Very true.
They won the hardest one.
Cosmic Divide here, coming in for the retake, and Scuba just sinks him.
Bruh, it looks so easy for them.
Scuba playing around his Viper walls, man. Just highlight reels after highlight reels for this kid.
That's crazy. Something we saw NRG doing versus C9 was that
They got the tail out of them, yeah. At least there's positives, you're right.
Even let the other team know they were there. So in the silent moments, they're even better.
I thought they were saving where they takes forever, bro. Jesus.
Well.
Brock just wants to play.
And that's why the advantage is always going to be on their side when you're looking at it here, Riv, because the more time you're taking for MIBR
has done
to
it?
set up,
Yeah, that's
waiting for
true,
your
but he
teammates
said
to
team,
rotate
right?
across when you've already lost site control.
Penguin
just
with
trying
the
to
tier
find
1,
the
thanks so much for the
perfect timing. Well,
38
NRG,
months. Thank you so much,
all
dude.
those lineups they can play.
I don't know if it was
So I don't even
visible
know
on
why
stream because
Vernal continues to be fully
Oh, wait, really?
active
That's
and
sick.
vocal because these guys are playing abyss to perfection. This is definitely not the same type of scoreline.
he gave you the he gave you the slug pin. I only gave him 2 Penguin, so you got the other one from him.
These two teams. It seems that it's
Big
been
respect
leveled
to
up.
Mini for doing that.
Remember the last time when they played, it was Ethan actually playing the Harbor. And what made the Harbor so strong on this map was just that double cascade slicing and, you know, the refresh of the high tides, which we don't have that anymore. We've seen some teams still try to attempt it by almost mimicking that comp.
Limited edition?
Loud,
It actually
for
is, man.
example,
There's
and
only like
unfortunately, it
15
wasn't,
people
You know, the best of successes that we saw from
with it at the
Picada
moment.
on that agent because of the kit that's been so, I guess, neutered at this point.
And we look at this game coming into this week as a litmus test for MIBR. What's their positioning? How ready is
Okay,
this
the
super
NRG
team?
slow it
We
down,
know
do they keep
there's
on
a
going
ceiling for
fast?
them
They're up against the
somewhere.
eco, they obviously got to
When are
worry
they going
about
to punch through?
Aspas
When
on
are they
this
gonna show
one.
us how fast they can reach it? Because right now,
There's a lot
NRG
worse with
is
this.
keeping them off any kind of climb in this game. 8-1 now.
What do we
They're
say
gonna
in
just go
Platch
ahead
after
and set
this?
up a
Did anyone go
default to see
MIBR?
If MIBR really likes to take these rounds
Or
long.
do we all go
We just saw a
NRG?
fourth piece of the of how they could get active information. Kiko going for a jump peek TP back in KCC's like a push coming out on the eco for MIBR
All NRG?
after this timeout.
Okay.
They're looking to just play more safely and stack up for MIBR on this
I mean,
B
NRG
side.
are
So
playing like
forcing energy
they
to
don't
use
know
that
about it.
util on their attack side to have hopefully a little bit less on the actual hit. And that drone will now confirm that this should be a B finish. So MIBR so far reading this correctly.
Still taking a little bit of that space to confirm with vision. Is Verno on the right side, so he's calmed everyone in sight. It's just an eco, so they're looking to get some.
So fast. Well, he broke my internet with that shot. Now what? Dude, I can't go to Twitch this early on. Come on, YouTube. You're better than this. And Twitch this fast?
Here. Aspas looking, lands himself in.
Just in case.
But they do get out as the convergence pass comes through.
Bro, why is it the quietest thing in the world?
Get out of this situation. 3v3.
Charges. I got this spot.
So you had to use a big ult just to stall here, just to try to get the plant down. There's only 20 seconds left, and MIBR is actually primed right now to be able to hit back especially now with the camera. You still have the Blade Storm available for Ospas. They could do some damage here.
Honestly, sometimes it's just
Restart
about the
my
confidence,
PC,
fans.
mate.
You're right. The ult has allowed MIBR to kind of squeeze NRG into a position of anxiety here, and they're wondering which way is the right one to look. That's cleaned up a little bit by Ethan to start him off, triggering Ospas to go, but Mata already had the situation locked down. It took him a moment,
give
but
YouTube a
NRG
second
still
go?
power through.
Almost the lineup
They're
was
pretty
a clean
far ahead
shot
of
to
it here.
Hiko when they went for that double swing on that side. The amount of
Oh,
shots
they're pretty
are
far behind
trying
over
to
here.
bait
Hold
them
on.
out so that Ospas can get value off those Blade Storms.
I know, they're so far ahead.
Nice little transfer in the end for
Is
Mata.
that what you want to do? Give YouTube another try?
Run.
We'll wait
In
for
that
this round.
timeout, even if it looks disappointing for
Only
Fraud,
because
there's
something's
still,
happened
again,
fast.
in these eco rounds, good damage being done for the side of MIBR, but this is where it gets important. The money's
Everyone
back,
pay attention.
which allows Ospas to invest into another op. He's done these plays before, and it's red already.
Last time Ospas tried that, he was able to walk out of it. So he probably felt real comfortable trying again.
And usually they use a KO knife to make sure that they could nullify some utility to, to not allow Ospas to be cleared out from a drone or anything like that, but it's just Mata walking up to get the hit.
Yeah,
so that just comes down
but
to
he actually made
the
a sound cue,
preparation
right?
for something like Bonkar when it comes down to these games, and why NRG had such a surge of results that put them into the finals of the Americas at Stage 2 that made them win champs. This guy works around the clock and figures out here how their opponents play and just punishes them every time.
It really is a core point. You have a team that wants to buy an op so much. You have a team this smart, you can read that economy like a book. Coming out of that low buy round, of course they wanted one. You're right. The homework was done for that, for sure. Back into the B site once again. That back left connection, always a big one for the team to take, so they know they have site coverage. And this is where MIBR could somewhat excel. It's what we saw them coming back in their previous match on, is when they could get to the site and flood in. But already they could get picked off in mid here.
Yeah, what's his reaction? Does he see him?
Too, like
Whoa.
just a pop flash.
Nah, he got a freebie before he goes down. Could have been so
at
much
least only
worse.
gets one, but you're seeing on the other extremity of the map here, on the defensive side, everybody's just trying to go for hero plays. Just trying to hopefully make something stick.
There again,
Mate,
Mazzino trying to peek.
I don't know if you got the memo, but your right click is
but
way
NRG has
better
made
now.
all of these 1v1 situations across the map, and they continue to do that as MIBR needs to search and see where they're inserted, where they're hiding. Because with the speed NRG's taking sites,
chat
they know
spoiler
they don't
alert,
need
he
everybody
saves.
in there, and they probably didn't use
They switch
everyone
him.
who's lurking, is the question.
Scuba and Brock as well, actually. You're not expecting the biggest of results, especially with the attempts of NRG in the
Dude,
past.
why's this chat here?
Super teams that they tried to build.
Played that little soundbite. I say he's gonna updraft on the box, and I just kill him.
He
There
knew
you go,
it.
just knew.
He knew it.
Watching
Crazy.
watching that tape, but again,
Oh, didn't he hear him though?
they look excellent now since the addition. of
Hero rated
all of
you.
these
Oh, Hero,
players around
thank
the
you so
NRG
much, bro.
roster.
Sorry, I missed that, man.
Rebuild around Ethan.
Appreciate that.
Now they're
Thank you,
definitely
thank you.
looking
Hope your
just
stream
like
was
a
good.
strong super team, at least in the
Best of
Americas.
luck in your next game as well, mate. Wait, who'd you play? Fnatic. Ooh.
Requires too much, right? It is
That right?
A, B, C. Your drone goes in, dart goes in, and
That
the
should be a
coverage
good
is
one.
there. There's nothing you need to guess about. You don't have to. We heard Ethan say trust earlier, but I say it gives you all the trust.
Thank you so much, man. Thank you, thank you.
On these site takes.
So they are trying to close down these gaps here for MIBR that NRG is trying to default at the beginning. So the salvos that breaks the door, very similar to what Verno did before. Ospas is going to try to take that spot. NRG is still keeping things very slow. Up and down walls, creating question marks.
So
But now,
ult to
with the
get
orb
over
being
towards the
picked up,
site.
You know it's towards the A side.
Viper ult to
Ospas
win
is
it.
going to rotate there, but we're going to try to use util to try to clear him out so we could pit into A. There's still 50 seconds left on the clock, but now with nobody inserted across the map, it definitely looks like it's going to be the explosion into this.
Yeah, is
A site.
he dashing outside or?
Zek and Ospas have been playing together a lot. They've been synergizing around these two roles. If they can make it work, this is the time. Zekin gets 2 on this as Ospas goes down, and MIBR is still looking to hold the site.
Oh, look at this Viper. Dude, this is how drilled we are. We have a Viper ult that covers the plant spot, and I've got a safety net over towards here that I can hide a main. I can't, bro.
Verno goes for the peak.
I get it. You guys are drilled.
Zeno has to creep in, has a ways to go before he finds anything here, so he might even have to duck out. No. Gets Brock on one, is going to go ahead for a little bit of a refresh as he flashes back in. Now he knows he has Tex at the hip. A tap on the spike. No, they're going to continue to push forward and try to do this silently. Ethan finds Mazzino. Tex with just a running gun. But Scuba's able to lock it down once again.
Well, at least they're making up time for the
that
tech
final
balls.
situation.
And it almost looked like it was going to finally work for MIBR, adding another body in there, making sure that you're breaking out that util, and they almost had a pretty strong hold for the side of MIBR, coming close to the wire again in the final moments of the round.
Gosh,
oh, you're right. 11-1 Abyss.
Somebody into the salvos. The reaction time.
Surely one of them mentions it.
Their abilities is wild. 11-1.
You got a whole half time. Someone's saying it.
A big hill to climb when we come back.
One of them's talking about it. One car's at least bringing it up.
Can I help you, sir?
Here's the bill from the dealership where I got my car, and I'd like you to beat it with a better deal on one of these fine cars.
Not how it works.
Guess you're not as cool as Verizon.
Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal today.
Game is not as close as it's meant to be. I mean, yeah. They locked in. We've seen this before. Yeah, it probably will be that. You only lose an 11-1 lead on a map once. Transin with the Prime. Appreciate the 8 mums. Thank you for that. What is skirmish? The 1v1 mode.
Welcome back to VCT Americas as we get ready for
Did
the second half.
MIBR do anything wrong?
NRG
I don't know, man. I was too busy looking at all the good stuff NRG was doing, to be honest with you. They anteed to maybe the Cypher at the beginning can't be playing the same spot that he's been playing in the other demo. Right, they probably should have changed up their setups a little bit. But it looked like NRG had so much good new stuff that they would just win no matter who they play here.
Once we get into the server, though, an interesting look at what we have for MIBR is in the past, though, we're trying to rate boss Aspas by having Mazzino trying to drop, you know, like a ghost or something for Aspas so he could get an extra clout burst. But this time around, they're going for the flash ghost and also him just going with the sheriff. So you need Mazzino and, well, I was going to say, and Aspas to work together here, but he's just throwing a flash, trying to create a fake towards this A side first so MIBR can start activating on mid control and trying to cut these rotates across from Energy.
They want quite a bit of map control here. See who's hiding where, who wants to play on what for the pistol round, and Tex gets the better of Mata to start off. I don't think he actually identified how many were in mid either, so it's still a question mark for NRG, but they're keeping focus on it.
The other thing that's difficult now is how you're going to cross this line of scrimmage with this extra wall being put up by Scuba. He used to play the Vice a lot in the past, using the wall to prevent players from rushing through, doing very similar looks now with the Viper Wall defense on B. Also, there to help is Ethan just around the corner with 2 salvos.
All missiles away.
2 salvos out, no dart info. And yeah,
dart too.
Quite stalled here. Brock down to 4.
Exactly. It'll be a stop and go right now for MIBR with 36 seconds left and all 5
Yeah,
of
but
them
they
on the
don't
side.
really cut down too much.
It comes down to the
They're
fundamentals.
just
Who
gonna
has the best crossfire and who is able
no
to swing
one's
off
gonna
each other the
rotate
best.
from that.
Second has 2 stars left. He's at the back of the heaven area. See if we get any here. He's going to actually split the site in 2 so they can work the front and get to the backside to plant on the left. And NRG is huddling just as much here. It's about to be a party at the backside. And Verno comes up huge with the sheriff. Aspas answers as well, and it leaves Kiko to try and do what he may from the side. And he's found out. MIBR grab a very much needed pistol round.
And the beauty again of the fundamentals and having veterans like Fraud, like Happy going into the buddy system. And as he creep up for both Verno and Aspas, they went high-low with the shares too to make sure that they could try to go for trades. And it's Verno just capitalizing on 2 that had pretty good spacing for the side of Scuba and Ethan.
Oh, flawless. You heard this guy's flawless.
I heard it now. I heard it now. Holding with the Marshall on this one. So we
NRG with the insta stack. I mean, they got to do something aggro.
Backed up by Mazzino. And they're actually just calling this push right now. The forward smoke from NRG, and they're going to try to come out into the blender of MIBR.
Yeah, a lot harder to try to pop out of a smoke when you have flashes to work with, so you're trying to leverage salvos to break crosshair placements. But MIBR were doing a great job just playing out towards that spawn. They were just ready for that push.
Too good. Nice control.
I'm glad you guys are having fun.
Oh, that was another flawless.
Yeah, I thought that was going to be the second hot
I thought Tex was going for it too, so we had to. All right, 11-3. This is a huge round for MIBR. The eggs are in this basket right now, as they only see Brock on one side. We still keep the consistency of this mid push around, and they see Mata again.
And they're just using the firepower to work together. Verno, who's been very good here on clutch scenarios. They're just trying to have him and Osbos scale up towards this mid. They're keeping NRG quite cautious of trying to fight back at this spot, so they're turtling up. So this is a lot of space right now that MIBR could start taking towards the mid round.
Okay,
Drone now should get broken up here by Tex.
He tempted to call some of his team over.
Seen, but not too much off that. Doesn't matter if he's suppressed or not.
3 passing from here? I don't think I've ever seen 3 go through here.
This could be some good timing
always
for
max
MIBR.
2.
They're still waiting a very
Gonna updraft up
here on the main area. Oh my God! Just
probably not going to see 3 go in there for a long time.
Here, Brock holding down the vent. A quick hat trick for him, and this changes the mind of Tex and Zekin.
And just
dude, that was so fast. The first 2 kills.
Felt like there was a bit of a miss on how they wanted to open up on that door, though. Because when you have to drop that star down for that side of Zekin, you're already making a call. Okay, there is definitely going to be a push coming out from the connector here from middle onto the A site. But now you're forcing Osbos to break the door and also trying to clear. Well, maybe somebody should have stayed back. That's a second player just on crosshair placement. So they could try to look at, hopefully, somebody on the other side of the door to trade out. Yeah. But 2 of them got caught off guard. The third one was stuck with util in hand and tried to go for the hero play, and it becomes an easy kill for Brock. Yeah, this is going to put NRG on that point.
Why save?
I mean, it's should be a little bit of money to buy there still for MIBR. And the question
give
is
themselves the best chance
with
possible.
The last round or match point looming overhead, do you get tempered and play where you don't want to lose, or do we see our first fast round from MIBR? Because it seems like the slow rounds are punished here by NRG. Just sit back and relax, coach.
That easy.
Team's got it for now.
Baby B challenge for Bonkar. You saved 2 weapons, now you're forcing out for the rest of this game. At least the buy is still good for MIBR. Trying to activate a little bit more quickly.
Yeah.
Having that smoke on the top, trying to go for that early pressure on mid, and Mata avoids the knife.
Bonkar? Yeah, he's got an assistant coach. Strong.
Osbos. That's going to now slow down the tempo a bit.
It seems like bodies are a thing now. They just have to use Vans. Like, hey, we're here, power in numbers.
He's been doing stuff
we'll trade you.
The beginning as well of the game.
Never given by NRG.
No. They are very good at keeping themselves back and in that position to play with each other. And again, backing off, just looking to slow them, and they gather in sight to take a different position because they're not sure what's behind them. Zeno nicely getting that kill on Namada. A lot of action on Vent throughout this game.
Big reaction over towards B. How ready are we?
Another one.
Very ready.
That should pull everybody back towards B.
Hopefully. They got to be moving.
Already got that kill onto Z. You saw, you know, the first contact that went out towards Ivy, and at the same time you're punishing a double push on B main. That's an open site. Brock and Kiko probably will have to save here at this point.
I love they're still going to play it like they have to take it because it's unknown, and that's actually respectable. Because why make a mistake at this point and just get shot in the back from their spawn? Default smokes out. Going to go ahead and take this side, I should say, as Zekin cleared off the players who were on it.
Yeah, and that's also why I like the call from Verna going to this round to play that round, even though you're at map point for energy to still play.
Do you think of the MIBR comp? I mean, it's old school, man. It's old school A-spam comp. It's fine.
In that last week, when at map point, they just explode and try to find that round. Of course,
it fits a lot of your comfort.
As quick, but you saw how we were just slightly overconfident on winning these duels.
At just spamming side hits.
Got punished as they were trying to push forward and close that gap. So MIBR potentially getting their first flawless.
I hope they do. Need that money. Get Osbos back on an op. Another core factor for them. And this push here for Verna, you have a dart. You have a dart, sir. Doesn't need it.
No, he's got minima.
Oh, that shouldn't help.
It does.
No, it's not the minima. It never will be, Vance. It never will
it's the
be.
minima.
Is
Nice
Teo
job by Verno
the
there,
meta
clearing
on this?
two
I mean,
at that tight
I
situation
personally,
event.
and I think teams should probably listen to this as well. I wouldn't try copy this comp from NRG. This is one of those that I think could go pretty wrong pretty fast. You might just struggle a lot
Guess coming through from MIBR
on attack.
First op that comes out on the
Not that NRG do,
energy,
but
so if they are
it's
trying to
one
go
of
for
those.
that fast hit on middle for that control in the first place, then it's going to be instantly punished by Mata.
Why not? He's shown you 2 fights in mid. Why wouldn't you go back for it for another one? Almost tempting it at that point. He's been solo every time. There's a quick shot.
Kiko was just trying to find the timing. Smoke comes up, count to 3 seconds, try to get the spray.
Yeah, yep.
Beautiful Hunter's Fury, though.
Hit him in the knee.
Nicely done.
Yeah, Kiko safe.
He got out of
For
there.
now. Very nice sight take.
Awkward
Osbot's
shot.
going to hide on that right side. Brock able to find one through the smoke, starting before it even begins here on the retake.
Oh,
my
he
gosh,
got the
fans, it is
ult
just not
from it.
stopping. From the vents here, Verno, maybe another one, or Brock rather, maybe
Nice
another one.
util, man.
Oh, the shock dart onto Tex. They're going to start trading util back and forth here. And we still just have a waiting Mata to help get back into sight. They finally have enough here to do it. Great hold so far by MIBR. They need to string this round together as well.
Oof, quick fast.
And they're going to do that. No problem on it. Well, shot by Mata, though. Do they want to drop the up?
Go on, mate, let's see it.
Want to drop is the question.
They don't have money to work with, I think, right now for Mata.
I should for sure be
should try to
saving,
go for
but
a pick, make it expensive if he can. But
sometimes
just
you're
getting punished
12-5
in
up.
the end. And as we
You just
talked
gotta
about
go for it.
MIBR loving to use Osbos on the op on the attack side previously, they decided not to pick it up for this round. So Osbos is going to go Vandal side against NRG on the attack. That said, you have to commend Tex right here in these plays. Pushing forward and getting those 2 kills. Doesn't really allow. I think that second salvo is probably still available for Ethan, which is another great point to the composition that they're running here for the side of NRG. They can really flood with a lot of util back at the site. And Tex was able to open that up.
I mean, I'm sure Osbos is talking a lot, but this is the most clips we've had of him in a game. Like, actually being, being vocal
getting
for the
involved
squad.
here.
Like,
They
he's
go
always
down to
saying
an
things,
eco.
but we usually don't get the reacts from him, so it's cool to see.
Might be telling him off
that he's
there.
vibing out there as well, even
There's
in
the
his
gun.
focus mode.
Make sure we save some of our ults. We can probably go aggro. We can react over towards mid.
Chatting it up again. And most of the NRG guys listening here to figure out what they can do to stop MIBR's pushes here. They've actually played the rounds a little bit late, as we've been seeing. The one where Zekin was able to take out the push from B, and then the previous one we just saw a little bit quicker with the early darts and util use from both teams right out of the gate. So a nice variation of that, but MIBR do like the low round, slow rounds.
Has anyone seen the Giant X tweet now? What's going on?
We'll move soon into territories where you're going to be able to start cycling ults on the side of NRG for the next, in 2 rounds rather. Maybe Mata being the first one to be able to bring that across.
180 stream streak? Wait, what? Who?
But then for MIBR, you have the null command available
Harsh.
from Zeno. The question now comes into play. You know that NRG
43.
should be going on to an eco within the next
180
round.
stream
You still wanna
streak.
try
I've
to
even managed
pop very
that.
quickly after this timeout, just to make sure that you continue to snowball a couple rounds here on your attack side. I think the answer for me now is
Jesus,
probably not at this point. Even though it looked very one-sided for
That's
NRG
insane.
on their attack side to start, this is still now looking at a 4-1 on that second half for the side of MIBR. It almost looks like a very impossible task to come through
I'm
here
at
for
2.
MIBR
I mean,
to bring this into
you get in
overtime,
there.
but it's definitely doable with how they've been
178 to
opening
go.
up here energy on their attack side.
Well, it'll take them a second to pop right out of the timeout because we are now into a tech pause. So they have a lot of time to think
115
about it
stream streak.
before
Dude.
they get into their strategy.
Simsom.
But I agree.
Simsom, even, we should say, right?
Have to see what they have in store for us. Fraud. And the rest of the team now quiet.
60.
One of the things
Yeah,
from
dude, even 60s.
MIBR side was watching the Zekin interview was that in their previous game.
Don't look at the
it was
Giant
cool
X
from the player's
tweet.
point of
Okay.
view to hear
What is it?
how their
TikTok
mistakes
stuff?
felt. And he said we made mistakes
So you
towards
gotta
the
say,
late portion of the round.
Trish,
And not the beginning portion, which means our
190
fundamentals are
stream
very good,
streak.
and the
No
late round is
way.
very
One
easy.
Trish.
And that was really cool to hear. Like, you may have a lot of them there, but at the end of the round, those are ones we can share up for the next time.
A 180 into a 190.
They did have decent fundamentals.
Wait,
but
how?
Site,
how do you guys stick up with the sleep?
Whoa. Their attack, which is just their own
Your PC must be on perma. 310 stream streak.
And we've seen Zekin and G2's Jogamo do amazing things on our stage.
You haven't missed a stream in 310? How's that even possible?
Hello everyone, my name is Zekin. Riot Games has supplied me with a knife, and I'm going to use it to play Split Decision, in which I have to cut this cake in half and try and make them weigh an equal amount.
I have a hot dog with me, because guess what? I got that dog in me. Today's goal is
GFX, a blessing with the tier 1. Thanks so much for the 24 months as well, man. Thank you for that.
I'm thinking about slicing it right down the middle, in between these flowers. I feel like it would be nice and even.
We'll roll the weenie around, make sure it's a correct measurements. Okay, the dog's looking good.
But I have to take into account these sprinkles, you know. Every one of them weighs like half a gram or something, so this is very important.
Bruce has a 580 stream streak? No way.
Right, I'm cutting the hot dog right now.
I just hope I make a clean cut, dude. No.
How'd you guys have such insane ones?
Actually, my
El
right one might be a little
Schlumpo,
bit bigger.
310. El Schlumpo, that is just insane.
What does it say? Okay, 27.
This Bruce actually got a 580.
No. What does it say? I didn't get it, man. Oh my god, this glizzy's bigger than this one.
It's a beautiful piece right there. It also has the table all over it.
What am I supposed to do? I'm gonna compare it. Yo, Alright, the tip is bigger on this dog.
My final weights were 267.6 grams for this slice on the left, and then 260.5 grams for this slice on the right.
Final readings that I have for these dogs, I have, I think, 2.9 and 2.7, so the tip was a little bigger on this dog.
I think I did a wonderful job, and I think these are wonderful cakes.
This dog wins, unfortunately, and I did not win the split decision, so sorry about that. But I think I did a pretty good job.
And I'm very thankful to Riot Games for letting me cut cakes in half and weigh them.
Thank you guys for watching.
I don't appreciate art. You call this art? I just feel like we're running out of ideas these days. Maybe I'm wrong. $333. Where are you guys getting these numbers from? Tugboat Wade with the tier 1. Thank you so much for the 9 months, man. Thank you. JJ Morin as well. Thank you also for that, mate. It's easier now. You can miss, say, Pacific, and if EMEA is on, it doesn't reset. Oh, is it done by, like, days now? Ah, I thought you had to catch, like, every stream. I'm roasting everything today. Yeah, dude, they're just playing TikTok games, man. What do you want from me? We're just helping the brain rot. Funny idea. I mean, the hot dog one was pretty good. I'll say that one. I was alright with the hot dog one. Is America's the tech pause region now? It might be, yeah. It might actually be. We had a crazy one last time, right?
Patience. We are here on a
Spruce,
second half.
575 stream streak.
There was a bit of
that
a punch.
Insane.
So the throw from NRG on their bonus round, as you can see there, but they get right back in it. They caught their breath.
Spruce,
they pull
that's
2 more
nuts,
rounds
mate.
in bands, and they're making a run for this.
That's why the timeout's super important as well for NRG's side. It's
I actually have no
for
idea
MIBR
how
to
you've
make
done
any
that.
mistake and they lose that map, so
That's
NRG have to
insane.
put things up a little bit on that side. Verno already going for some information early with that knife too.
As if I've streamed that much as well.
NRG's playing off site.
Aspas
get into a plant.
Who can follow? Everybody's in. They're realizing that they can kind of bully around NRG here on the lower by round, and that's exactly what they should be doing, taking that confidence right to the front door. Ospas is going to stay up there. He's like, yeah, I'm going to play the risky position for a moment.
Energy are definitely looking to flood back as well.
Okay, big eco. What changed? Ethan saved money so Mata can get an AWP.
That's good in the end. The round's going to come in for MIBR, but I feel that there's still a small misstep on MIBR's anti-eco here. To still give that plant for Mizzino and not to give it for anybody else. Tex is now 2 away from his ult. If he actually got that plant down, they could go for orb control in the next. Ospas is also 2 away on his own. That would have given him a chance here to, again, snowball some ultimates. Give him a chance to hopefully string a couple of these rounds, but it's a little bit of a mishap.
That's a new song, apparently. Tex making it up out there. Over towards the left, so it looks like they might just.
Right, here we go. Like we said, save the money for the AWP. They buy light armor as well, so it does mean the TMV gets another video, of course, but also that they can buy next if they lose this one.
Yeah, Mata could stay on this line. The salvo actually pushed Verno away from the drone, so Mata could still continue here. Especially with the knife being shot out, this has to be a little bit of a signal, at least for the side of MIBR, that they should not continue to commit. If you're playing out in the open like that and immediately breaking util,
there's so much commitment to it. Yeah,
that there's going to be an AWP or at least Mata in somebody in aggressive position.
It's a great call. You got to be
they cooked, surely.
Heady on the state of the game. It's one of the things we see both of these teams being very aware of what possible situations could be at hand. And here, Brock looking for another 1, 2, 3 maybe if they come through.
I mean, the KO ult might just win him.
This is also preparation coming in from Energy. This camera that's being thrown by Tex, when you're throwing these smokes on the top of that mid side, he uses the camera to ping the door and he breaks it as a wall bang and lurks up. And as it gets broken up, they could try to go for the late hit, the 4-1 at that spot. So that's why Energy.
Does he have a smoke in hand? He does, right? Smoke in hand. We can just spam the hell out of this. Oh, I like this from Aspas actually going up top because you know they're going to go play in front of the smoke and just spam it.
Standing to the left side of the smoke as they see their duelists go in.
Yeah, you got to give it to NRG though. Kiko just smoke in hand the whole time, waiting for this ult.
Instantly shutting
ready to place it straight away. Ult goes in and they're just fine.
Alive for a moment, can't get over to Mizzino to get him alive. And now Tex, the last one alive as the kills come through. TP to the other side. Tex is trying to find the kills. He heard the TP, so he's trying to swing it back and forth. And he keeps it alive for now. There's no time on the clock.
It's a solid showing for NRG. They were very drilled on this. That was a crazy attack.
13-6 Abyss.
A strong start for the side of Energy and a dominating map in the end. I'm actually glad we had a little bit of a tech pause that allows for us to stretch that game a little bit because it was very dominant for the side of Energy in the first place. One thing I think I have to commend Energy on is, you know, we've been harping on that team having a very, very slow start to the beginning of the year of 2025. But now since the kickoff in here in 2026, man, they are looking to string a lot of these rounds on their side at the beginning.
Crazy stuff here. Scuba with the ace to start really lighting the fire for Energy.
Glad we got the tech pause.
I know, I was thinking of these situations and what they can be bringing to the table. We are going to have Split coming up next, something we get to see from these teams. It's going to be new. We get to learn together. It's going to be awesome. Don't go anywhere. We got more VCT Americas after the break.
Okay, chat, Split's coming up. I'll be back in a little bit.
Holy smokes! You don't look so good, boss.
Tell me about it. It's a real inferno down here, and I'm burnt out.
Here, try a Red Bull. It's devilishly good.
Red Bull? Oh, that tastes heavenly. Wait a minute. What's this?
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that.
Wings? Wings? I can't have wings. Not in my position.
Red Bull gives you wings.
What they saying, what they saying, what they saying, what they saying, no they watching. What they saying, yeah. No they watching. saying.
Now trying to look for something. Scuba untouched and unbeatable.
Agora contra 4 jogadores vai ser pressionado. Pode vir, pode vir. Bora Verdo!
I'm standing here with Bonkar, and you guys looked flawless, especially in that first half, and you ended up stealing away MIBR's map pick. Did you expect to play that well going against a supposed super team? And if so, like, what was kind of the preparation going into this match?
We had very good prep on them on Abyss, to be honest, but mainly we're just focusing on ourselves, trying to get into our groove and play our game and playing in our tempo.
Yeah, I mean, you certainly did that. Good luck in the next map.
It ain't a VCT broadcast unless a coach says they played their match. That's right, folks. But that's exactly what happened, though. NRG comes up with the win 13-6. MIBR, try as they might, did everything they could to fight back into this one, but the world champs were just too good, dominating MIBR on their own map pick. And look, they're starting off with yet another bonus win as well. I mean, Dryad, like this team, they just can't be stopped in those critical moments.
They played 3 maps so far, and 4 bonus they've been able to get away with. 2, it was the second half, and also the second half of that second map against Cloud9. But it really shows, and the reason why it's just not, you know, it has an explanation. It is that buy that they're having with the light armor that they've been doing since champs. They continue to do it, and teams, it seems like they don't really realize how easy it can be to punish that.
Yeah, I feel like just getting an outlaw on the other side might be enough to punish, but yeah, it's really helping them snowball a lot of their economy into these rounds, as well as getting all those orbs. They're really proactive with that. So NRG just looking really good for that section.
Yep, and it helps a lot that their execs are flawless.
True.
We talked about it a bit before the match even started, and you know, we go into the bonus round, and Tex, he had no chance.
Yeah, he had no chance on site.
It's truly impressive stuff, without a doubt, from NRG. I mean, Jonah, what else was sticking out for you in that game? Because it did feel like when NRG on that first half, that 11-1, so dominating, you could tell that confidence was through the roof for those guys.
Yeah, for NRG, I mean, it looked very easy for them. And while I was watching the game, something I noticed is on MIBR side, it felt like they weren't trusting each other. Very like hesitant, retaking, and then out of nowhere somebody's in sight when they shouldn't be, or vice versa. It felt like they weren't on the same page, but I have a feeling they're gonna, you know, talk about that and fix it for the next game.
Yeah, certainly things that you're gonna need to want to clean up as you get ready for the second map here. But one player though who ain't in a position to clean anything up because he's absolutely dominating. It was Scuba. Started things off with an ace, Myrna. You know, there's no big deal.
Yeah.
Right? It kicks off the show, but then from there just continues to put on a great show.
Dude, we were even talking in the green room. Jonah, you're like, is this a 5-bullet ace? Only 5-bullet shots. We thought it was gonna be like that, but it wasn't. But it doesn't matter because Scuba, he's really. Wait, they put Scuba Do on here. Let's go.
Yeah, I thought you saw the lower.
He's been phenomenal. I mean, putting his wall up, playing around with his util, being able to kind of make sure that he has that Viper pit on site when they're doing their executes. I feel like everything he's done has been really good. He actually had these stats versus C9 versus MIBR, and you can just tell that he's super consistent as well.
it has been really impressive to see Scuba play that opening match against Cloud9 and also the match that we are seeing right now against MIBR against Cloud9. Those last 3 rounds when things were getting a bit more complicated on Breeze, it was because of him, whether it was, you know, the Viper spit, whether it was a bit of those kills, those clutches. He's doing this constantly, and also lets this NRG team start and to get some momentum from that early round to that 11-1 that we saw.
He's their clutch player constantly, which is crazy.
Here's the thing, though. Now we go into Split, and something you guys had noted before is we haven't really seen this, right? So kind of an unknown commodity coming into this one. What are we reading here, Dryad? How are we feeling about both teams coming into Split? Can we see a closeout for NRG?
I definitely see it being a 2-0 for NRG. I'm super confident in this team. We talked about it. I feel like the experience really shows in the way that they played with each other. We saw it in the opening. We just saw it again. Even when things get a bit more complicated on site, the way that they're playing with each other, I just want to see what Kiko is going to be playing. I don't mind a double duelist. Kiko now has been playing 3 different agents as well so far. He's played the Neon, the Killjoy. We just saw him on the Omen. I feel like Split is anything they want.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised for a double duelist.
What would you prefer in that instance?
Honestly, how this meta is probably double duelist for Split.
Yeah.
And especially, I think it matches NRG's playstyle.
What's the benefits of double duelist for people who may not know?
The benefits for double duelist is basically just, you know, your straight up execs are, you know, stronger than, just the bursty pops.
Yeah.
And, you know, if teams don't react in the right way, if they try to like hold it up front, it can get extremely dicey. So.
Yeah. Essentially, you're just getting punched in the face multiple times by the double duelist, right?
Especially for an NRG that we've seen, they like to go for those fast hits sometimes, and that double duelist really, really helps.
Yeah. Well, let's figure out what's going on in the MIBR camp right now. They have a lot that they need to figure out as they get ready for Map 2. Let's go ahead and check in with Emily once again.
I'm standing by here with Coach Fraud, and you guys did just lose your map pick against the world champs. But, you know, you've looked really solid up until this point, and we even saw you guys kind of heating up in the end there. So I'm just wondering, what are some quick fixes you're looking to make going into map 2?
We had a really slow start. You know, they're a world-class team, and we can't give them too much space. We can't give them too much momentum. So we're just really focusing on our game plan and just making sure we start the game off on the right foot.
Yeah, I look forward to seeing that. Best of luck.
All right, well, there you heard right from Coach Fraud, right? They had that slow start. I think, of course, that is a safe thing to say. And look, I want to address the elephant in the room here outright. You know, you had a couple tech pauses,
G2 on Haven.
kind of
What a
slowed
map.
things down a little bit, Myrna. I'm
Yeah,
assuming, you know, you've been on the stage, you've experienced that start-stop, right? That's always a difficult thing to have to work with.
I mean, it always sucks when you're kind of losing that momentum, or especially if you kind of have a game
Can we
plan
get a
from the
play
last
our game
round.
counter?
You start to sit there,
It would be
you're
pretty
thinking
high,
about it, and you kind of tend to lose it just a little bit. I think, too, when you're facing against NRG, who they don't
That's the thing, you have to regain, right?
How much of an advantage is it to win the skirmish and pick A or B?
By that momentum stop. They don't
In
really care.
certain
Their vibes definitely, like,
matchups,
push up
it
to
definitely
that. So
matters.
it's definitely annoying, but I think it kind of is the name of the game here. I mean, you're on the stage. You got to lock in
In
when
other
you need
matchups,
to.
I would say it doesn't matter too
It also
much.
feels like NRG had an upper hand because MIBR played this map before. So it was clear that NRG knew how MIBR were going to play.
This is
whether
what
it was
Bonkar said.
Aspas pushing, or it was the mid gaps that we talked about in the pre-show. There were just those little things that really
permaban,
helped
yeah,
NRG get
stuff
some
like
momentum
that.
going. So now that we're going to map of Split,
Maybe
there's a
you want to
chance for
start
MIBR
on
to get a
a
bit more comfortable and know that
on a
they can run
certain
their own
side
strats
as
that we
well.
haven't seen yet.
Yeah. Is that your read as well, Jonah?
My read for them, I think this is going to go 3 maps. I'm very confident in that.
Yeah? Okay.
Might want to float them up. Yeah, exactly. It's very situational.
And Tech's making jokes, laughing when they're getting, you know, stomped. So I think that's going to play a big part in the next game.
Oh, I like what Jonah's cooking over here, folks. All right, everyone, we're going to send it to a quick break. But on the other side, Riv and Van Silly are going to see you for another epic game of Valorant right on Split. We'll see you guys in a little bit.
Why is there a post-break? I think they try and min-max the amount of ads they can get in a broadcast. Americas has a lot of these. Pacific, there's like the complete opposite. There's like no breaks.
It is time to get into Split, our second map of this series, in new grounds for both of these teams here in 2026, as we've seen on the VCT stage.
Yeah, NRG hasn't played this since Red Bull Homegrounds.
Yeah.
And then also for the side of MIBR, they haven't played since the summer's
Solo
offseason. So
Waylay still.
I'm expecting, yeah, that's what I wanted to
Solo
see.
Waylay.
Some double duelists. Finally, we
finally
get
get
to
it.
see Second being that secondary duelist for the
finally
side of
get it.
MIBR. Long have we waited, now we
I
finally
hope
get
this
it on
looks
that
good.
side. But also,
Please,
if we
if
want
this
to look
looks
at
good, they're more
NRG,
likely
we
to
haven't
use it
seen
on
him at
other
all, and they
maps.
still want to take advantage of that Waylay and Nateo.
It
So
has
I
to
feel like
look
they're
good.
trying
It's
to
Aspas
build their
and
own meta
Zekken.
right now by keeping these two guys in tandem as well. Just kind of like that tail meta in the past with the Breach and the Yoru. But now you don't need that that Breach to help out anymore because Mata's going to be very self-sufficient on that Waylay to be able to just do the saturate on top of the
He knows
salvos
he's in
to
trouble.
be able to gain that space. So very fun looks as it's not going to be as new for the composition for the side of MIBR, but you know, MIBR plays to their own strengths. Try to keep the compositions, recycle
Charles,
them,
thank
but
you
have
so much,
different
man.
looks every time.
Appreciate
It is neat
the
to see,
prime.
though. We
Thank
don't
you for the
see
3 months.
too many raises these days on Split. You still have a few. Obviously, it's comfort pick. Yeah, you'll see a lot of the waylays and things that can get in and out safely. But
Just makes me remember last year we were talking about how Aspas, that one map that he finally won on Vine was like his first Raze game that he won in a year. Now he plays Raze again on Split, but you know what? It's a different story. Aspas is the activated Aspas from
Right,
last
here we
year,
go.
so
NRG on
this will
defense.
be a banger
MIBR.
second map.
Double duelist on
where they go to
attack.
start. Smoke to just kind of deny
And
entry into
normal
the side
game plan
over
with this
A.
stuff.
More of a hard
Side hits
hold on
until they
mid,
prove
but
they can hold
this is
sights.
MIBR's focus to get themselves in sight here.
So much focus
honestly,
on
kind of looks like they want to
They
prod
don't care
heaven.
about that B site because, again, this composition is very good between the
Nice
Waylay
from
and the Tail to
NRG.
just
They're
come
very,
back
I mean, they're just very
disrupt here
proactive
on
in
your
general,
hit.
but
So they're just looking to
3-person,
fight MIBR toe-to-toe,
clear
go
over
into the
towards
double
middle,
dive right
drop
now.
the
It's
smoke down, lower
easy to
mid.
take the ramp side, but also for MIBR side, they're playing full contact, 5-man hit.
Oof. Got a family photo if you try to peek ramp right now. All of MIBR are ready and locked in. We do see that Sheriff still, as you were talking about. They're taking a hold on Heaven. We'll play out the site until they either feel comfortable to go over towards B through frags or waterfall into sight. But right now, this is the point where NRG says, we're still in a position to make them come to us.
It's
So
a
how can
weird
they do
round
that?
like this
Ooh,
where
one for one there to start
the
it
Yoru
off.
got dropped the
And this is
spike
going to
earlier.
activate everybody from spawn. Scuba's peeking out at just the right time to get another kill. And this is going
at
to
least
force
they all go on
MIBR
this one.
into the site.
3 over towards
Nice
side, but they
flash.
have
We'll
a
talk about that in
frenzy.
a second, though, because MIBR is getting a plant and they're turtled up in the side. They can't really play off-site anymore, so they have to trust each other as they already lost one, though.
Nice from them being proactive. Look at their HPs though.
Oh my gosh, a stiff wind will blow these two over.
Yeah, dude, their HPs were so low on this.
The sky knocks
Neef-
them down,
Ethan's
and
giving
it's a
it.
quick defuse here.
It's 2-1
with
currently
NRG
on the
retake.
pistols.
Yeah, it almost also looks like for Tejo, for the side of NRG, they're putting a lot into the special delivery.
Chat, remind me,
stun and the
what's
damage
the
that comes
max
on top of
damage
that,
the
both of
stun
them
can
being
do
super
now
low.
if
And
you're in the
mind you, as we're
center of
going
it?
for this composition
25
switch,
or
it's actually Brock playing
35?
this Tejo as well. But I want to underline that flash. So nice out from Ethan.
35?
What are you doing? You're jumping with the frenzy twin. What the fuck?
Let's see, 35.
Question
Eh,
was,
it's
who was
pretty
gonna bring
good
the
on our
vibes now
pistol
that,
as well then.
Som stepped out.
Yeah.
And Mata answered it correctly. Pretty much everybody across the board here have their moments and lift each other up. But the flash coming in from spawn side over into the A side elbows, you flood on that spot. Something very rare that we don't usually see, but something
Guys,
that's
we gotta fix
not as
whatever
rare
this
that we're
is, surely.
seeing today is a tech pause.
What's that?
A pause, a Technica.
Oh, yeah. We'll get that sorted out. It wouldn't be NRG versus MIBR.
We'll get it sorted out.
Tech pause after a cool
It'll
round.
take a while.
But it will be this time, so we stay consistent. We like the continuity here.
Yeah, if anything,
I think
to digest
every
more of that
year-
pistol round when
Wait, was it
MIBR did a great
2024
job
the
contacting
Pacific
on the
had
top
the
of that
longest tech
ramp,
balls?
right? They used the
And then
Viper
have
wall,
quite
they
a
went for
lot.
the contact. You talked
Every
about
year
that
they
family
just take
photo.
it in turns.
As soon as they saw, you know, the
Pacific was
first shots coming through, they're kind of like
2024.
the flash.
They
I'm
had
blinded, I'm gonna have to
the
fall back.
6-hour tech
NRG
balls.
really just
EMEA.
gave that fake space.
They
Why
had
not
4-hour
MIBR?
tech
Take over
balls.
heaven, you're
Was
trying
it
to
4?
hold that spot.
Was it 3
And any
hours?
type of
Something
util that
around
they're
that.
trying to use to make sure that they clear it towards the
then
spawn side
now,
and whatnot, it found zero
America's
value.
done.
So NRG's spacing is actually very good too to ignore
Kiko bought it with him.
the util being thrown on the
watch out.
attack side so they can just punish it right after.
Yeah, the idea, I think that round from the beginning for NRG was safe, right? 4 in mid. If you even saw anything, there's a simple trade
China will
there.
never.
Yeah, they were definitely moving as a pack
I'm
just to ensure quite a bit of damage that round.
I'm gonna bring up. What's he making now?
That's the question.
Do
the corners meet? Because if they don't, why?
I'm gonna bring up my concerns again for the roadshow. Playoffs stage 1 or 2, can't remember which. They go on the roads. They go to different countries, and they're gonna do a broadcast from a new venue that they haven't done broadcast from before. Stage 2, I guarantee you that's gonna be a rough couple of weeks.
What are you gonna do?
At least now
might be a lot of tech pauses. Do you think we got a lot of tech pauses here?
On that first map, when we
We
talked
are
about
in trouble.
being new IGLs going into, or newer IGLs, newish, having a little bit of experience for both Ethan and for Vernon.
Damn, bro, it's talking in tech pauses bacon. You seeing this?
Both of these teams coming out with their first
Admins need to slam the hammer down.
So sometimes you're going to have to overthink here for the side
We
of
got told we have
Ethan
to sit
and
there in
Vernon.
silence.
And will that actually
Way too many smiles on
the
this
value
team
that
for
he
my
brings in terms of
liking.
firepower, but so far for Ethan, no, he's looking
That's
very
right.
comfortable right now on
They'll
that
type
stage.
it instead. Dude, YouTube, for God's sake.
They are indeed. They are indeed.
But they are going to need to do a lot of work right now to make sure that they're staying on
You get to
top
talk if you
of
win a
one another
trophy.
to
That's
try to at least close out the series
honestly,
if they can
that's
for
a
the
good
side of
comeback.
Energy.
I'll give you
if
that.
not, MIBR trying to push this onto Breeze. Breeze will be a very fun one as well to look at if we get there.
Well, as they keep the vibes up, jumping around on the map on stage for this tech pause, we are going to make the most of this and turn this into a tech pause. That's pause. P-A-W-S. So if you're here in the
My
studio,
time,
you got to get out
you'll
your
have
phones
to
'cause
get
your
up and
pets
take
aren't
the
here.
pictures of the
But if
bunnies.
you're at home, take a picture of your pets and put it out there to hashtag VCT Americas. I'm actually grabbing mine right now.
I've got one
to figure out
somewhere,
which
right?
one
It's on Twitter. One of you guys do
go
it.
ahead, Vance. Take it
Then
away.
they're your
I gotta
pets.
find a picture.
Meow Wolf.
Actually, I have one of Desmo right here under my PC.
That's your
Hashtag
cat's name.
Desmo. Yes.
Zero fight with a tier 1. Appreciate the 22 months.
It is named
Thank
after
you for doing that.
Ducati
Thank you, thank you.
motorcycle. Sick. Because he purrs very loud. It was a fitting.
Basically, the new informal rule is you're not allowed to talk about the game. Oh, that's a good way of doing it.
Is my cat.
And they just listen in and tell you off you talk about the game. It's pretty good. How's my
Do
VFL
we have
going?
a
I don't know, man. I
hashtag
can't really
pause?
gauge
Just
it. I
tag
think
pause,
bad.
VCT America, boom.
But
Cat sent over the
it's
interwebs.
hard when
All right, and you should too.
every kind of player
And now,
gets
again,
3
exciting
games
factor
done.
As we're able to continue to talk about this this second
I
map
don't
too,
really
is
know, man.
Zekin now
But a lot of my players
showing
maybe
up
aren't
as this
reaching a few of
duelist
these
too.
best of 5s,
He's
which
been
I should
not
have.
necessarily quiet, because when it
should have
comes
aimed
down
for.
to watching that last week performance that he had, yeah, he didn't put up the huge numbers in, but at the same time, he just has enough aura that there's so much respect
Better than
given to him.
TMB?
Oh my God,
Oh,
given
dude.
to other people as well.
It's
crazy.
I hope so, but I don't think so. I looked at his team and he's doing good for best of 5 hitters. Okay, let's get back into it. It's just Nico.
On a pistol eco, just going to farm ores. But the thing is, there's nobody really rolling a default. on
Zuna?
that
Yeah, I
side
have Zuna
over
as well.
towards
He's not
A.
doing great.
So it's very hard for them to go back
But surely they
at
beat
that
whoever
point
they
to
play next.
Just maximize these orbs.
Wait, who do they play?
Maybe picked up by Mata here.
I think I
as soon
remember
as he
looking
clears
at it
towards
being
the
like they
main
were
side.
going to lose this.
But that is confirmation now after orb being picked up, and you have
It's Gen
this
G.
sort of
Oh,
control
they're going to
towards
lose
E
that.
site. That MIBR are just looking to slow things down on that mid take, which is why you're cycling util this time around for energy. Snakebite already out. You're going to go smoke to smoke, and then gun out for Brock to try to mow some players down here on the
Who
Stinger.
gets the
If there's any
ecos?
contact here, we're going to see Brock Util through that
Oh.
smoke. Stinger fall back. Both of them playing the same thing. Oman. Oh, little cat and mouse there. And Tex gets his head blown off as he tries to come up the rope. Mazzino checking for Kiko, and he does find him. But Kiko gets some great info that they're still just trying to default around the map here towards the B side.
Yeah, special deliveries if you do a lot again. Oh, never mind. Just brings it across the wall, but at least found information. This is still going to be a finish for MIBR towards this B site. They already have 3 players there for energy, so this should be an easy one. Gives me a chance here to just commend on Scuba's mechanical skills to be able to fall back the way he did after he's getting hunted down so quickly by 4 players.
The wherewithal to turn around for the quick kill, knowing it's still an escape.
Yeah,
right?
they got one.
Your timing's
so good.
They did get one.
And the
Everyone else
timings there for the
survives.
B-take are
Scuba
going
low
to be
armor,
thwarted.
16.
Energy clean up a second round here.
I
as we
imagine
get
he
to the
doesn't
bonus.
rebuy armor, but you never
Ness
know.
talked about this, how many they were able to convert and how strong Energy has been on the bonus. So let's see if MIBR can really take it to him on this one.
Yeah, because also when you're looking at what energy brings out, winning pistol round, getting for a bonus to get rounds where they have a lot of rifles on their side too.
Yeah.
But now that they haven't lost too many players in the process though for the side of energy,
guys,
it's going to
please.
say what they had. Stingers, Judge, Bulldog.
We got to check. Whatever's going wrong,
want to run this here for energy.
we got to change it. We got to change that PC
I
out.
heard it from the crowd before I saw it on the screen. Hiya! Quick little tech pause coming in here. Oh, hope it's quick. Round by round. Round by round. Look at that. All right. And Jonah said third map, so I'm ready for that.
I'm sorry?
Jonah said third map.
Yeah, guaranteed,
he is
right?
considered that we are guaranteed a third map here on Breeze.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking at what MIBR is pulling out right now as their composition is something that's fairly known as well in terms of how you run things.
Do you know what the problem is?
Some teams going into 2026
Just gear,
want to
apparently.
redefine the meta too, especially with Timotino for 100 Thieves, with how you're just pinpointing players that you just want to isolate and kill, going into like the shorty dash kills that he does very, very well. And it's fun to see that going into place, but the MIBR comp is still a sure lock right now to
What
make
does that
this
mean?
very,
I mean,
doable on their side.
could be
for
anything,
MIBR.
to be honest.
Just as Fraud mentioned in the coach, or in the between map interview with Emily, you just got to play your own game, focus on what the game plan was. You understand where you're going to play against your opponents too. If you're going to play against the Waylay as a coach and you're watching these Vons and you're trying to prep for these, you already know the gaps that the Waylay is going to take, which is going to dash. How much more in terms of meters of like 5'10" with the saturate, which is going to throw that, right? So you could space yourself quite well to avoid that utility and fight back right after, which is something that FURIA did excellently versus Sentinels in that upset match.
Yeah. That was a professional observer cat, by the way.
Wait, Riv's cat has the same beard as him.
That's a
That's crazy.
Cat. That's right. A big old Maine Coon. Who do we got here? Sam Sokun's cat. Amazing. The tech paws are coming through. We love it. All right, we do need some dogs, though.
No, it's okay.
Where are the dogs?
I am a dog person, but I just like animals in general.
Oh my
Even
God!
Oh, nice, dude.
A guinea pig.
Even better.
That looks like a little snap pea. There we go.
Smiling at the same time.
Look at the flannel.
Puppy eyes. Less puppy eyes.
There is a treat in the hand on the other side of that picture.
Sab is staring straight into my soul.
What?
Yeah.
Is that cat radiant?
Yeah, probably, because he's looking at the play we just failed.
Dude, left-handed on the mouse, though. Are we okay?
With that smoke?
That sounds like a duo game between you and I.
Hello. Do you have games on your phone? This is good. This is how we spend the tech pause, ladies and gentlemen.
That's your concern? I mean, people play like that.
That has to be Lhasa Apso, Shih Tzu. Love those. Those used to be my dogs. Hard to own a dog now. My wife's unfortunately allergic to dogs.
Oh, I'm sorry. See, that's the look I give you when you say that. You don't have a dog, what?
Hey, I'm living vicariously through these pictures.
Oh, the loaf feed? We love a good loaf. Loafing.
What? Oh, when the cat looks like a loaf of bread?
Yes.
I see.
Oh my gosh. Fly.
Tumnus is doing what I'm doing, snoozing over this tech pause.
Look at that.
Watching the watch party?
So
That's
good.
sick.
Actually, that's live, right? Because that split right there. That was just a couple of seconds ago.
That is, and that's what we're doing currently as we wait. But we do have our pros to explain their in-game
I'm
names
getting wrecked in
a new
TFT.
episode
34
of
HP.
Profiles. Thank you so much for all the pause.
There's a straight 8th, man. There's no recovery there.
Okay, so my in-game name. So I just put my my last name because that's
Back in
why
Ixtal? Might be Ixtal, yeah. It might be a first, actually. You're right.
School at the time. So like Valorant came out and I had just changed schools, and there was already an Eduardo in the class. So they started calling me by my last name, and that was the first time it ever happened. So I thought it was cool, and then I put my last name as my IGN because again I didn't really think it through a lot. So that's it.
So the history of my IGN narrate, pretty much it just comes from, I used to have this name called Underrated. Like that was just my name in game and stuff. And I didn't like it because I just thought it was like too long to say. It's not a good name, to be honest. So I was making music at the time and I just want to find like a shorter version of that. So I just found the word narrate out of, rated, like underrated. I just found rate out of that and then made narrate. And obviously it relates to music, so I just thought it was a good name. And then the 4 is just because I'm really awesome and cool and I just like pressing numbers.
The story behind my IGN is pretty simple. I wanted to be a try-hard back in Call of Duty days. I wanted something short, Apex. Everybody had Apex, so it's Apex backwards with an extra P and an A.
I played on like a minigame server and there was like a community on it. I had friends with the president, the senator, the mayor, and then I made myself the governor. Got rid of the because it was cleaner, but it's something that stuck. A lot of people think it's from like The Walking Dead, but it's nope, not that. Even though that would be easier than saying all this. Yeah, it's from The Walking Dead. Done. Maybe I should just lie, but yeah.
It's pretty random, honestly. My name used to be Virtue. Then everybody called me Vert anyway, or Verti, so I just made it that, and we're here now.
It's kind of just something that came from the saying of he's popping off or this guy's popping or whatever, anything like that. Whenever I played CS, it always was a kind of common thing that I'd hear, so that's the main reason.
Oh, my IGN, my real name is Timothy, and my grandparents used to call me either Timo or Tino, and so I just took both those nicknames, put them together, and that was it. That's how I came up with it.
So in German, Meister means like master of something, and then my initials, like my real initials, are EG, so it's just like Eggmaster, kind of.
It's just like something I saw when I was like a school name. So it's like really no story to it.
When I was like 9 years old, like I played Minecraft like competitively, like PvP, like Bad Lion. Like I feel like a lot of players might know what that is if they came from it. And my name was Big Fry 15. And then Minecraft made it where like you can change your name. And I'm like, you know what? I'm done with this name. Like I don't know why I made this my name. And I joined a random Minecraft server and I typed in chat like, what should I make my Minecraft name? And some guy named Untitled MC, and his name's Kevin, I think. I like catch up with this guy like every like 2 years or something. Like he'll just randomly message me like, holy crap, you're a pro. He was just like, bro, koala noob. And I'm like, you know what? Like for some reason in my head, like my 10-year-old head, I'm like, I love it. And yeah, I just became koala noob.
Dude, Big Fry 15? That's kind of sick. You should have kept that, surely.
So where does Vansili come from?
So I used to play this mod in Quake 3 called Urban Terror. So it's kind of like looks kind of like Counter-Strike, and I had two teammates of mine called Vendetta and Vinsanity. So I wanted to have like a cool V-Val end name. And then I watched a movie called Enemy at the Gates, which was all about snipers.
Banger movie.
2003. Sorry, I'm old. I know, I'm a dinosaur.
Nah, it's a banger though.
But I was a sniper for my team. So I said, oh, instead of being Vasily, I'll just add an N in there, and I became Vansili.
So you're an op crutch?
Not anymore, because I can't opt or ban in this game.
Fair enough. That's really cool. It's always fun to see where people get their names from because it's
Big
something
Fry
it's
15, yeah, dude.
them, right?
I'm still stuck on that. That's a sick one.
But it's actually Adam. It's your name, you know? A lot of them coming out of the TAC FBS scene would just turn your name around. I mean, that's my name.
Deccan is getting a new PC.
Oh,
that's good though. It should be fixed after this.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know why I used that. I just did.
Have you had
it's
multiple?
Like, cool, that one that's really good.
Yeah. Have you had multiple evolutions of your aliases until one actually stuck? I guess you did because you finished with Rivington.
No, they'd always just change to something super random for the current time.
Yeah.
And then after Pixel, nothing really stuck until Riv or Rivington.
Yeah. Would you want to qualify for EMEA Upper Finals? I don't care, man. Whoever's good enough.
Oh, so then nobody liked you.
Yeah, basically.
And
then I went on to Shocky, Shockwave, and then Vansili, and that's
cool. Cool. Got it.
Didn't you see FURIA already?
Yes.
I mean, I feel like this will be a 2-0, man.
He is so deep inside, he doesn't even have that screen anymore.
He doesn't need it.
Yeah.
This guy, everything,
It's a
every
cop-out.
It's
not a cop-out, Bacon.
Even
One of the best teams to go.
From the man himself. So we're just getting that sorted out. Thank you so
Dude,
much.
I thought it was Zekken's
for your
PC.
patience
Why is there another
throughout
one?
This. We get the right client open for this man so he knows what he's hearing and seeing. And we're going to get back in the game. We are on that bonus round again to see if NRG can bring themselves over that finish line to keep the strength going from map to map here. Already a 13-6 first map. If you missed it,
Already 100 feeds and now the favorites win second slot. I'm not sure about that one.
Showing us the Tahoe comp and how they just continue to push through with those double initiators. But we'll see what they got in here on Split. Both teams showing us what they have here in 2026.
So pressure of the unknown as
Need
well
more
for
Sliggy
the
though.
side of MIBR.
Yeah, my name's Steven Liggy, so I just put it together.
If you're looking at Split,
Honestly, I love that one, bro. The fact that when people found out my name wasn't Steven Liggy is awesome.
Was during the Red Bull home grounds, as we mentioned
Confirmed?
before.
Yeah,
right? But
it's
the comp that they
confirmed.
brought in was actually Kiko playing like a the Killjoy, if I'm not mistaken. So switching around between
genuinely
KJ and
believed
Omen,
it.
depending on the maps.
So good.
And that in itself wasn't a real test into NRG trying to work a new meta going into the offseason. Bonkar mentioned it in a conversation with an independent interviewer, which is entry, Andre.
Got it.
So they were talking about it where he was also mentioning where it was more of like a team building
Fish 1, 2,
exercise
3.
and
Ah, that's
moment
always
and
the
event
spinner
for
mixed
Kiko
team,
to
man.
just be accustomed and acclimated to the team. Because outside of that Red Bull home grounds, all
Ever
the
since
practice that was
CS
done
days.
was still him playing at the 100 ping while he's still trying to work his visas coming into North America here. So it gives them a chance to get to know each other quite early and then just create a little bit of a brotherhood, friendship. You're already seeing it from the pictures. It's like a trio right now between Mata, Scuba, and also Kiko. Just being the bad boys now on the NRG socials.
Gonna be minimal sleep. Yeah, I do actually need it to, you know, at this rate.
Getting acclimated and now
Either that or we're
your
just staying
team,
up all
building your
night.
strats, building your meta, and now going with a whole different composition that throws MIBR potentially for a loop right now to have to rethink.
Yeah, and if the coaches are true to their word, like GB says, it's always said they're playing their game the way they practice. It's what keeps them comfortable.
Wait, replaying. Them
Very
getting a
well
new
be
PC?
what helps MIBR
Oh, we're back?
push
Holy.
into this bonus round so they can get themselves on the board. Here
Thank
we
you
are.
for golf claps.
Back in. Thank you so much for your patience. VCT Americas is live once
Sit
again.
up, yeah, bro. I
Here
was
with
sinking
NRG
into that
versus
chair.
MIBR, and they flex a little towards B. Last time it was leaving Mazzino. Now they're going to leave Zekin, which means a little bit more of how this strat's going to play out.
And remember, this is a bonus round for NRG. So already when you have Ethan pushing out and breaking that boom bot, you're now forcing MIBR to make the next play. And they're playing a slow default right now on their side, expecting an energy push, which is why you kind of have players just on the extremities watching for these pushes. But as it continues to stay super quiet, which has been the name of the game for energy, at least for the first few rounds, MIBR will have to go
Looking
for
like they wanna
the
gamble.
blind hit into a site and hoping that the util is good here to
Time
really
worries me a little
overtake
bit.
their opponents.
50
And it looks
seconds,
to
we
be
haven't
a
grouped
split
up yet.
potentially for Vents control at the start.
Yeah, a
Still
little
got a
bit
little
of movement now
1-1s. We
for
got
Tech up
options.
the ramp.
Drone goes over towards
That's
B,
gonna
or
give
it might work out well if
no
they want
more
A
access
split
to
now.
that vent control
They
that you're
see one
talking
over
about if they
towards
wanna
B
take it.
main.
There's also
Gonna keep the
paranoia
3-person
ready here to
lean.
take Heaven on B side.
It's an easy
so-
call.
And also with the time remaining, so you have 30
They
seconds
still hit
left. You
B
already
even though they got
docked
seen by the
15 seconds
drone.
ago,
I'm
then
not
they
sure
went
about
for
that
the
one.
drone, and they still see Zekin here. You don't have a TP anymore for that Yoru, so you're probably just going to think that they're going to split into this B site, so they have the perfect read now with the numbers for energy on the high-low crossfires.
3 in sight. Ethan still has a flash in the back, so they can get back into the fight. Dodging the first one, and Ospas has already got us off to the races. Somehow Energy are finding 2 to answer 3 now. And they're keeping it quiet
Well, there
still.
goes the
There's
round.
almost no action, and Energy's just hiding in the shadows, waiting for the peaks from MIBR.
Yeah,
and it's going to be
I
an
don't know about
NRG
that
round
one.
just like that.
Ethan is amazing right now. And
I mean, yeah, Ethan did
champs until
incredible.
now. What really helped your energy move
Another
them
bonus,
forward to
pistol
hoist
into a
that
bonus,
trophy, and
yeah.
champs is also,
They
remember the breach from
it
Ethan
feels
on-
weird
on
to do this.
Sunset.
They at least tried to sell that they were going to go to A by showing the Viper, but
Opportunities to isolate these fights. It's
this
just
was an easy one, personally.
pure advantages of fragging IGL that you have now for Energy's arsenal.
He still had that flash in hand too. I was like, I don't even need it. We're just gonna go ahead and clean this up. 7-0, not a problem. Seeker's ready. And that previously they had Scuba's ult to get into vents on Abyss early because of his ace. Now they have another big ultimate early and ready to stop MIBR. Whether they use it or not for the low buy, they might just go for the throat on MIBR's next buy.
There is a rifle though for Zekin. Small shield with a Phantom, and he's looking for the opener here. Getting one hit would be perfect for them to move into the next round. They could still buy in the next. Will have Dimensional Drift. Does get the dink onto Ethan. Unfortunately, that will not result into an orb and not into any map space at all here for MIBR as well.
So he's using Mata now just to get a bit more space and clear that back because he's so low.
One goes over towards B, spots one.
They already heard the judge and Vents, walked right away from Scuba once they heard him take down the dog, or the Prowler rather. And now they're going to work it towards B, a little bit of a lurk from Zekin on this one.
Seeker's going to go all the way through. This guy can run behind and take the space.
Can they get into defensive position quick enough?
They got a small window where maybe they can still hit the site. They call to cancel on this one. They go towards mid. They go back to the Seekers. 30 seconds.
So much
Fnatic.
space. Yeah, they're looking.
Is
Like,
this
he
you?
there? Oh, he's going to clean blindside them with his timing. Chooses the last one and is going to back off to play his life. Great pressure from Mata.
20 seconds left, though. Energy's overreading that. It's a hit from Vents to A, and finally, here comes the clone up.
15
and that's
seconds.
They have
the hit towards the
separated
B site.
just a little bit. You're right, it could be the reason MIBR gets the ground they need. Ethan goes down from the damage earlier. That headshot over at A pays off. They just have to be careful for the return fire from Kiko.
Dude, how come my B anchor, whoever it is just an absolute monster?
It's only the head of Mata, and it can't be taken off.
Wasn't even
Beautiful
that
job
bad.
there coming around. Actually, that was ahead of his teammate, but still another round for NRG.
Yeah, I mean, even Kiko already did an excellent job anchoring up on that site. Trying to figure out if it was going to get backstabbed in the front. He had a head on a swivel looking back towards that pillar, back towards Heaven.
I did the Seekers went out and they didn't expect the peek
there's
here,
no
but
time left. I can hide around the pillar and then just win this off time for the team.
Jeez.
Looked good here for MIBR with that last second hit because it really felt like NRG overread and overthought the scenario.
I mean, yeah, you
but
can try,
the anchors
Ivy.
around both Ethan and Kiko so far.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you to put a Viper in there if there's no Viper.
Has been excellent.
It does seem like unless the anchors move, they're still in a very advantageous position, even if they have the leaners going left and right between sites on the defensive side.
It's perfect timing with the Skydog, by the way.
Trying to put
Clear
everything
over towards A. No one close enough to know for sure that they've cleared this as well.
So again, NRG can move early. This is just like having that
Three-person stack.
almost. Just
That
not as
Sky's pretty
guaranteed.
close as well. Oh boy. Fatal goes in.
So here comes the ult. Then you take
Nade,
full map
Salvo,
Nightfall
Astrosock.
volleys over top, so they're committing their lineups. They're committing everything here. Zekin's already made it backside.
Nice flash,
able
bro.
to clean up too and bring hell straight to the
You
doorstep
know
of
your
NRG.
X-X good if you just own three
Scuba's
people on
only
site.
able to get a
Some
sniff at
lovely
one
Yori
kill
flashes
here. So
there.
4 members in sight for MIBR.
Yeah, somehow the Nightfall got a lot of value here. Lots of tethers that you saw around that site.
Flash? Was it Team Flash?
And that just allowed
Oh, it might
MIBR
have
to
been.
very quickly tempo into the site.
I thought it was a Yori
Just
flash.
catch some players off
You guys
guard.
might be
Op
right.
shot misses, and that will be Mata forcing to save that. So the first time that you're showing the op, that'll keep MIBR ready going into the next round, knowing that they have to watch out after Mata now, having to utilize very early util to try to spot where the opera will be.
Exactly.
Yeah,
That's why
Ivy,
you're
it's fine.
playing this composition. We just talked about the differences here. Having Prowlers, having the Boom Bot. It'll give you a chance right now to really work around that map and maybe avoid Mata in the first place or try to find ways to punish him on top of that if you realize where the opera is going to be posted up on the next round.
There was no Yori assist.
Nicely
Oh, okay, then it's
executed
a Team
onto
Flash.
B. MIBR knew exactly what they were doing there, and I think it also shows a little bit of the trust, as
Yeah,
Jonathan
you're right.
was
He has no
mentioning,
flash
that
for this
MIBR
one.
was lacking
Oh,
in the
he
last
tried to
map.
tuck it round the
They knew
corner.
that site was taken. They believed that hell would be
Oh,
covered. You see
no.
everybody else's eyes fixed on the
Devastating.
priority angles that are then becoming a threat. So very nicely done.
It was a good replay, man. Good to see it
Well,
just
they only had to use
just
the
pop here.
Nightfall. That was the only thing that was available for them in the last round for MIBR. But Zekin getting that space and getting the kill, that's
Yeah.
dimensional drift available right now. This is actually great looking at MIBR's next couple
Picking
of
the
rounds.
right side on this
They're
one as
looking
well.
at
Ethan's
five-man
just
hit
on his
once
own.
again, using potentially this ult from Zekin.
Ooh, that's
think
good though. Got
They're
rid of the
crushing into the
TP.
op maybe and trying to take it offline.
You still
Great way
got to
to
do a
spot the
lot over
info as
towards
well.
site.
Yeah.
This gives space for Osbos. He gets a pick. That's a showstopper available for him as well. And now Ethan is anchoring once again.
It's unlucky, man. I felt like Ethan did really well considering the situation here. Got a
Completely
little
controlled.
unlucky with the
Tex gives him a
spam.
little bit to work with on the ramp as he eats that
Insta-save.
backs up. And the util
We
here,
might have a map here.
not fantastic for the side of NRG to get back
Right
into the
upside
site.
XX
They're
have
going to
been
start
nice.
to backpedal right away.
Yeah,
Oops.
so you currently have
The main reason why
what we
though.
praise energy for the
6
last
Max,
couple of
thanks so
rounds
much for
on
the
the
prime,
anchor
man.
plays
Appreciate the
from
7
both
mums.
Ethan and Kiko from round to round.
Yeah, we'll see what
the
happens,
last
dude.
two, though,
Thank
they
you for that
had
as well.
perfect setup for numbers into the B side. I think they had 3 players there, but
Aspas?
all of them
Yeah,
got hit
Def
by the
is rough,
Nightfall.
yeah.
This time, Ethan's playing solo towards the A site, trying to flash and go for a play, but it's also punished.
Pulse MX, thank you so much
now
for the
it'll
prime as
have
well.
to be
Thank you. The
Energy
14
trying to
mums.
figure out if they want to slow down that tempo, maybe give up a little bit more space. We
Yeah.
talk about how good the Whaley and the Teo is on the flood
Say about the
retakes.
C9 stomp.
That might be a different look now coming in for Energy in the next few rounds.
The showstopper through killer
got
death.
snowballed pretty
Ospas
heavy.
now has ultimate.
I think they're definitely
Continue
in a
to push
different
just a
tier.
little bit on the extremities. Oh, to see if they can find that. Found it.
KOK as well.
Vizino
Thank you
goes
so much for the
down,
15 mums.
and Mata
Thank you, the
gets another
prime.
one. The speed they're also working at really negates the op wanting to stand still too. So I like the up pace by MIBR.
Yeah, so now you get to keep it. Mazzino has his ult going to the next round, and we see some plays, at least on Corrode, when they're trying to TP all the way back through defender spawn and trying to crunch through and go for that pincer maneuver. Could be something that's very doable this time around, especially when you have Ospas and Zekin grouped together with Mazzino at this point. Op is moving on that side. The boom button is
big.
trying to clear it out first, though.
Big round.
I like that it's the buddy system and Kiko breaking that down, hoping to see somebody else swing behind that boom butt where Mata could get the kill with the op. but he hasn't shown that hand yet. So MIBR, it's still question marks where that op could be.
Double star as well here from Kiko. Feeling like they may need to stop something right away as focus goes to mid.
Oh, Ethan's got to do a
Really,
lot
the
again.
focus should be on A. Guiding Light doesn't actually tag anything. They were still hiding behind the wall, but the Prowler will give up a bit of this strategy.
Dog's going to confirm a lot,
Double.
though.
There we go. Absolutely confirmed.
Double, and was
They're
one of them the
quickly
fade?
drone the side of B just
I
so
didn't check.
NRG can make the final correct move here if they have to rotate. And
Bit
this
of
is
pressure over
also
towards
that time
AC
that
numbers in
MIBR starts
reaction.
to
Drone
activate.
plays over towards
It
B
almost
so
looks
they
like
can
he
shift
wanted
one
to try to
over,
go
have
for heaven
3
in
over
the first
towards the
place. They can
site.
try to leverage a showstopper from heaven
DP for
into A,
default,
but
looking
now
like a
finally
nice
with a
exec.
TP flash,
Oh,
Hans.
that's a good Viper molly.
Lots of util to try to get in.
Fake TP?
Fake TP? We
Going
don't
back
have
and
any
forth, they're trying to waste
extra...
out that util
Okay,
on the side of
Aspas
the
is going to
defense
send
first
it.
for energy, and there is that hit. Nothing to stop him this time around.
Omenor back in
On
sight.
in. Oh, little
Gets
bump
the
on
info, so he knows they can
blast
just
pack.
hold
They
the guy back
collide
in
with
sight.
each other there, and it slows down the hit. Scuba and team are ready
X
to
kills
receive.
everything.
MIBR have to work a little bit harder to get this one to go through now. They're still just breaching the site after a few times of entry. First miss leaves Scuba alive. He gets to create more problems in the back of the site. He's still alive.
How's he
Scuba
alive?
still alive. Finally gets taken down. And they got 12 seconds. 12 seconds. That's the final
Yeah, he
kill they
killed the
needed.
spike as well at
What
the
a
end here.
scatterbrain round coming in there.
You got to
once
give it to
the ult couldn't get
NRG.
through from the
This is
showstopper.
like
Yeah, you
3
can see there
rounds that
from
they've won
Scuba,
off the
he was
back
just
of
trying
ults,
to
but the ults
find
have
when
been very
that
nice.
person inside that A site was going to get behind him, so he's just very similar to what was happening before for Kiko. Looking
And then the
back
3
and forth in that
rounds made sure that
180
they
and finally
go
there's
down
been
to an
enough
eco.
pullback
2 can't buy
to allow
probably.
here Scuba to fall down. Op shot was beautiful, but in the end, they were in prime position to trade off each other, so it didn't really matter.
Yeah,
that they lost
MIBR?
that
I don't
spike.
even know what I said, to be honest.
Just
Did I really
as
say
I mentioned
NRG there?
before, I love that look from MIBR. Tried to go quick,
I
tried
meant
to fake
MIBR.
out that it's a plow into the site. You wasted out 2 waves of util on the defense for the side of energy, and then you actually go for the hit. So very nicely done.
Regular pause.
Oh, thank God.
Team pause. Is the timeout coming in?
Yeah, normal pause.
And we'll get most likely from
Good news for
NRG to figure
NRG,
out
and I
what
do
the
mean to talk
hits
about them this
from
time,
MIBR
is
are doing that are so
ult
effective.
cycle's
and I
pretty
think
far
that
away
speed
now.
is one of them. They're doing a good job of also making B main think there's something there all the time, and somebody has to stay in B, taking one away from that A side as it gets hit constantly.
Yeah. The timeout's important as well for this side of energy, because now at this point, the tides have turned. The ults are actually more available on energy's side, as you can see at the bottom of the screen now. Kiko with a big ult for retakes. Mata that could stall a lot with his slow field, and also Scuba with the ult. What I like as well from the looks of energy is we've seen against Cloud9, they don't really necessarily always use ult for big pops for site hits. They also use big ults for just map control, as the slow field from Mata is one of those key points that really slowed down that 4-1 setup that C9 tried to take over
Go
the
for the
all
oldest
time on
Radiant.
Pearl.
Dude, there must be people older than me that are Radiant.
That's why you could see here they're not really trying to go for any type of trap plays. They're still trying to focus on their own look at the beginning on how
There has
to
to be
default
one.
against
There it is.
map control in that part.
Just like you called it, trying to get back into a position for themselves, and it's completely negated.
Off a clone.
Off that clone, off himself, he gets back into the
Don't
gate
get
crash.
too much from that one.
So while that position is lost,
I do like,
you got the convergence
at the
path, so it
moment,
feels
MIBR are
really
very good at,
there.
like,
Towards mid, Mata
it's a lot of
says, we'll still give
1-3-1s.
ourselves the first
But
blood,
every
just
time there's
spamming smoke.
util over towards the
Nice
side,
timing
it's
there.
making sure that
And just
there is
waiting as
pressure.
long as he can before he
Sky
puts the snake
Flash
back
goes
down,
over
so that
towards
also cancels
A,
out the
doesn't hit
paranoia.
anything.
He's almost able to get out, has his
playing
secondary
against
exit
the,
though, and a saturate,
Skywall.
and just backpedal.
Just a very nice chess match from both of these teams in terms of depleting utility.
Mm-hmm.
Comes
Tree,
down now
thanks so much for
again
the
to
prime.
those fundamentals, which
Thanks
is
for
why
the
we're
8
seeing in MIBR group a lot more. 3 players now contact play on the top of that B heaven side, where it's being watched at the bottom from Brock with this Bulldog.
No noise made just yet, so they're wondering if this is a ruse, if something's happening. A main control isn't just there off the rip for them. As the sky starts to rotate, it's going to be the hit coming in from MIBR. The smokes make it difficult, but Scuba still knows where the targets are going to be
They
dropping.
love a little side
And it's just
step.
Mizzino now in sight.
Ooh,
As Kiko
fast.
is still back there. NRG strengthen the
Yeah,
correct
no
site and are
rounds
there to make
without
the
ults
play.
at the
It looked
moment
like
for
such a nice
MIBR.
look at the beginning. When you have that Prowler and you're
They're so
shooting
nice
that
with the
Prowler, well,
info on
technically,
the
if
sides,
that
even
flash
though
comes out of the
MIBR
smoke,
are playing
it's
like
gonna
well with the
fully blind
1-3-1s,
Brock.
and then
But
as
they
soon as
didn't
like they've
expect
got
Scuba
info
still
on the
at the
sides, they'll
bottom of
group
hell,
and hit
playing
something.
under the Omen smoke right here, so
Still
he
so
doesn't get
nice.
affected
Sky
by
Flash
any
is pretty
flash.
soon
2 2 easy kills for him, which allows even Kiko playing outside in the open towards that back of the site to get his 1.
In those situations, it seems like MIBR is falling into the lap of Energy.
Yeah.
And how they're ready.
Literally, yeah. gifted kills onto Scuba at that spot in that previous round. But again, it looked good at the very beginning in terms of the macro, though, wasting out that ult and salvo play.
Why do they buy armors so they can get as many buy rounds as possible?
Yet Energy still able to anchor up with the buddy system.
And they never get punished.
Nice little aggression here from Zekin. Dog, saturate, quite a few things used over there towards A by NRG just to re-clear the space. This may help as they go to B. As long as they're not spammed out here, as long as they don't get whittled down before they meet the site.
That'll just get Armageddon.
No, that's the truth, honestly. Brock's had some crazy positionings for that really affect his opponents.
Not this time.
To start it off, Brock sees red himself.
So they got Astra ult to retake this.
Looks like they are going to easily be able to
they go
approach
fast on this one. Interesting Astra ult.
Give a chance here for MIBR to set up in the post plan.
Quickly back in, Scuba and Mata. Both with one win. MIBR don't know which way to look right now. And it's just Tex left alive. He better have a damn good shot.
And they held the whole time. Oh my god. This is so nice, bro. How they're so ready.
Of an eye, Energy take back B.
That is just amazing.
That's awesome.
I think at that point is just
and they focus this side as sight, and then he just holds this the whole time while they're dueling. Then Mata takes the timing as well.
Because you're hit by the Nightfall, you're low on HP. What are you going to do with that? You're leveraging your teammates' wall.
God, look at how well Mata did here.
Left and right, just playing the angles.
Oh my god.
Has a buddy system on top of that with Scuba watching on top of heaven so that he could do his
wow,
thing.
they're so drilled for this, and it's such an unusual ult that the fact that they're like on top of what they're doing just means that they win. I mean, Mada just did insane as well on top of this.
Lots of pings. You're seeing here trying to activate.
I mean, at the moment, whoever uses the ults into the rounds are just winning. It's kind of, I guess, how Valorant should be.
Value for Zekin to open up that hit on that B site.
I don't know if Kiko is actually in range to hear that in the position of the beginning shadow stat.
Oh, they use
he does have two, one for a delay,
2024 Fnatic exec.
And they get by.
I wonder if they do same flash. They must do.
Crashed by, and Brock was not expecting the entry into the site, so it's the little things MIBR is starting to win over now that turns NRG for a loop.
Spike planted.
It's a huge opener. Armageddon also once again taken out of the picture within the round.
So, just that jump in. So aggressive. Mata going in by himself. They're so confident in these fights. The swing there would have to have been incredible from his teammate to even help. Zekin's able to punish
Jesus,
now.
Mata, your aim is looking insane.
Yeah,
lovely little hit. I mean, this is
so
just
it's gonna be deadly in his hands as he upgrades.
the Fnatic.
But MIBR do get through the round, not too scrappy on kills, but they do lose a few.
Yeah, still 2 out of 2 out of Zekin to get value on his TP.
Yeah, Zekin's doing great. I mean, every time he entries and actually gets to take his TP over towards B, he's just killing people.
Towards that pillar, you know it's clear. You can TP out in the open. Get that
The flashes from both sides look good.
It was just to counter that flood out from that B site main take from MIBR.
I like we're seeing enough stuff where the double duelist might get played on more maps. Second looks very comfy.
Maybe MIBR now. Well, actually, let's hold that thought. There's a little bit more aggression coming out here in terms of util. Zekin finding a lot of info in his dimensional drift. Here, trying to stop.
Oh, he ain't got too much time. Can he get over towards spawn?
MIBR a little bit, but they know they can run.
No way! He's got a classic for it.
Smokes gets taken down as he gets chased down by the dimensional drift here. Mata quickly acting to take down the lurk. Can they focus towards mid? Is the or towards site now is the question. It looks like they're actually going to meet up all the way on the outside for a late flank. Nope.
6-4.
That's a turn by Ethan. They say
oh,
no.
Ethan's saving.
It's hard. A 3 versus 4.
Just do damage, save the ults for the next round, secure it.
I mean, they
the
still
smarter
have
play.
Flashes, they still have the haunt. Just trying to make it potentially expensive on the exits for the side of MIBR, but the money is also not the best. You see Scuba
Magnet, I'm tired, but not that tired, man. Come on.
They're going to have a broken buy. So keeping these 2 weapons are going to be super important. Ethan still keeping a lot of his util. Could really drop that a rifle for his teammates right after.
Oh, clean. The drone's one of the only things that found him salvation for a moment there.
Aspas mates jump at him.
Doesn't like to get
Oh,
the swing
thank you for that.
6-5
Who's hacking my PC, man? Oh god, you're actually hacking my PC. I can't move my thing.
One of them will have a broken buy in the end if you don't have a drop. That is surprising. Playing with that classic on top of that. Why the MIBR classic, I guess, at that point? I mean, usually you have a shorty or something to come out of the TP.
I did my ult with a classic instead of a shorty, and I still won.
There you go.
Yes, sir. Just like riding a bike. He knows what he's doing. He also probably knows he can affect Kiko as the smoker because he knows
A lot
what
of
Astra's
ults on
going to
this.
want to be doing in those situations.
And you see here in this round, Ethan still only has that one flash, and he's already used it to try to find early information towards his ace line. So you have to drop.
Trap play with. Oh god, this could be insane.
Looking to fight back Armageddon with a trap play.
Protecting the saturate's going to
Okay,
cause
salvos.
MIBR to have to swing out, and that's right into the hands
Lock
of
him into the salvos.
NRG.
Dude, I thought we were
as they
gonna.
move through that B main area. 2 members left here in Zekin and Tex. They can get the job done. It's going to be difficult though. Tex is going to be on that search, goes for the ult right away. I thought he might be seen for a moment, instantly dropped by Ethan. And this is going to be a tough one. 1 flash, 1 gate crash.
But it's Zekin.
This is the moment we've asked for on the switch to MIBR. What is the duelist going to be able to provide?
It's impossible to win when they use util like this.
The dual fire of NRG. They are too fast. And Zekin goes down. A 7th round here for NRG in the first half.
And that one flash from Ethan used towards that A side that gets no contact is like, well, they got to default towards B. Go for that trap play. You can even play the game on that B side with the Armageddon salvos and also the saturate.
Yeah.
Look at this. What can you do?
Pushed out Armageddon in, so they have to take the fight. K-Ho coming in later.
Yeah,
and
it's
the
so
layering
nice.
is
I
absolutely
mean, they could have doubled down with a Waylay ult, but
from
this
NRG,
is
and we'll see if they
still
can
really nice.
continue as we come back from break.
Saturate, too strong. Any tips for watching Fade at the moment? I mean, just watch some players, man. Honestly, Starzo might be one of the better ones to watch right now. His Fade util is really good at the moment. There's a couple of good like set XX stuff that you could do and use in ranked, I guess, if you're talking about ranked. The Liquid bonus round that they did. Was it a bonus round or was it a pistol round? Pistol rounds that they did recently was good. EU? Yeah, EU's a great Fade also. People have got Fade down, man. Just watch some people. Envy? Yeah, Envy's up there. He's still getting into the Paper X system though. It doesn't look as good as the other two, even though I believe he's a better player. Can almost use my Prime sub, but you can't remember. I'll do it. I'll do it for the next whatever next pause we get. Vnox, thank you so much for the Prime as well. Thank you so much, Noah. Thank you for the 23 months.
NRG now on the
I
attack
appreciate you, man.
side to see the pain that they can bring here. Up by 2, 7-5.
Dude, I think it's the best Waylay right
They already
now.
have 1 map under their belt
Between Matter and
13 to
Timatino.
6, so we'll see how fast they come out gunning on this first round.
It's interesting when you're looking at the scoreboard as well. You're almost thinking sometimes the Yoru as your secondary duelist is going to be the sacrificial lamb.
Problem is you're asking me on a game where he's doing this.
At that point to allow MIBR to fast tempo and allow
I get it.
Zekin
You
to
got
open
me.
up there on this side. But on defense, as you mentioned, not the best of looks.
Pistols at the moment, 2-1.
This is a brand new year. We haven't seen these comps before from both of these teams. Their approach might be different this time around as well for MIBR on defense, where they could try to fight back.
5v5 retake. Brock is the
side.
regen shields. They're going to have Astra Star with Astra Suck and Salvos. Kind of got to go a little fast on this one. How much delay can everyone else do? And you would imagine when they take the site, we're going to see them take over towards Heaven, so they've got to have someone waiting for that. Which they do.
Here's the take. They just jump into the site. Not too much util to alert that it's going to happen. And it takes him off guard for a
Nicely done,
moment.
Tex.
Tex able to hold down ramps. Does he know there's another one? And it's going to be Brock with that
Bro,
right
look at
click.
the
They're still
HP,
trying to
super
find
doable.
Scuba. Brock is left. And MIBR buckled down here for this pistol round.
Smoke
to
is
make sure
out.
they can
Well,
walk
no,
away with it.
tanked a bit of damage here.
Wrong person.
It's just
Oh.
around him. He's drawn a
Oh.
beautiful picture of Mazzino there. Oh
Whoa.
my gosh, he gets away with a sliver of hell.
Very, very nice. 2-2 on the pistols.
But it doesn't matter.
Oh my!
Yeah, smoke players, man. Just smoke players in clutch.
Down to the wire again with what we saw in terms of scenarios on Abyss. But I gotta say, the look from MIBR was kind of
shout out
nice.
to Tex here. This is very nice. He was super drilled on this as well.
Played, so
3 ghost spawn, 1 wait 7.
When the players are being pressured. And then if they're trying to escape towards the A main, then you have Tex just waiting that up. So it's a nice little trap play that's not as aggressive.
Cosmic in the YouTube chat, appreciate you doing that, mate. Thank you so much.
Man,
what's your opinion on Zeppa this year? I mean, if he can keep up this form, then fair play. He's unbelievable.
Slow things down one ways to being thrown by the side of Mazzino to spot feet.
He's doing mad things on a roll that you should be fragging this heavy on.
Mazzino happy to unload a few mags into the smoke. Looks like they're trying to get a check on mid, maybe one last time. Gate crashes there ready for Zekin, but no movements. This is all for the fact that they think Energy is going to pressure soon with a little bit of this B fake.
I mean, it almost looks like the exact look from MIBR, just with a different comp this time around.
Yeah.
Control that orb towards that side. And
Prowler
towards
over
that
towards
mid.
A.
But instead they're going
Gotta
for the
start
full
considering
rotate.
us towards B
After they
here.
haven't been pressured on that side on top mid, when they had the 2 players inserted in the first place, they know that there's no aggression coming out. They could thunderfoot all the way across until they get into this point right here. Walking in a spot is super important because walking or running could be heard right at this angle. So that's why you have to use Boombot right now to clear out space. But even
that
the dog out from Ethan is also going to give you the tell.
Exactly. They're both regaining control of this area. And NRG feels comfortable about that.
And it's pretty low. What are you trying to do? Get broke the orb?
Here's the hit. Quick flash through the wall. Smoke towards heaven now.
20
as
seconds
is trying
going
to
to
run off the
heaven.
site with a stinger. What is that from Zekin? The medium to long range stinger bringing the pain. He finds the third
big
one
buy
on a
rounds.
quick
Let's see it.
And Brock goes down 7-7 for MIBR.
That's why I got to thank the snake bite actually thrown on Tex as well. So it just melts down your opponents as they try to go for a 20-second hit, maybe from a mid to B. But they definitely just got stopped across. Actually, the snake bite wasn't even in range. It was just to block the players from running up.
One of them had a bit of raise damage, and the other one just got clapped it. All right, then. 14-9.
Where's my Bucky at?
Bringing out the Yoru like riding a bike for this guy. He's got thousands and thousands of rounds on Duelist and a few hundred on Smoke, so you know he still knows how to do this.
Sitting far back is Energy this round. It's a bonus for MIBR. You haven't lost too many players in the process, so you just have to wait it out. You're also seeing how you're playing judges on the site for MIBR. You know you're playing against a Waylay, so playing
What's the
towards
plan
wall
with this guy,
is
then?
not going to be the best place to play it. So you're just having Tex use his wall and leverage that as like the tight-knit hold the A ramp. We have a 3-player push on that B side, or sorry, on the mid side for MIBR, just to watch just to watch their teammates back so that Tex can just focus on that A ramp.
That's all he is doing. Just making sure nobody crosses into heaven. And Energy are getting a lot of space for free here.
50 seconds. Got to group up and make a plan.
For them, but it also could be a
Plan
way
is
that they
B
start
split.
off right at the front
Where the
door
stack
of
is.
MIBR's defense, and it looks like getting up in the mailroom might be where they knock first.
I was about to say they almost didn't
One pass and fake. Well, I say one pass and fake. I think he did fake footstep, right? Keep him interested.
Right up there. It's obviously going to be a sight from Burno to save himself. Everybody's ready. This actually looks like the strat from Energy, honestly. 3 in sight with him falling in from heaven. But can MIBR have the same result NRG did?
Big Joe here, Mazzino.
Kind of elephant footing on this one, stomping it, and that's going to give a lot of knowledge to Mazzino to do the damage. Scuba's down to 46 HP, and Ethan gets the plant down. Moving into the site very quick, actually, as they get a bit of a heal back.
Oh, they're so fast.
Oh,
and the little distraction, you think they would be 2 together. Pistol into a bonus.
Verno and Tex coming up with a nice win there.
Interesting smoke being thrown by Mazzino as well, instead of just, well, I mean, usually that smoke being thrown on the top of Mail is supposed to be the attack side, but yeah,
Looking good, yeah, they gambled right on this.
Everybody's running through with a question mark when they come on the other side of the smoke, and you see 2 players setting up at that spot. Top of heaven and also towards the top of stairs.
He escaped the pie! He escaped the pie!
And that's talking about the all-star Osboss escaping
Yep.
the pie.
Okay.
Hey, we all love some pie. This time we avoid it, and it's for a good reason.
At least they're vibing and having fun right now. And also, you're definitely vibing now that you're taking the lead over Energy. It's been so one-sided for the Champs team since that first map. 13-6 final score. Now MIBR are looking to trade maps back on NRG's map pick.
And through a Zekin carry at this point, through the way that they're doing a double duelist. Obviously selfless for one of them to go in and kind of create a distraction, but
got ult for next round, maybe this round in terms of retake.
Can work in that fashion.
Could be cool to start seeing the Outlaw punish these light armors.
On your heels for this match.
Tough with the Prowler missing as well.
They've been getting away with it for quite a lot.
And they're looking to go for the punish, trying to find their timing.
Mata slowly working up, actually just dodges out.
And a long time. Oh, it's good timing, bro. They were both spamming double reloads.
He can't find the timing, but he's giving himself up. They try to take the site. Discipline is cleaned up, and Verno goes down after a kill.
Ospas' turn to shine because his teammates in a dimensional drift, finding information for him.
Oh, yeah, he saw you. Mazzino trying to play a little funky on the ropes here. Second comes out of the dimensional drift. Ospas is already working the site. A double on elbow by himself, and Mazzino's going to go for that defuse and hand it over after half.
NRG timeout incoming. They're about to get their ult cycle at least.
Just paranoia. I'm going to get out of the TP right now to not get punished. And then he just goes for the spray across the board. Just the calls coming out and just the heads-up play from Zekin is really helping MIBR not only take the lead, but maintain the lead, also allowing the defense to take 4 in a row. We talked about it being very difficult for MIBR in the past on the defense, and it's looking quite good right now with how free Zekin is moving around this map.
And you see Verno there at the end of the round getting vocal very quick, knowing they have the momentum and they have to keep it, right? Some ultimates are coming up. They have to work against Ethan's Seekers. And
yeah, last time out for NRG.
Timeout, so they'll have a little bit more time to talk.
Yeah, and just before we saw that, it was, again, a very
yeah, and they probably, with the Outlaw out, maybe need to start buying the heavy armor as well.
I had to praise the util that was being taken on the side of NRG to allow Mata to get that space on the top of Heaven first, though. When he's inserted in that vent,
MIBR might double duelist every time. Yeah, it'd be cool, dude. If they win this map, it's like a great sign.
Dissipates, you're out of that range.
Especially after getting so wrecked on the first map.
And then Mata will take
it just looks comfier. I mean, Mazzino's got a good omen on him.
Capitalizing on players falling back, exactly. And that would have given a huge advantage for NRG in the start.
They can definitely do it.
Not necessarily whiffing a couple of shots, but maintaining that space so that the rest could tend to up
Yori
on
Jet on Breeze, yeah.
Play the buddies to steal that trade and take that site was nice. It's just now in the post plant, they're kind of out of position right now, and MIBR is able to take this. This is now 3 retakes.
You just play the same comp, but
that is won by MIBR. So that
this would be Jet and this would be Silver.
Yeah, that situation where
this
they
could be an Astra if he wants to. It's up to him.
Thinking like everything NRG is doing is for a reason, but an aggressive reason. That dog didn't come into clear, so they can come
pretty
in
much
later.
a full
it's
eco for
someone
NRG.
Else is right there behind it. Very smart to know that NRG is working off of everything, and that's going to be
he had a chance.
A flashback for both of them, as they do identify that it's going to be Tex up in Heaven. Very quick here by NRG to kind of position themselves again around the orb. Haven't grabbed it, and it looks like they disappeared just from the vision of Mazzino.
At this point, I feel like Ethan should play Teo so that he can get healed by Brock if Brock plays this guy, because he's the one always in contact and being low HP on the actual site hits in the end.
Hey, a good leader gives himself up, right?
True.
Lets everybody else flourish. And not too much of that happening for NRG this round. Nice job by
making plays on Omen as well.
They still read that it's going to be B main. The noise cut didn't confuse anyone, and they quickly take down this low buy from NRG.
It's MIBR that's flourishing so far. Very nice anti-eco against NRG. That was probably a paranoia going into the TP from Mazzino to get these frags. There you go, 2 of them fully blinded.
Yeah, you see it.
Just a right-click classic dash on the side of Mata in the first place, just to try to get Zekin out of that line to allow NRG to fast tempo if they can. But it's just so hard for them to
ult cycle though.
Site when Mazzino continues to throw these one-ways and being a nuisance right now to the B site.
He is. We saw him getting 4Ks on Abyss in their previous series. Mazzino, definitely one that can hold his ground, has a very good understanding of the state of the game and what needs to be done. Dang. Mata's so quick with it.
Control the B main as well, so if they wanted to try and get the waylay ult, they could, but
I like this, though.
he's pretty busy.
Mid and now pressuring towards that A main side. at least for the defense. But then for energy,
Two go
they
over
for
towards
the
A, only
Seekers.
one
They
B.
see where the util is at, they see where their opponents are at, and they're trying to go for the push.
He got wrecked by this flash. Still 2 on site if Zekin can get there.
Shots are going to have to just be a distraction for
Second
insight,
got
and they are
popped.
still crosshairs broken enough for Ethan and Kiko to come in and finish the job.
Yeah,
Two
that was
ults.
just a hero play attempted by Zekin.
They get the orb
I mean, respect to him,
to
was
make
feeling
sure
it, but so far it's not really over yet. They're
they
trying
have
to chase
Kiko's
down
ult for
Mata.
next round. I mean, they kind of just need to make sure the Mada gets the kill here.
Them a little bit of a window to work with. But now Spike's been planted. Everybody's playing off site. Should be the round for energy.
I like that. Much more kind of round of distraction from NRG. Touch and go, find a fight. Make sure you're fighting on
Mate,
another front at the same time.
you
It
wanna
seems like they
tuck
were
in.
giving MIBR a lot to look at for that one.
I mean,
And
he's
it's
on
gonna
his way
be
to
a
another ult.
ending
They can
round
still
win
do
here
stuff
for
with this.
NRG with 4 alive.
And again, I wanted to talk
Did pretty
about
good
the
though. Brock's
respective
ult and then
Zekin,
he's
what
3
they tried to
on
do
his way
because there
already.
was big ults right now utilized by energy to take over this B site, combining both
What's the money like?
Seekers and the Armageddon,
Oh,
which
their
by the
money's
way
incredible.
still combined to 3 pips on the side of Ethan and Brock at the end of that round. So great value taken out of those 2 initiators for the side of energy. But he's trying to walk outside of that smoke, trying to get an outlaw pick into the top of heaven, and he has to flick up there to try to get that kill. Didn't happen. Now it's an op though. Not on Zekin, it's on Aspas. Watching it from a passive angle on the top of the A
That's
site.
trap.
Flash over top. That's going to be a quick blind. Nightfall goes
Oh,
out.
I like the little cubby that you try and get into.
Yeah, ping 3.
It looks like they're not going to be able to get too much out of it other than that knowledge, which is still in itself very big. Those smokes may be reused or just missed from the site.
So what is
NRG
it?
still
Is
gonna
it
leave them there to maybe fake something.
Flash and then he gets into the cubby and then we flash again, or like fake smoke, then he gets into the fake smoke, then they flash with it through the sky.
Second guess and keep them in a 2-1-2.
Just like how Ethan was running.
Hey,
back
that's
and
not even
healing
a
at the
fake
same
smoke,
time,
that's a
but
Viper
regen shields
smoke.
and damage they've taken by a Nightfall, so it's not really needed at that point. And it's hard right now, Ethan. You're talking about selling a fake. Maybe it's a dog into the pit, but it's only him solo, so it's not really worth it at that point.
Yeah, it looks like everything's going to be used at site here.
They wanted plant. Did he have spike? Really?
Has the operator to look
And you
down
plant
that
in the
line.
cubby and then you got smoke mollies.
That, I don't know.
Salvos.
That might be a false
You then take
call by
heaven.
MIBR. The TP doesn't seem to be on the top of that ramp.
That's nuts.
Verno in a scary spot. Saturate comes through. Oh, he is trying to get out of there. Back to normal. Just everybody trying to be flash safe right now as energy heads into the site, and Mata cleans up Aspas behind the map. Ulti goes down, and now Zekin trying to get in. A beautiful paranoia, but can they work off it? They don't
He's
know if it's hit
perfectly
anybody
dodged him.
until they get themselves in. Oh my gosh, the push
I
from
mean, Brock
Brock.
did incredible though.
Right in the
Dude,
face of
he's
MIBR.
done a great
and
job
the
of nearly
action
getting his ult
does it,
back
and
real
Zekin's able
fast.
to refresh just a little bit in the situation. And they're going to have to try once more if they can get in together. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
they are
this is
throwing
cool.
everything in the kitchen sink.
Ah, it's a shame.
MIBR right now. Tex is able to drop the wall, drop the
Actually,
ult,
not the
rather.
best plant.
It's not planted for them.
They got
They got
Astra
to get this down. Oh, I thought maybe just on the outside of that. But it's not going to be. Moving in, an easy kill from the ramp as they both swing together.
Come
Mata
on
and
now.
Kiko are going to be able to finish it off and bring the game within 1.
Had to be Zekin on the outside and force the fight. If not, it's an easy kill and for Tex to fall down. And Tex, he actually got slowed down by that slow field from Mata and still gets that kill because they admit it from watching that spot. There, I think is a miscomm because that wall was actually a defender wall that Mata hit through. I saw that ping coming out from Aspas and the wall never came down. He was looking for that pick.
Such a baiter. He's such a baiter. He's such a baiter. Nice guys, nice.
And that's Zekin.
It was
again,
bad
he was
from
at
him.
the top.
It really was
He
bad.
was trying to defuse. So the vibes are back now for energy. They say, look, we still have the game in our hand.
And the operator now on Zekin. It switches hands. Aspas had that top site last time. Showstopper for him, so he will be whipping out the ultimate when possible. And Energy says, okay, can we activate the ult early? Keep Spike down in the little give and go at the front of B. But Aspas holds that ult discipline.
Yeah, it was off shot to Showstopper if that default from Energy on that B side was going to continue. And then with that boom bot, they could now start taking that forward position from Zekin and then rotate Aspas potentially somewhere else.
Time to jump.
Oh, they're going to keep pushing. I mean, a lot of players right now
Big
are in
round.
forward lines. If they lose
Money,
their position on the A side,
very, very good now. Problem for NRG, no ult
kind of have to
cycle.
be more disciplined on where they want to start stacking up their buddy system here. And that
Any sound.
right there. Having that Prowler, nice little spray though by Mazzino.
Always Ethan. An unfortunate situation in this game for him, but through the smoke, Mazzino finds one, and they're still going to try to get in here. Oh, wow. Trading places, but Mata still finds the kill onto Mazzino, and he's still going haywire here in heaven.
Nah, he doesn't get this guy.
That's gonna be a creep.
Nah.
Should be covered. Mata gets a third,
nuts,
a fourth,
bro.
and a fifth.
He's really good. That was so sick to watch.
Right back to heaven to make sure he's part of what can happen up there.
That's a give-up moment. Zekin's still holding towards B main, so Ospas trying to keep the
I mean,
economy low.
Scuba still has his
Riches
Viper
are
smoke.
aplenty for the side of Energy in this round.
Ospas gets one. Zekin could get another pip towards an ult here if somebody goes searching, but they're so far away. It's just about Ospas.
Yeah, I mean, their money's just so low.
Energy just wants to guarantee the round, an opportunity for them to tie things up on a 10-10, and even then, just winning that round might potentially make it a difficult buy for MIBR in the next. Vern only has 100 credits going into the next round. So again, very important for them to keep Showstopper and Op. Wouldn't be surprised.
I think we're gonna see
to Verno in the next round and try to go for a
get involved
Showstopper play, because that was attempted by the positioning from both Zekin and Ospas at the beginning of this round.
I mean, this win, 3 alive.
Incredible
it's
round from
like
Mata.
Energy will have the money they need here to see out the game, as long as it doesn't go back and forth too much, even with buys. Depth, jeez.
Oh,
just
man.
so aware of the situation,
It's
knowing
just
that
really
they've
sick, isn't
constantly
it?
been playing up there too.
That was the most perfect round of Val I've ever seen from one guy.
That's what I'm saying. Guy was going haywire.
Yeah, no, it was unbelievable.
He's activated too, and a lot of the things Mata's been doing are a few. I should just say a range away from the team where they're not able to assist.
Yeah.
So he is just really trying to put a foot in the door right away, get in the face of NRG, or I'm sorry, MIBR, whether that comes away with the kill or whether he's just grabbing the info as a waylation.
And all he got were kills.
And all he got, oh darn.
You just talked about trading places. He went over Mazzino. Mazzino understands that he wants to play the defensive line, kind of like playing against a Yoru ult.
Yep.
Somebody's going to get behind. Other players are going to flood. I'll just try to get my 1 or 2. Nobody went through behind that dash from Mata. So Mata just turns around and kills him.
Yeah, it's just a space he's opening, and yeah, Util's
The 2026 nose strip, yeah, man.
I mean, Ethan actually
the way
couldn't give it to him
forward.
that time because Ethan went down immediately, but still, Mata says, all right, a little more in my hands. I like the pressure. He goes crazy.
You saw that buy that we currently have with Verno. The low credits moving into this round will go for a stinger buy, and Ospas will keep rather the Phantom on his end, which is fine. Verno's goal right now is to control the information for the team, being that main person.
Gotta win.
Stop for
Well,
Clone and Boombot. Those prowlers on that A side are
it will be a low buy
important to find that
if they
info
lose
for the
this.
team. And they've been, oh!
Nice change up, man.
All right, I'm
Up
gonna stop
aggro over
talking. That
towards
was a
middle.
nice shot.
Mada.
Action's
Takes
probably
the
gonna continue
timing
now.
here.
Just because it's smoking doesn't mean he's slow at shooting. All right.
The question
got that
is,
duelist
does he
in him.
carry on going?
Mata now again trying to go on
He's
a
here
solo
really
journey to see what he
fast.
can find. Won't even really have Util from the team over here. He's going to play off of the noise being made at B.
Insane, isn't it?
Mata inserted himself again, though.
Oh, it's unlucky.
Verno with the timing.
He found it.
It's the stinger that kills him.
Calling the strats, knowing the map. Verno has been watching Mata closely throughout this series, especially on Split. We're at 10-10
Brook would
here
love a kill,
for
so he
both
gets his
teams'
ult
first
for the next round.
appearance
It
on
would make
this
things a
map.
lot
They
easier.
are really testing each other.
Oh.
Once again, text to hold
Not
down
meant to
heaven
be easy.
and delay even more. A more delay.
Yeah.
They are layering nicely.
And that's Kiko Smoke, being very similar to what they were doing on the previous side. Just try to scale up and try to get control of that B heaven. Yeah, it's a nice shot, but at the same time,
30
is
seconds left.
up against the world. A 1 versus 5, Spike being down with 30 seconds left. Hunt for these kills. They're still comfortable to buy in the next round here for Energy. 18 seconds left. He's shooting to try to bait out some aggressive peaks on the side of MIBR.
They're too clean with it, though. They just check the minimap to see if it's an actual vision caught by their teammate. No crossfire had, no contact play needed. Oh, it's just the bounce house in the smoke. Kiko cannot get the plant down,
Very
and
nice for
MIBR
recon.
are within 2.
Yeah, to finish the map, 1 ahead of Energy. 4 round to
Great
win,
shot.
right in the angle. But it's still the value that they're taking. I think it's also the conversation that came through towards the MIBR cap.
Yao, hello,
Good
mate.
call on the jump across. Good call on the jump across, Ian.
Not too bad,
So
man. Not too
expected a
bad.
push from
Ooh, this
somebody
is
to
good.
jump
Through the
to
comms.
Ramen, and
He's
that's
been
Tex
spotting
here
him
being-
jump every single time
having a
over
sixth
towards the
sense in
middle,
terms
so he
of
pretty
what
much
he
called
hears
that in
when
the
we know these
timeout.
rounds.
Oh
This
boy,
is the orb,
he gets
unfortunately,
complimented and he's.
That's a lot of what they talk about. On the
It's
team
gone
is
to
that
his head.
While Verno talks, a lot of the voices
He
can still
smoked
participate,
himself.
and plays like that are pivotal.
This is important though right now. He missed that orb.
It's
to look out
okay.
towards
At
middle.
least
He
it's not
already
the
had to start
most
wasting smokes on the
important
side of
smoke
Mazino. That's
on
gonna
the
be
map.
one less smoke to utilize to throw one-ways on B or to try to prevent this push. So an
It's
advantage
not
for
like your
NRG
whole
to not only take
defense
space
is
through,
based
split
around
into
just
the B
smoke
site,
and
and
middle.
they're going straight for that.
Holding. Good push from both sides. They've got actually
Oh,
Dog up top and
headbutt.
drone from B main. Aspas finally rips that showstopper we've been watching
Redemption.
here, and almost the recoil control
Hey, they
coming
got
in for
traded.
Tex. But they answer back one for another here. A 4 alive now for MIBR is don't give up numbers. The double peek, very nicely swung.
Beautiful.
You love that kind of protocol. And
Ooh,
Mazino's
what
just
the
gonna say,
hell?
I got this one. Don't worry about it.
Okay,
12
2 goes to
for
that.
MIBR with Breeze on the horizon. Can they get one more round?
Almost felt like that was intentional for him to miss the poison orb at the beginning, so that you
Tex,
can
man.
bait players into the showstopper of Aspas at B heaven.
Oh no.
Oh, hey, come on now.
Oh dear. Yeah, we don't talk about that though. We've seen a few of those this game. The sun was in his eyes.
And found redemption too for getting a kill as he pitched back on middle and drops that spike. Beautifully done towards the end in terms of MIBR's look in the second map versus the first one. Is very impressive.
I was gonna say,
Everybody's
what
shooting
a
across
change.
the board. Yeah.
What a change.
Aspas finding value on the defensive side as well. So it makes it very difficult for NRG when you're unlocking everybody into the important rounds
Nice.
of a split. As MIBR is
Could
trying
have
to
been
push
someone
this
that
to Breeze.
crossed, didn't want to try anything risky.
Pretty loud mid. First time we see Mata just kind of ripping the
Bro,
Vandal
they kind
off
of
through the
clears it all,
smokes
but he's not in
here,
position
so
to
they
take
can
the
say,
angle.
yeah, here's some noise, cut it, and then they can
Very
play
early
off
on
it.
this.
Still in a default formation too for NRG.
Just trying to play that bait and switch on that
Yeah.
side. I mean, for them, it doesn't really matter if Mata goes for that dash into vents again. They just want to control the mail and leverage Verno to watch into the ramp, which is why you're seeing them playing pretty
MIBR
passively
winning
on
with
top of the heaven
Aspas
side
being
this time
sacrificed a
for
few times.
MIBR.
Yeah, I mean he's having a
Now
bad
sub 1 minute,
game.
Second throws out the gate
He's having a
crash,
bad
thinking
game, and
he's gonna get an
well,
off
it's not
shot.
even
He
a
wants
bad
out
game.
of
He's kind
A,
of
so
doing
they
his
go
role.
for the retake, but it's all towards B.
This is, I mean,
A
this is
lot of
probably the prime
focus now
example.
going
I
towards
spoke
mid,
about this on
move
Plat
up
Chat,
two.
right? Where it's like 2 duelists, one has to be the sacrificial lamb. That's essentially why Narrate is getting wrecked a little bit as well, because that's his role. It's, obviously, he has a lot more weight when you see the best duelist in the world just proving it. He's doing his role though.
Flawless 23rd round.
Yeah, it will. The last two have to save.
Yeah, they're going to save.
The crazy, we'll have to look back at the replay. I want to know how Scuba did that. Did he just spray through the B Heaven Smoke and drops 2 players there? Because I was going to say that everything was perfect by Mazino. He plays towards that pillar side, gets slowed down by the saturate, but what he does is he flashes
anyone
towards
be
that B main
hunting?
before TPing out on the other end. So nobody
Money's
can
not
capitalize on
great,
that,
but
on a dash, from the side of the
the
waylay
ult on
of
Mada
Mata.
and Kiko must be.
Yeah, Scuba just sprays on the top of Heaven and gets 2 picks.
Now we get the full smoke, but yeah, we've been seeing that Heaven smoke that allows them to strafe out, kind of denying the fact that you can run out Heaven side and drop at the same time, maybe creating
Whoa.
too many options. Wow. Mata.
Death is worth it.
Mata.
Dude,
Oh,
Verno
Mata.
doesn't want to give him a death.
Verno really wants to keep this guy.
No, he doesn't want to give him a death. He doesn't want to give him ult for free. He wants to make sure that he has to get an orb.
All right,
Nice
they
from
pull it
him.
back into their favor, stave off defeat here, and possibly can take this map in 2, but there's still more work to do here for NRG. Oh, the creep out, just the orb of the
Oof,
smoke did
bro.
not play in MIBR's favor there.
Viper entries.
Look like we're missing a little bit on that side to really try to flood out and help Mazino on that side. Well, I guess they
So
were
this
really
is last
trying
time
after
off
that
from Fraud
paranoia
then,
that was
right?
thrown and thinking that would probably blind enough players. Unfortunately, as we look back at the replay, it looks like it really only hit Mata.
All right, Viper's Pit, Dimensional Drift on the side of MIBR. We got Seekers for Ethan, which you know the Mastermind is going to try to use that in a way to find out how to get macro down and move MIBR all over the map. Then they bring it back in with the Seekers to know exactly what site they can hit. That's my guess, because it just seems easier that way and then they'll have to force work with Zekken's dimensional drift to get themselves out of it. That's it.
You can definitely blame Prius for that one.
It's easier said than done. We'll just see how it's done.
If anything, though, NRG is doing a great job avoiding the off at the beginning of these rounds. But so far, going into this last round, the timeout called by MIBR, the last one available for this last round of regulation. They're putting Zekken at the right spot, although doesn't seem like an aggressive angle in the first place.
Yeah.
One orb away from getting the
I'm the tiebreaker. Was it GG or OT?
That might be the first piece of the puzzle
GG,
for
man.
NRG to flip back into the B side and push this into extra innings.
Seeker's right off the bat.
We're going third map.
Control won't even be there. Mata's going in to see, to
He sticks that?
and goes down, doesn't get the refract in time. They're forced to move off towards the right side. Remember, this is either map 3 or OT here if MIBR can find the win. Pitt's already down today. This is forcing NRG's hand through the middle of the map and towards B.
Pitt's out on that side. They've used Seekers at the beginning too to try to get that
He had ult. I mean,
for Mata.
he has ult after he dies. He didn't have ult. Lose one away though.
MIBR.
I think they were trying to catch him off doing a punish, right? Oh, Zekken.
I don't know what happened there.
Zekken, my guy.
Dimensional drifts. It's not going to be the
Zekken,
one
my
to
guy.
Zekken. It's a killing.
Oh, Zekken,
The other ones has been able
not
to
like
come out
that.
successfully. And now they are back to even.
Oh, no.
Unfortunate, Riv, because him falling, it equalizes on a 4v4, but you're also thinning out the defense because you forced the Pit towards the A main. So now you're going to have to gamble the B side. There's a huge gap right now for them to take over back on the A side if they want to for energy.
That was the operator, the one that holds hard lines, but it's actually Osboss and Verno. It doesn't matter. They're still doing the work. Mazzino has been a rock in sight, the safest pair of hands you could ask for at this point. And they're still trying to give him hell. The 1v1, it leaves it up to Verno and Tex. A Judge and a Vandal to come back in.
2v1 on that side, but Brock's been in this scenario before.
Nice. Molly's good. Molly's melting him. It's a lovely Molly on this. Like we said, third map, dude. Breeze should be awesome. So excited to see what MIBR playing Breeze. Surely it's the double duelist.
We're going all the way to Breeze.
What good util in the end. I think it was a snake bite and
Zekken,
at the same
he's
time,
like, Zekken's laughing about it, but it had to be a misclick.
Split. Despite here not having the best of numbers for that Star Duelist of Ospaz, but that was not needed. We talked about how sacrificial of a Lamb he had to be to allow Zekken to open up here for that side. But he's been on that top of the board, dropping 20 for the side of MIBR. And Mata's 23, unfortunately, was not enough for energy.
That's the kind of mentality people wanted to see from the unknown, from the super team of MIBR, that they could come back from a map like a 13-6 that looked not great, honestly. 6 there was even a wonder. But now they come back on split and they say, no, we are in this. MIBR bring us to a final map versus NRG. We'll be right back.
Can't NRG play Envy comps? Yeah. Yeah, I get where you're coming from. You just go double duelist and then make sure that Aspas is on comfort. But yeah, with what Kesnet's been doing, there probably would be comfort for him. Alright chat, usual stuff. You mean MIBR again? Wait, that's NRG again? Dude, how am I mixing that up so much? Okay. I'll be back in a little bit. We've got Breeze coming up.
now trying to look for something. Scuba untouched and unbeatable.
Agora contra 4 jogadores vai ser pressionado. Pode vir, pode vir. Bora Verno!
Welcome back, everyone, as NRG and MIBR get ready for Map 3. We are going to look to break it all down. And what a Map 2 we just witnessed on Split. GB here alongside Jonah P, as well as Athena and Dandriad, as we look to break everything down. Let's talk, though, about the end of that game. Because, my oh my, what a wild closeout, but also it just felt like it was a lot of conflicting ideas, Jonah, working together, and didn't work out for NRG.
Yeah, watching that live coming out of attack pause from Bonkar, I was a little confused.
Yeah.
You know, the insta Skyle into Mata just going in.
Yeah.
You know, I was a little confused. I felt like he kind of just got sent to his death there, and then, you know, it looked kind of embarrassing for him, but then, you know, Zekken bailed him out, your ulti, and getting out to 3 people. So now all the focus on Zekken now. So it's just like a very confusing round, and then, you know, they close it out with perfect util, at least on Brock.
Yeah, yeah.
So.
We take those, right? We take the perfect util to close it out, but hey, looking at the way that it all crumbled down, though, of course, for NRG, they're going to need to reflect and look forward to that Map 3. Let's actually talk about what we just saw, though. And Dryad, I mean, this was definitely a different tone from MIBR than what we saw in that first map. On Abyss, a little bit of a slower start, team not quite sure what they wanted to do. We heard the coach mention that as well. This time around, not the case.
It looked very different for NRG. We've seen the other maps so far for them where they have full control of how they want to play it. This time around, they look very uncomfortable. They were trying to get space. They couldn't get that space. It was constantly being denied towards mid as well. And then you have a Mazzino that continues to remind me of that early Mazzino version that we saw in Crew and Lev, now in MIBR. How good he is at bringing that confidence to the team when Aspas is struggling a little bit, when the team is still going back and forth. You still have a Mazzino that's standing strong, clutching those rounds and also opening them when it's necessary.
Yeah, I feel like his defense half was kind of incredible. He kind of proved that rock status, like TPing behind them when they were coming into sight, using his blind really well to kind of deny a lot of that space. But yeah, I totally agree with you. NRG, they got a lot of map control on their defense, didn't know what to do with it, and then they switched over and MIBR just looked super confident. Actually, Jonah, you were talking about how confident they looked too.
Yeah, I mean, I predicted this would go to 3 maps because I just know after a first
I didn't
map,
believe you. I actually didn't believe you.
I knew after a first map how MIBR was playing, very passive, hesitating. I know going into like that 10-minute break, they're going to talk about we need to be more confident, we need to trust ourselves more, and you saw everybody taking more individual fights. They're holding down, you know, their area. Yeah. Verno on a site in a corner, he's getting his 2. Yeah. And yeah, they just look much better.
Yeah, and you were even seeing that as well. I mean, Zekken always a highlight for this team, but you know, we were getting a little bit of that from him as well. I mean, even at the end there, just regardless, it's like Zekken, he just pulls off some crazy crap all the time, pops up in your face, TPs out of nowhere. This guy's just absolutely absurd.
This is what the people wanted to see. This is the double duelist, Aspas second in the same team, playing, running it down together. Exactly. This is what we all wanted to see, and Zekken was able to have just an amazing performance on this Yoru. Ends up getting 8 opening kills. That was a massive reason why they were able to keep that lead even towards the end to close it out as well. It's just the Zekken that we know and love.
Dude, I really like too that we finally have a team that buys Outlaws against NRG because of that light armor. And Zekken, he's doing that, taking a lot of that map control towards that B main, even on A main, even on mid. He was just doing such a good job kind of rotating himself, and he was always ready with that Yoru util to have Yoru util to have that rotation. Yoru util. That's not gonna work.
Good try.
I didn't even get it right on the first time.
Not even the first time. But you know what though? Something that was said though by Rivington and Mansili though was that you were also seeing Aspas kind of just be a bit more of a team player in those instances. Zekken was the guy that was being the one that was really looking to go after those kills. So it shows a bit of a growth of this team as well, right? That they're showing layers that they can evolve.
Yeah, I mean, looking at this roster, like, you know Aspas is your guy. Yeah. You always want him alive, and if you're able to step up to that role to be fearless and go in like Zekken was, and on top of Zekken getting those entries, like you said, he got 8 or something like that.
Yeah, 8.
And yeah, just making that space for Aspas and the rest of the team, and then you have players like Mazzino closing out.
Yeah, it sets things up nicely for MIBR going into our final map of Breeze. Of course, a series this good could only end this way. But now we take a trip over to Breeze here in Dryad. What should we be expecting here? What are we looking at? Because again, this is still new commodity, right? We've had a couple weeks now.
NRG look pretty good at Breeze.
That we saw NRG play against Cloud9. That first half super
Like if I was going to copy anyone's Breeze at the moment, it would probably be
those
theirs.
post plans were just not
Like
working out for the squad.
I think the neon looks really good.
Also talk about it in social media, and it just felt like it was a bit of what we saw on Split, where they were trying to take space, they were trying to get some comfort, and it was just not really working out for them.
Is Jonah going to be here for the G2 game? Yeah.
It was
the perfect day to get him on.
8 hits and only 3 side hits that ended up going towards
that's
me.
a wild
It was
stat.
an easy read. Then it was different approaches where you have an NRG that wants to play towards main. They get shot down. They try to take more space, play towards orange as well. And you have 2 initiators as well shutting you down. It just felt like they could not get any space.
The VOD?
So
I mean, the
that is
VOD will
going to
definitely
be
help.
kind of the biggest challenge for them to
The VOD will
today.
definitely
How
help.
much have they been able to fix this? Because if not, it can be a scenario where it's a little bit of
they
the opposite
overall
of what
looked
we saw
very
in that
good on the
first
map.
where MIBR might have a read on how they can punish those post plans.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, folks, it's going to be a good one, without a doubt. Map 3 coming up next. It's going to be Breeze. Who takes it? Who's going to pick up the dub? Is it NRG or MIBR? Only way to find out after this.
Brian, thank you so much, Brian. Thank you for the tier 1, man. Thank you for doing that. Free Money Friday. I like that. Thank you so much. Second, yeah, man. The comfort difference of watching him on Yoru here. Oh, there we go. He's on Yoru again. Dude, they gotta just start leaning on this. I mean, this is the comp that we wanted, right? We said Mazzino could play whatever he wanted. We get comfort.
But now we're here.
X is good on Viper.
Continuing the storyline of the unknown.
Should be
I think at this
comfortish.
point, we get into Breeze where we haven't seen MIBR play it yet, but they are playing a composition that's not really out of pocket so far. We've seen other
Fluffy
teams run
Balkans,
this
thanks so much for the
past
prime as well.
FURIA,
Thank you for the 6
does
months.
So with this composition and quite well.
The
But this is
Aspas
where
Jet.
we see another switch. We get to see Kiko back onto the Neon.
So
but
scary.
The other mention of the unknown was that if you're
This could be a
trying
sick
to
map.
study the
It
tape
should
of
be.
of
It should be
Energy,
really
sorry,
good.
versus Cloud9, it was nothing but Energy hitting A,
Everyone
hitting
gets
A,
to
hitting
play
A.
roles that
But the
they're
reason of that
comfy
conversation
on,
is
familiar,
was mentioned by
agents that
Mata and
they're
by
some of the
Bonkar
best
in the
at.
post-match interviews where they weren't used to playing against a breach. So you're trying to learn and practice as you go. They're already confident they're going to beat C9 in the first place. So they just went into, let's try to figure out where is the best place to plant, where we can flip the map. We have some different ideas of how they want to play their attack side as well. But thankfully, they play on defense first, when they looked quite strong.
They did. The pistol round decision to push into spawn with everybody got a little funky, but they cleaned the rest of the map.
Yeah.
Honestly. And now we have to see how MIBR is going to react with their attack side, or I should say push onto their attack side, and how NRG reacts. Aspas back on
Who's
Jet.
yelling for
Not on the
MIBR?
race.
Verno
You know
at the moment.
comfortability is going to click there, and with Zekan on Yoru. So we finally get to see these two dance together, and what we'll get out of that duelist composition.
And then their best agents so far in the past couple of years, right? So
and their best.
This will be fun.
And Mata's got his work cut out, or Kiko and Mata have their work cut out for him, I'd say. But to the same vein there, they worked so well. Last time we saw them on this map, so.
And thankfully,
cool
Kiko looked comfortable as well on that map against Cloud9.
Kiko looked very comfy on this,
judging
yeah.
here and there. Finger blasters in the front of that site, just flooding into the retakes for the side of Energy. So again, the defensive side for this team of Energy was quite good. The other thing you have to pay attention when you're watching this game for Energy,
third and final map, and we get. Honestly, we get
especially around Scuba in
both
terms
the
of
comps that we
walls. I
wanted.
think I've counted like 5 or 6 different walls.
NRG on defense, MIBR on attack,
which really throws
Aspas.
the attacker side for a loop of where the
On
main
the Jet,
positioning
second
could
on
be.
the Yoru.
Also, when is the right moment to force that utility? And this is one of the walls already.
It's 2-2 on the pistols, right? I'm pretty sure we've had 1-1 each map as well.
Crossing that line and getting real
Retake wall on mid.
For an actual hit.
Retake wall on B.
That wall, they want to play a
Good for the defuse, and at the same time,
either in front of that wall
it blocks over towards middle, and you can kind of rotate freely.
One to come out mid, as well as Ethan was there to protect and cover. A gate crash back all the way over towards Mazzino, so this may be a touch and go. Unless they get a kill.
I mean, there's so many here.
Might be a peek from Kiko.
Yeah, great opportunity to contact play.
And this is Spike committing.
Missed though, but that should still sound the alarm for MIBR to move in.
Ooh, Aspas with the creep in, a little silent last game, and he shouts to start this one. Scuba takes him down as they get a quick trade on for the 4v4.
Big cancel.
Remember,
Ethan
we still have a little bit of space over
stays
here for
put.
Mazzino.
They've only seen 2 more.
You still have the insert of Mazzino at that bottom at the same time, as you've just mentioned, and the recon ping 2 on that B side, so they know they have some room to work with, some time to work with. And it's still another contact play, walking back down towards that middle and looking to finish towards A. This is so far a perfect read and a perfect play, because NRG are playing soft side, A side to try to play that flood retake that they're, by the way, really good at, as we just mentioned on this map.
Yeah. Not too much util for that retake.
Yeah,
so
4v4 retake.
In numbers, smokes to cut off the site, and they just have a gigantic playground once they clear this to mess with and set up that garrison to get themselves locked in for the post plant. MIBR taking the first round down to red on the timer. And they get what they want on A.
Broke with a recon, Ethan with a star.
Tucked into the pyramid, really on the outside,
Second
so you
one
can play
flash,
towards
not
B,
much
'cause
on
they
this.
have that freedom to do so as they
Everyone
win and walk
prioritizes
into
guns,
open
long
sight.
range map.
Kiko has to break crosshairs. Dark goes out, and it's going to be heads torn. Oh my gosh, the clicks. Just one clicks. Great job by MIBR. Very
nice.
sturdy in that defense.
Very
and
nice.
all throughout pistol round here on Breeze.
Yeah, just very good as well for MIBR in the post plant to not stay tucked in on the inside. They weren't really playing off-site for, you know, the grab well towards the end. They've already gained so much space in the beginning, and the way that they re-cleared from elbow back towards middle, and they've already identified 2 players on that B side, they already have to think that a rotate's going to be coming back through middle. So what do? You go back and reclose that gap with the crossfire setup, and there was no way for Energy to get through.
Pistol. Holy. Wait, but now.
Wait, but what?
Wait, but what? Oh, we'll never know. All right.
But it was a clean pistol for MIBR, for sure. An eco for Energy, and really we're just playing full classics, trying to keep economy on our end flowing to potentially maybe get an op up as soon as possible onto Lada.
Yeah, NRG in very one-for-one trade areas right now with a
I think
long
the good news,
range
at least,
back
when you
up.
know you play against NRG, is they actually just
Like anybody's
always
gonna
classic
fight just
only.
yet. Slow movement up. MIBR
On the
went
ecos.
full contact into that last round. It looks like they'll do a bit of the same, just getting some cover in mid for themselves.
Jump spot. I mean, Ospa sees him, he's just waiting for the reflood from elsewhere.
Oh, I like the idea though.
Little no-scoper. And they're pushing. They're saying, wait, come back and play. Energy runs down mid, and they're actually able to gun one down. Is that, can you protect this is the question. Almost. Scuba's going to be able to grab a weapon as the shock dart lands at the feet of Verno.
Pretty good damage.
It's just
Verno can get one shot. Oh, okay. Well, anyone can get one shot if it's a headshot.
It's a 2v2. Mazzino might be walking into Brock.
My guy.
Oh, he draws Brock with the Bulldog.
It's okay, Zekin has a Vandal, right? It's all good.
Yeah.
Second, right?
Exactly.
Exactly.
No headshot.
Oh,
Okay, there's a
God,
headshot.
body
He
shot.
got tagged. That's quite a bit of damage.
He's doing a good job just staying tucked in, so
He
playing the
knows,
clock
like,
to
to
his
skim.
side. They're guaranteeing the round.
There it is.
Oh.
Zekin's good for it. Even hit a little
Yeah,
sigh
big,
of relief
big
there.
sigh of
The
relief
pressure
there.
is bearing down on him, and this is a very important round.
Exactly, it should have come down to that.
It should not have come down to that.
And I like how we approach things. You were talking about the door here on that side of middle before we got into the cast. The amount of paranoia could set in when somebody's playing that door. And it was actually Aspas with that Marshall, so when you hear that noise and it never closes back, you're afraid somebody's really watching with that
Okay,
scope,
I mean,
so
they get the
nobody's really
bonus
peeking out.
to an
So
okay
NRG's
level.
just looking for the contact play to flash to the window
No one
and
overboard.
crunch through.
Well,
And it worked. They did some great damage as MIBR tried to rotate across towards that A site.
He's
they
a
took
Jet,
full
it's
control of
fine.
that middle and almost made it very winnable on their side.
Yeah, the through the window play is clean, especially when you can catch a team off guard with that. Viper wall towards right side again, actually a little bit farther in this time as it looks like they want to stay for this fight. Zeno.
Big recon.
Here's Motto with the wall bang there as Scuba.
Dude, you kind of need to get another one for HP.
Oh, that's tough. He gets very good help. What
Kiko
assistance
stunned
coming
himself.
in from Kaiko there to help on the detection. And they're still trying to make this fight just on the corner. Zekin gets another 2. And now they're trying to fight Brock off the corner. And he is not going to give him more than just a shoulder each time. So Tex takes the whole pie for himself.
Got a 1v3 yet.
Moving in onto doable for Ethan here.
Oh, that
Got
could have
few
gone.
stars to work with to create the site that he wants to see. That's a full smoke coming through.
You're forcing double bubbles, and he's trying to re-clear back towards B main potentially, but it feels like he misses that timing with that smoke disappearing on that left side. So now the question marks are up. Where did NRG, or sorry, where did MIBR go? So she's going to have to wait to hear for that plant.
He has a bit of a battle star he can use in Dismiss to get himself in if it's necessary, but he's just going for the shots, and so is Verno.
That's a lovely little pre-fire on that.
His first kill is a big one, and it's going to capitalize on the round for MIBR.
Stay stoic in the 1v1.
They're still into a bonus.
Zekin, who's been hot since
Yeah, it could have
that
gone
second map
so
was
much
split.
worse, man. Dude, Zekin with the 1v2 really kept the snowball alive. This is a lovely recon on this.
Side of MIBR to try to clutch it and keep the dream alive. Because how does Zekin stay alive there, by the way? He got stunned, falls back from the wall, and still gets 2 kills on top of it and back at Castle.
Vant, it's been a painful few rounds.
Yeah, especially for Energy's camp for sure.
They're on Classics again. Even with the deaths, MIBR still buying pretty true here, and Ospas goes for the value purchase of an Outlaw.
I mean, they are expecting some sort of play once again, and again, I'll have to go back to MIBR. Ospas just opening and closing
Like
that
you
door.
said again,
And now you're
the
making
good thing
sure
about
you're re-clear on the
NRG
top
is,
of
you
elbow
know,
so you don't go for these type of trap
they love
plays,
a
and as
full
it's being
eco.
cleared out by Zekin. That might pull the rotates back on the B site, especially if they have contact on A. So they're going to walk in to spot that first and scout it.
It's kind of my commitment to the stack, though.
Yeah, that's an ability use just seen on the edge, I think. Oh, yeah. Cleaned up by Tex.
Wait, they're still walking into that. The spikes making their way towards A main.
Yeah, they haven't cleared it yet. I think that might have a change of heart in the play as the 4 members of Energy now gather in sight. We have Zekin coming all the way back from his elbow excursion, and the kills coming through. Ospas! 1 bullet, 1 kill all day. He is going to go down, though, as they don't know what's happening on the right. Brock gets a few cheeky
MIBR will take that
kills,
3
but
alive.
MIBR is still
Money gets good.
NRG.
They must have some nice ults,
Disrespect them. Don't try to fall back and play the clean game of Valorant. Just brute force your way through and just cycle these ults. You are playing the anti-eco for MIBR here. So now they load up 3 ults going into the round number 5. That was just an easy pick from Tex in the beginning. You just talked about the orb coming through and was just thrown out by Mata. So they knew that it was close. They open it up and don't really give a chance here for Energy to
the
go
killer
for a trap
combo.
play. So money's back though,
Must have
not
something
enough
cool.
for an operator. Early
Astra
ult
ult
from
late,
Zekin
so they don't have
A
time
side
to
and only a
react.
5-man hit on that spot.
Yeah, we've got a cubby.
Cosmic Divide, far split
Instantly
on
gets
the
out of it.
left.
They don't hear it, but they're on top of it because everyone tries it these days.
Chooses the movable target, and Kiko
Astra
says, no
ult
thanks.
instantly
I got
in
back up.
reaction.
Another one comes out. So we're crossing the galaxies here.
Oh, God, that worried me.
Mata, knowing they made the door play earlier, thinks that it
Wait.
might
Oh my
happen
goodness.
again.
Yeah.
Beautifully calls that one. Now it's Zekin and, or I'm sorry, MIBR and squad with 3 left alive here. They don't even have the spike with them.
Yeah, I mean, right now it doesn't feel like, or shouldn't, see the push down from Mata. Because with that wall coming up, he controls that space. The gap is currently towards elbow, where they could walk up towards mid, which is why here you're seeing Kiko looking all the way back towards that spawn still. There's a huge gap around this spot for the attackers to take. We have the smoke on the elbow too, just to support. Now finally a TP
30
as well
seconds
from
on
Mata to
this.
support Ethan on
No
site.
sound over towards here, so the neon starts
Coming
shifting
in,
over
playing
towards
around their
middle.
smokes. That's going to give a little bit more room to Verno to try and squeeze something out of this wall, create the pressure where he can get through. He checks the space to the right. A drone hits him out.
fair play.
Ooh, that was
That is
so
the most perfect
perfectly-
spam I've probably ever
What
seen.
precision coming in from Ethan.
Every single
And the
bullet,
spike is
down to the
13
last
seconds.
bullet.
Doesn't
He
look like it's going to
stopped.
be possible this time. And NRG just play the hide and seek game to get this round in their favor. Beautifully done.
Just tried to play a high risk, high reward play on the side of MIBR on that hit.
Yeah.
That wall across, we'll talk about it in the next round, but they're
There's so much
trying
money.
to have
Do you
the
want to do a little bit of damage?
TP outside of a national
Sure,
wall
I
and
get it,
swing
low
out
HP.
for a kill. And unfortunately,
This is a lovely
Breeze
spam.
missed. Couldn't get that kill onto that side right there. I think that was Scuba we just saw, and he's able to take him down.
Yeah,
So that
I mean
had
it's
to cancel out
relatively
the
easy,
MIBR
right?
play. They tried to
You're
re-pivot
gonna
in the mid-round, but they
you're
just
gonna
lost too many
plant
players in the process as they're trying to
to
re-hit
the
towards
side
B.
of the
So that wall that they had across,
big pillar.
they just tried to get the TP
Yes,
right
reference
at that
points.
angle for Zekin to come out of.
Just the fact that it was just every single bullet down to the
A
last
little
one.
bit of what Brock was saying earlier. They're so late in these rounds, and MIBR starts to flex that late round again. I mean, the comment was about defense, but it still
Here
applies
comes the
here to
split.
attack.
Everyone's making sound. We go
Into
silent
the
with the jet
site.
knives.
A quick hit. They know
Very
when it's
nice.
close, and Aspas says,
It's,
"By the way, I'm
essentially the
outdoors."
ascent. You know the
Easily
ascent
cleans up one as they get
jet knife
Hunter's
strat.
Fury from
Basically the same.
Verno to tag a few, a little bit of team damage, it doesn't matter.
DBL,
They're
yeah,
getting
nice.
exactly what they need, but it's not planted yet, and NRG's made quite a move across the map.
So many slices across the board, creating question marks too. But
Yeah.
as soon as the walls come down, finally, MIBR knows that they have space to work with, and that the money's still pretty decent for Energy to try to work with something here to attempt the retake.
Yep.
Really comes down now to Mata to slowly creep up here, but as soon as he makes it towards main, that will probably activate now all three of them trying to flood back. It'll be all individual fights on the side of Energy.
Let's see if they bring up the X walls again.
Locking them in for money.
Once this goes down, it seems like there's a lot
Oh,
of
we're
gas
going
to
for
work
it.
with here, and someone
Whoa.
will start to go up. Mata, at the perfect moment, finds Mazzino and gets to hide behind the wall after the fact. 7 bullets left,
Time's
makes it
kind of
count.
low, but
Gets a reload in as well as he's still creating the pressure for the rest of the team. Now coming from spawn, Mata with 3,
God.
Mata with 4.
he's done it all, but there's no
As the
time.
pressure on site's created, it's still not enough to get to the spike in time.
It was nuts, man. That
lose a lot,
first
but
little
hold off.
pre-fire was
Just great
crazy.
delays by MIBR, but again, it had to come down to that. He flashes to announce his presence, and then you see the other players moving through. And as they're delaying with that X wall that you were talking about here with, it's just not enough vision.
Ooh, that
for
was
the
nice
other
kill,
two
man. I didn't
players
see
of
that
Energy
one.
To really help out Mata. So yeah, he's getting 4 kills because everybody's moving into group together.
Oh my god. You guys look solid though, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
And that's it, right? The fires, the shots are still there for the side of Energy. It's just right now, it's when we talked about pulse plant scenarios that didn't really work out for Energy. That was actually when they were playing their attack side into pulse plant versus Cloud9. This time it's the retake that's a little bit harder to take against MIBR.
And we're seeing a huge mentality shift in the Kiko go shotgun. And now the Kiko op.
Turn
Mata
that one
goes down to
fast.
Zekin here, an elbow as Kiko still has a line on mid, but he's not going to find much. The play is here. It's up to Scuba once again. We've seen some very stellar sight
well
holds,
timed
and he
Molly
already delays 4
means that
people,
he,
but will he be ready for this gate crash that's going to happen behind him?
Surely this Astra smoke
hide.
that they do isn't great. Blocks the recon from scanning him.
Duck and cover.
I think they should still feel that there's somebody there, though. This is a common spot.
Up and over. Aspas is already atop a ladder. Should be able to play that one well towards sight, and it looks like they'll be happy with the situation here. They have to worry about Brock, though. He's still
Well, it's a
trying to
nice
make
play
plays
from
in the back
Aspas.
of
He
the
gets
site.
here early enough, right?
Team allows him to
Oh.
do that. Knows it's safe. Knows it's comfortable
Oh,
for him,
stun
and he
miss,
gets
but
it
give him
on
the
Aspas.
confidence.
Knows exactly where Tex is for a moment. Yeah. So that's going to fizzle out as he doesn't enter the smoke right away.
Big recon
Beautiful.
for this.
Verno's been doing that across the series for them, catching these lurker flanks to come back across.
Oh.
What? Somehow he's still in sight. He still
No
hasn't been
vision
identified.
block. These two should
living
just
next
win
to
it.
the Viper wall and eventually takes it out. Brock doing work right now. They're going to know exactly where one is. They just have to identify where Zekin is here after the darts come through. Brock is on it, but he gets taken
Dude,
down
look at
finally.
this from
Zekin's able to
Verno,
clear
man.
out Kiko.
So
Really
nice.
methodical movements
Just
on the
all about
defense, but
showing.
MIBR was able to work around it.
Yeah, it's just now 2
Shock,
rounds
shock,
from
delay,
MIBR
recon.
that they're just really jiggling and running that clock down and forcing the hand of Energy, the pressure of working against the time on that retake. Great punish to take over the elbow side first, but it looked almost doable at some point when this pit came down with this spray right here from Brock. But look at how Zekin continues to bob and weave, tuck in, come out, just bait that push forward from Brock. So they could double swing in the end and do full pressure and take down their opponents. That forces now the first time out for the side of Energy, where finally it feels like
Oh, they're in trouble.
Volkart had enough.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. The Bash brothers up there. Aspas and Zekin, 6-6, 7-3. Mata's 6-5, and Kiko is 1-6. And I said that was a big mentality change. It was Kiko sliding in and just obliterating.
Ford thinks is the best team he's ever coached. Yeah, probably.
It looks silly how comfortable he felt in the way he was
He's got
doing
a lot
it.
of,
So to have the
got a lot of talent on this team.
flex a different way to think it would shut down MIBR, they were more than happy to make the fast play work towards B and stay away from it.
You think this is screwed and put Zekin on duelist? Yeah, I think
of
with
this
how
game
these are
where
going, they'll probably
almost
try
the way
and maximize the amount of double
Almost
duelist.
an easy mode is to play that double duelist, right? You could really try to smother sides, to take sides, to really disrupt here the defense on the attack side, and it seems to work pretty decently for MIBR. They're almost pulling it to the finish line for the side of Energy, though, in these post-plant scenarios where it gets so close.
Yeah.
It comes down to that 1v1. I think that was 2 1v1s that he lost at the very beginning.
The light
of this
armors, they
round
can get
and
out
that
another
third
bite.
round, and then just
Kiko
previously
takes
now
the
a
hit of the
2v2
judge.
that came down to the wire that was won here by
So strong over towards
MIBR.
doors,
So
though.
it's just a matter of cleaning up some small things here to work those funnies for the retake of Energy that they could keep this game close.
Not able to follow right away on the drone. Not really wanting too much off of this as well, as they are stopped in their tracks for the time being. Just waiting for the right position to retake or someone to get some info across the map.
Yeah, they're just moving quick now, trying to be more proactive for Energy.
Yeah.
4-player stack. They see that they stopped the first push. You're already droning at the minute mark, but look at the inserts that you currently have on middle. So right now, this still allows here for MIBR to or brute force their way through, or just cancel out and cut the rotates.
That's
and brute forcing the way through works.
Second person that's died there, just like that in the last few rounds. MIBR continues to clear that. Now Brock wondering how many have made it in. Zekin sits between the pillars, between the pyramids,
Dude,
trying
look
to
at
get
him
some
go.
effect down, but it's Zekin on both sides of the site getting work done.
I mean, that's the issue of losing mid-control for the side of Energy. You saw that Mata felt that pressure on the split later on, and he just got backstabbed there by Zekin, who's looking for that ace now, but it's stolen
Now
by
we've seen him on
Mazzino.
double duelist.
Again,
It looks
from
so nice.
great mid lurks.
Holy, bro.
Both Tex and Mazzino. So Energy's game plan was, okay, we're going to try to fight toe-to-toe against MIBR with the fast tempo that they've
All I
been
had to
playing
do
with
was
the
see him play double
first hits
duelist.
that
I'm
they
on
have.
board now. Look how good this
But
looks.
then this time we changed the tempo for MIBR, and just a false sense of paranoia of not getting mid-control for Energy really just played in their own heads. They all got backstabbed.
They must have slept with that VOD on in their bedrooms of NRG playing Breeze defense. This
defense,
is absurd from MIBR right now, especially after what we saw in the first game, the mental reset for game 2, and MIBR isn't even skipping a beat as we now head into the long haul of game 3. Heading towards B. Looks like they're going to focus on it.
We had a 7-1 scoreline for Energy on the map of Abyss. Now a 7-1 on this half for MIBR.
Exactly.
Strong attack sign, and Aspas, at least at the beginning of this round, is low on HP, but still a player advantage for the side of MIBR with Scuba, who's died at a spot where he got a highlight reel just last week. So as we
They
talked
kind
as
of
much
forced
about
into this one as well. They're pretty much
studying
just
their
forced in every round right now.
really working out a strong
And
game
Aspas
plan
could just get away with buying an outlaw every round.
find the tendencies against their opponents.
Aspas buying the light armor as well. Yeah, they did it a little bit on
A 7-1 round where
split.
Bruno or Aspas decide, hey, it's also an outlaw round again in the econ. So they're just
But it was still one of the rounds where they
numerous
thought they were
ways
gonna
stacking their
eco, right?
advantages, keeping money in their hands. And this one as well, a split, they would lose a lot per round. Everybody going down here, they're getting a lot more people through to that next round.
And it brings back to that win con that we mentioned for MIBR versus Envy. It's Aspas on the snipes on the attack side. And it took 3 maps for them to finally pull that through because it was part of their game plan and it works. Until potentially now.
Yeah, they're shaky on this.
Point, though, yeah, he found his aim here. Now is the slide coming through, but Mazzino is
The
very
damage has
accurate
been
with it.
done.
They've lost quite a bit, though, and a great delay here by Brock. Both are just a shot away from going down. This would be incrable.
I was going to say 18 HP, 30 HP. They got no vision block though, so once he stops worrying about behind, yeah, you actually have to use this.
They they want to seal the deal. I mean, the damage could have been called through by those who have gone down already, but NRG is not messing around
straight
here.
stick.
It's going to be a defuse, smart play with Dimensional Drift. And they should be able to find Aspas at the last moment. Maybe leave him alive with his Outlaw.
They need to stay alive for NRG. They can't chase. He had like 2 players at 200 credits left. Those that died were like 100 left. They needed to keep those weapons, so I respect that. Dimensional Drift, guarantee the round.
Absolutely.
You were trailing behind by 6 before.
The push finally affects them there too. They get a little bit out of trying to take this mid area. It really hasn't paid off for them, but folds over into a win for that last round.
Let's go.
Aspas changing back to a rifle this round, so potentially upping the tempo with some.
Well, they got their own Euro out. A little bit worried after watching the one on split, but
this time there's still the Dimensional Drift, but it's not being used, so they'll just leverage Zeki to find out where the last player is at. The stun.
He distracted for long enough. He made space and he distracted for long enough.
But the swarm here by MIBR is still too much. Tax with the aim onto Brock, and now they search for Ethan, who's on his rotation over it. It looks like NRG might be gaining a footing in these rounds, and then MIBR
yeah, and we get the good plant now, but obviously you couldn't do it before.
Well, seems like a little bit of a miscomm on the side of NRG. They did great to trade things off at the very beginning, but then you have Kiko coming through with.
They look a bit uncomfy. I think they're playing very different to how they played last time. Like last time we watched them, they played Neon was like Parma in this box, and then they would fall back over towards site, or they would fight back a site with one guy, and then he would wall across, and then they would pinch. And then Neon would just get so much value for doing this. I think they're scared of doing it now because the demos are out there. And maybe they're uncomfy because of that.
Score here for MIBR.
I just remember watching it last time and just being like, oh man, it just looks so fun to be Kiko right now.
Lurks as well. I mean, they're just finding everything from sight hits to lurk kills. Nice. MIBR, it's a whole different story from that first look of Abyss.
Yeah. And Zakin as well on these
last
plays.
Is 8 a lot?
Yeah,
going in, a lot.
Allowing still the other duelists to sit in the back, hit those shots, find the snipes. Around there for NRG
on this map
was stopped in their favor. But yeah, Zakin's just being very selfless right now on this Yoru. But also making plays when he can. 11 and 5 there at the top of the scoreboard.
Yeah, and just based off recency bias of how things have been going here for NRG on Breeze in the past, to see that Bonkar has to use both of his timeouts on defense.
Yeah.
Why is Brock still buying the Odin? Maybe not the best map for it, but it's so good for Anchor B. I'm really on board with the Kron angle that he uses perma Odin on.
MIBR is pulling a whole different playstyle than FURIA does with this comp, and NRG has nothing to work with, so this is the most important timeout right now for NRG to stay in this game and give themselves a chance to be one step away from being the first seed qualifying into Masters Santiago for the Americas.
All right, round 11, 8-2. Your super team is coming to life here for a moment in map 3.
Yeah, big changer for MIBR. Are we splitting or are we hitting? Looks like a straight B here.
Even more so rounds here in the first half. If NRG can get these last 2, they'll be sitting much better.
There'll be an explosion here towards this B side where once again
TP that lands in the corner.
He's been
lovely,
very good
bro.
dancing around this map before. Already avoiding so much util, but that shot breaking the recon gives his position away. Still gets the kill though on the second.
The long-range ping was still orbing out, unfortunately, as he hit behind the wall. One teammate down. Mata flicks the crosshair to get an answer on the close box. The far, and then his left.
Oh man, that was nice shots from him. Can they get 4? They need 4.
So fast on the
for sure. Brock is 1 away. Such a hard map to get defense orbs on.
I mean, you're not wrong.
The thing is, this is still a nice round from MIBR. It's not like this is a bad round for them. This Yori TP into the corner of the Astro.
This is just deadly in that area. But at least they find that footing after the timeout, convert it here after the round 10 timeout. The economy still pretty good. for MIBR. Hunter's Fury available as well.
Rourke gets a kill, he gets his ult. Verno already has his ult. Fake over towards A into a B split. Oh, mate, that's some fast aim.
That's insane. He almost had all three. What a showing of skill from him currently to keep NRG in these rounds. You said it was a 3 or a 4, right? That was a 2.
2.
So they
Next
might
round,
struggle
1.
a bit here. But
Actually, thankfully it's last round.
Yeah. We'll see. Still got to find Aspas, Verno, and Mazzino. Verno does the finding first. Brock
Ethan's
goes
gonna get
down,
one.
so Ethan's going to be forced to peek here off contact, and it's Verno again. So clean in these outright engages that he's finding.
Too close to use
The
ult.
drone actually saw Kiko towards that back of the spawn, and Scuba thought that he
Very
had timing
nice
off
from
that flank,
MIBR,
but it looks like
on
MIBR
top of the
flipped
fact that he
that
might
map,
be here.
flipped the site, contained themselves within the back of Ethan. Ethan's spot.
God, of him making sound, he's going to feel like he's got the best timing ever.
Hearing a little bit of reload, but that could be anything. It'd be 2, 3 people stacked on each other, so you got to be very careful. As Kiko, Scuba makes a little bit of noise, so Kiko can maybe have a free look if a head was turned. Oh my gosh. Cooking him up, just saying there's almost not enough time for you to do anything, so we'll cut off the entryway. And Kiko here has to get it to half almost in this instant. Because it's going to be 2 people playing cat and
Dash
mouse
to
with him
check
right
the
now.
bomb as well.
Great
Right, this is
here
it's
by
a very nice
MIBR.
half from them.
And
Really,
Aspas will
really
find the
nice.
3K to make
Do
sure
they
the
look
9-3
so
does go in their
comfy on the double duelist? They got good strats to back it up as well. They got nice splits.
Strung 2 rounds in a row to close that gap, but MIBR continues to be amazing in these post-plant scenarios in terms of delays and forcing that clock against NRG.
Oof, so nicely done. We're going to be throwing it down to Emily, who's standing by with our on-site co-streamer, Lockie.
I'm here with Lockie, and now that we've seen both teams kind of live up to their expectations, NRG dominating that map 1, MIBR coming back in map 2. How are you feeling about this map 3, and is MIBR going to be like the super team of Americas to actually find success this early?
I definitely think so. I think there's so much firepower on this team. It's so exciting seeing them play finally. I know with roster mania happening and everything, everybody had a lot to say about MIBR, and I think they're living up to the hype. I think map 1 was a little bit of a misstep for them, but it just goes to show that it could be anybody's game. But I'm backing MIBR today, and I really think they could take it all the way.
Wow, I love to hear that. You know, let's send it back to the casters and see this map play out.
Thank you so much, Lockie and Emily. Another MIBR backer, Vans. How is the prediction feeling?
I mean, it should still be okay. It should still be okay.
I think I see your crystal ball crack.
Well, it's already cracked. That's why it was taped in the first place. But that said, I mean, it's NRG on the attack side too, and I guess the sweet spot right now, if you want to have some hopes in the copium on NRG's camp, if you're an NRG's fan,
right,
is that the timeouts and the ways that they were hitting towards the A site were just A sites. So they still have openings where if they want to start to work defaulting towards middle, towards B site, we don't really have that look yet. That could be
Chat? No, I think we all did NRG, man.
So I think with what, if I'm thinking of,
I don't think any of us are smart enough to do MIBR.
Just start conditioning that as well, since you
Honestly, I just thought they were going to be playing solo duelist.
against Cloud9, and then activate from there. So this is a very important pistol round for them to take if they want to choose that same type of plow hit towards that A site. If it lands on their side, it gives them stronger hope right now to really work the map in the long run.
Yeah. Can it be a pistol round for NRG here? They need it.
3-2 on the
They're
pistols.
gonna rush it, or at least, like you said, condition. If they're gonna sound like they hit it fast with 5 stampeding feet and then cut, right? But it looks like a walk up here. As much
I
as
mean, they're picking the right site.
Yeah, still looking to be.
It might even be a 5v5 retake unless there's some good spam going on.
Right now, they could be fairly quick and put all their bodies on that
Spike's
site.
a little late here, though. Oh, the plan is to not plant and to actually get back aside
They had
fast.
3 push out under the bridge. This time they're
Yeah,
only
new
keeping
angle.
backside safe because Vic was able to take out 3 in that game. Here we have the double door push. A quick trade on both sides. Who's going to light up the
dude,
feed
some of these
first?
angles
And
are catching
MIBR
NRG
comes
off.
across the board. but not before Mata finds
The
one
3-person
more kill.
door.
Sheriffs versus the Ghost. There's a lot of firepower from MIBR if they can stack it together here. And there's one of them, second, tearing the head off of Kiko. They push in, they try to flood and get Mata and the rest of the team to show where they're hiding. Mata still playing that ring around the rosy. Is it enough though? Aspas finds him on the other side.
He delayed for quite a long time.
And now Scuba. A god in the Sheriff clutch. One and almost a second.
Oh, he's won it.
Not even at the half right now. Scuba's got one more shot. Aspas is going to find it. Fast
Okay, maybe.
there, and Scuba
Who's believing?
again.
Every map went 1-1 pistols.
Bullets. Aspas is struggling, pulling out his knife, and then Scuba's just out in the open reloading. You knew it was going to be chaos when it came down to a 5v5 retake in the end. And it was a dangerous position for Ethan to play at that mid double doors, as it's 3 players swing against him. Thankfully, he gets one, and then Scuba is forced in a position when he has to try to clutch again. And thankfully, he does.
The first tap, yeah, he's just gonna stick him on.
Yeah. Most
If
importantly,
he was fast to spike, he's just gonna.
at least our spikes down on that
He's
side,
gonna
and
hold
Energy
it.
gets that very important.
You gotta trust in your
pistol round that
teammates,
they
though.
needed.
You love to see it. Brutal rounds, taking everything from everyone.
I agree.
It's necessary to get through for the W.
Full eco on this one, apart from
here to start them
the
off.
one
Is the
Sheriff.
action going to start right away? Does Energy say we're going even faster now that we have guns? But they don't disrespect. They keep it safe here.
Yeah, it's interesting. They made a lot of noise towards that mid side, maybe trying to fake that they were moving up towards middle to push towards that spawn, but I thought it was going to be a round where they wanted to disrespect MIBR, but they're slowing things down and looking for the question mark at that mid mark. Who's going to push through? Scuba's going to spot one.
Oh boy, this could get weird.
Dink Dink, Zekin with his MIBR classic, Sentinels buddy there on the kill, but oh my god, Kiko doesn't need a buddy on that entry, just flies straight through with 2 Vandal slides. Aspas looking for shots, knows he has to peek again to at least see what's going on because he'll just get pushed out.
Kiko's low though.
I mean, Zekin's here pretty
On
fast.
that backstab, dropping down towards that window. The gap's closed as soon as the smoke, or the spike gets planted, sorry.
No weapons really within range to grab at this point. And nothing given up by Scuba on the other side of the map.
Very nice, dude. That shot at spawn looked pretty nice there as well. I mean, they keep all the guns into this one.
So a nice 2 rounds. We said that was kind of imperative that we saw NRG grabbing.
We got a big 5v5 basically.
And going to the wayside, and it's paid off for sure as they put their foot down here on the next round too.
Yeah, and if the story continues throughout this series, NRG's been
that
quite
shot
good
spawn
in
was
terms
nice.
of converting their bonus rounds as well. Keeping 3 players alive on that previous round, they could still go for a really good buy. 4 Vandals. A Marshall going into the bonus and still having enough money to work within the next round on the attack side. And that's what we were talking about before. Winning a pistol round on the A side, now it's time for them to
Big smoke into
It's
Bast.
a high position.
Guys, I'm not sure. Do we not need a neon wall on this?
Jump, thinking only one
Maybe a
person
flash?
would really be watching, but that was not the case.
And it's funny that hasn't been checked because that's basically how
Yeah,
Colin
it's one of
plays it
those
for
where
FURIA on top
it's
with
one
a
of
jet.
those where I mean, if it works and you
Crazy
catch
stuff.
someone
I mean,
off,
Mazzino
you
was
look like a
right there with the
genius. But
gravity well and smoke too to make it even more difficult for anyone to follow up on that jump through. And Energy on a round, pretty gunned up here.
They have to come out with a
So I
miracle
don't think
now
it
at
helped
this
that
point.
like the
They've wasted
fake
a lot of
smoke
util and also
went and
given
then
the
they
hand of
real
what they're
smoked
doing
it back.
after they were pushed back on the B side hit. So faking
This
a presence
comes,
up top
nah,
mid,
it was
but
meant
now
to be
they
like
just have
this.
to group up and
The
hoping
real
that
smoke
they
wrecked
find
him
the
a
timing
little
on how
bit.
they want to walk back here for the aiming
And I mean,
control.
honestly, just angle diff also.
Yeah, after that drone though, that's already the call. You have to push it. Wait, he's pushing with the spike.
Oh.
Oh, seen.
Oh, it's unlucky, man. He actually might have.
Yeah, that.
He might have
you're
been
in
able to win the
a
round
fog
there.
of war for a moment. You know, you're trying to make a play, you forget what's happening. That fog of war can affect anybody in these tight moments, but we see him recoup and back into the safety of this drone before they make the play.
That plan still forces Energy to play inside that site.
Ooh, little chip damage, not too much there. Oh my
Big
god, they
TP
swing
owned
together
them.
so well. And they know they're covered once they do so. kind of Zekken pausing on that smoke though, knowing
Dude,
the aim is
fake
there, and they
TP.
wait for the
Absolutely
roundabout to
own
come
them
in
there.
from Tex, and 9-5 now as the bonus goes to MIBR.
Yeah, you're starting to feel the jitters on the side of MIBR too. So yeah, not only are you staying within that site, but you were still in a position to try to trade off against each other based off the info or the contact that you get. And Kiko actually turned away from the angle that he was watching when he heard the fake TP. So just audio cues is making them react in the wrong way. And MIBR capitalizes on the flood right after that as soon as Kiko falls. So MIBR, they stop the bleeding early. No bonus round conversion for NRG. So once
Okay,
again,
what are we saying? Must win round? Feels like it.
Given a lot of chance here for
2 full
MIBR
loss
to
bonus on top of this. At least these 2 I'm
prove that
buying.
they are that super team that was built throughout the offseason.
It is so wild to see Aspas switching back and forth in his agent pool and just how much that Jet excels all the time. But that's not the case for the current round. It is
give me
the
Aspas
pushing from
POV.
NRG. They need to root themselves in this site to make sure NRG or MIBR cannot get back in. Aspas is trying to do that just by himself. All 5 are here for the 5v5 retake. A few watching back towards main. Actually, only Kiko is now the smoke's clear. The dust settles and the fight begins. Trades towards that left side crab. Everybody needs to get there.
It's about to get bloody.
It's about to get bloody, and that time is still ticking down on the spike. The move needs to happen now for MIBR. They're all activating towards the left side of the site. They're all going to have to just clear out. Mana gets one. The Bulldog fired into the smoke isn't really going to give much back. But they're also not getting the spike just out of the smoke. This makes it so awkward. And NRG and MIBR basically
I mean, there's great smokes on this one. We need someone to send it a little.
NRG to make it weird.
You're going to have to look back at the POV of
This
the
was like
players.
probably the
I think
first
down to
round
that
where I
5v5
need someone to
retake,
just
it's a cloudburst to
be a little more
to
fearless.
slice wall. It was just so many smokes around
Especially
that
when it
map.
got jet knives, man. I need my jet to go crazy here. I need my jet to be jumping through smokes.
Everything in arm's reach at the end of the round.
But all those smokes, it also slowed down the push from MIBR, and now you're seeing very similar looks into NRG towards the end of these pulse plans, where they're able to really run down that clock and pressure out MIBR to make these mistakes. But thankfully, there's still another lifeline for MIBR, enough economy for another buy. The last one into the belt.
He used his dash, it doesn't matter, man. The smoke here, when it's like that with the spike, I need him to jump through, right-click someone.
4 stars dropped on the site. He
My teammates were spamming through minimaps, they're good enough.
Yeah, it was a clean shot. He put his smokes up so he knew exactly what he needed to shoot through. On the way back, dividing that site in 2 helped them to slow it down, but Kiko drops Verno on the way back in, so they have a little bit of trouble now detecting where the rest of the members are. On the side of NRG, a
Hard
moment to take
retake,
a
right?
breath here as MIBR
If the Astra gets a kill, though.
through, and Kiko gets another one from the same spot at the back
I just killed him before I got to use Astro as well. Dude, the Astro here would have been the
down
one.
to this again, and he may be able to get half through the smoke. He will get half through the smoke. It's about to clear. He's going to try to hold it. Pulls him off. Just a little vuln for now. And yeah, that's going to be another round for NRG off of time. Playing so well
that's
in these
unlucky,
moments
man.
to string it out as
Got a
long
little
as they
nervous in their head. They were thinking that he wasn't going to stick it for first time.
Happened there too with that star taking a little bit of time. I wonder if the recall was a little bit too late for Ethan, and he was struggling, waiting for the star to be activated again so he could actually pull that grab well. I still like the look. Brock going for a plant as Hunter's Fury and
Brock
goes for
did
immediate
amazing.
Hunter's Fury. Yeah. So it could still continue to disrupt the site, allowing Kiko to get a lot of value back towards Castle. And also utilizing
Force
the
him down to
grab
an
well
eco.
towards the end to win it off time. So that question mark that we had, how does NRG look on the attack side? It looked a little bit rough at the beginning.
Can they get any ults online? Whoa, they're pretty far away.
Now
Obviously, they
understanding
got
here how
Kiko's,
this
but
comp is being played by MIBR that's been seen before by other teams.
yeah, this ult
So
cycle is
they
going
have
to get him
found
some
their footing
rounds.
on their own attack side, even denying that
I mean, he doesn't know how
orally
many
ended up by
numbers are
Verno,
here. On the minimap, it looks like madness.
which would have put him 1 away from getting the ult in the next round. That's a big kill to start.
Setting back up towards the B side. A little bit of sound over towards what Tex heard, but I think he can call that they have to go towards that mid side or at least start leaning. Another B hit comes in slowly for NRG on this one. And now once Kiko's present, they start to use that fast lane to get themselves into position. It makes it look so tough to defend, honestly, in this situation. Okay, I was... You just see the mini-map smothering red coins over Zekin's blue, and I was like, okay, they're going to see him eventually, right?
I mean, if Ethan keeps playing these spots and bobbing and weaving in those angles, they have to check those when they play their own attack side, too. So, very nicely done. Ospas even...
The B? Yeah, it's B spams at the moment.
He's being his best DJ.
Is it B spam into timeout and
Honestly, that's the
start
only
hitting
thing I
A?
can do when I pick this up.
Shh, I just want to listen to this song.
I'm sorry. It just shows that we need more things to inspect and play with in-game, Riot. More things.
There you go. Dyna spike in the end, so very clean in terms of how he plays that disadvantage position for Ospas, but this is now NRG closing that gap.
10-8 right now. NRG definitely having a talk at that halftime.
Guys, the pressure is on for them, bro. Pressure is on.
The pressure's on for them.
And that's the thing.
Not
because
wrong.
Right now, how things have been going so well.
Okay, timeout. And you would imagine a lot of it is to fix what's going on over towards B.
Level 10.
Yeah.
Or round 10, excuse me. That now was so important because now it forces MIBR to throw their own timeout, and now Bonkar has the opportunity to talk to his team again. So seeing how things have developed here for NRG on the attack side, he now has the opportunity to absorb the last few rounds and also come out with something on his own, which is why we're seeing him being very, very vocal with his team right now.
Mata topping the charts for the side of NRG at 16-13. And Ospas there on the other side with Zach in that double duelist composition is working for MIBR. It's just now that NRG is figuring it out. They're able to scrape the rounds back in their favor. The attack side is much more brutal.
So let's bring the Copian back up if you're an MIBR fan too.
All right, let's do it.
Going at a timeout when they were, starting to see a comeback from Envy on Corrode. What happens after the timeout? We have Ospas now with the operator, and he's taking.
How long's the
lines.
timeout?
Yeah.
And what he does very well, or did very well in Corrode, was also just utilizing the kit of the Waylay to disrespect the walls, the smokes, go for a pick, and just recall back.
They're still in a really good spot. They get their ult cycle before majority of these.
So far with his position, it almost seems like he's looking for
Only
a
thing is the money. The money diff is pretty drastic.
He'll be passive instead, though.
He doesn't know which way he wants to put it.
After hearing the drone, though, he's...
Yeah.
Doesn't really want to force himself out yet.
He's safe, knowing the right side of the site has been taken each time, right?
Well,
By NRG.
as they're working out how to fix B, they go over towards A. We'll say MIBR did kind of have 3 people over here, so I think they expected it.
They can spread out here now. They start to traverse that wall. They know he has the operator.
They micro-moved their wall as well. That's so funny.
Oh my gosh, the rest of the team cannot do the same. Ospas goes down in the repeat. Tex falls. Mazzino has to push up, but he knows that NRG has gained so much ground now, and they're basically in his face.
Oh, that's smart, man. Oh, the aim roll, dude.
They try to do the Cosmic Divide
Actually,
again,
me
but it
out
doesn't
there.
work.
I mean, he stayed on the right side of the wall. He should have heard that TP.
Yeah. Verno comes back. It's still a 2v2 after all of this. The walls are going to go down. The Viper walls not going up at this point as Mazzino clears another one
Ooh,
out.
nice shots, Mazzino. Really, really nice. Interesting little micro thing that NRG changed after they changed their wall ever so slightly, so that they can actually see people crossing, maybe hold back a sight a little better. I didn't notice it until now.
Who's been so good as that flex roll for the team. Even though there was a small mistake from Second on that side. Look at that. He's on the right side of the wall. He heard the TPL, but it's LAN, you know? So he loses that fight.
We both whipped and still won.
There you go.
Yeah.
It had to come down.
Yeah, it's nice when you look at it like in that way.
Mazzino going for hero plays. The slow scale up, catching their opponents off guard, and putting MIBR in what should have been an impossible scenario to win.
Here, yeah.
And now 2 steps away of getting that
Wouldn't
victory
play for Ash
over
just
the
like.
champions of 2025.
Oh god. Oh, this could be a lot.
Kills closer.
I mean, Verno is
Gross off
one of the best with that server ult.
Oh my god.
And has been
Fit in the server.
all the time in
Second
tier 2 as
takes
well when he was
down
there.
And they're still pushing from the outside.
He's so good at, first of all, the angles, but he's also so good at like max range to make sure that it's so much harder for them to dodge it. He is one of the best.
After their timeout.
You have Aspas on the flank too, so they are pinned.
Yeah. One shot, giving that up. Scuba could do a bit of damage here, but this one is just going to play out in the favor of MIBR.
Just saw him. He's just waiting for the re-peak of Verno, and that could start snowballing things for the duo of Scuba and Mata to work this site.
It's a good play. It's a good play.
Wait, he has a timing.
Scuba for 2.
It's really nice, man.
Pit goes down.
Oh, the aim let him down again. Holy. There's a couple of rounds that like people are making sick plays, but just the aim.
At the last split second for these rounds between these two teams.
Okay, 4.
To act and react to each other so
4
quick
goes
in these situations.
That was such a nice attempt by Scuba as well.
Yeah, it was really good.
Pit and stays
It was such a
outside of
doable
it, knowing
2v5.
and thinking actually that somebody would be swinging through double doors. He reads it perfectly, but just unfortunately couldn't win that fight onto Mazzino, who has gone 2 double crucial kills in 2 rounds to keep MIBR at the forefront. Map and series point for the Brazilian organization. NRG still has money to work with, but they also have to try to work towards a pit if they decide the A side. So now this allows MIBR to funnel energy towards the B side hit where the op is currently posted from Aspas. Drone does the same thing. They're doing everything they can
Is it hindsight to say he should have stayed in his pit? Right.
Towards this B line.
He just whiffed, man. And like actually just a legit excuse of whiffing.
Mid take and just to leave that pit up inside A, and once again going for potentially that pistol round of flipping that site and fight back towards that spawn on the A site.
Pushing through double doors, stopped. A little bit of a one-way put up on top of mid doors here.
This could be a second phase.
Nice little setup from MIBR.
Into the ults just to flush them out and pinch them right through the double doors after.
Oh, he dodges the drone.
Didn't see anybody, you're right. A few tags.
So nice. It's such a nice setup.
Not the first time we've seen him do that.
Yeah, and the Sova diff is honestly just how close range he is here. So much easier to dodge. Didn't expect the second one. The second one just hit the whole time.
Mill about in that Viper's pit now. 3 left standing here as MIBR look to finish this game on to the 3rd map of the series. Mata to even the score. 1 shot away from going down though, so things get only more tense.
But he's low on HP and they're going to go for a huge play. He's going to try to wrap back towards the main side, so these two have to stay alive in sight.
Ethan goes for a bit of a spam there, hip and hip. Verno and Aspas in sight. Zekin turns around, he gets the kill onto Mata. So aware of the situation, now it leaves the
Someone's gonna make
for
a play.
Aspas in sight. Verno there to the side. It's but Scuba and Ethan though. Still trying to hold the spike. 1 peek has to happen,
I killed him.
It's only going to be Ethan left alive, the captain, to bring him into another round to keep him alive. He's got the It's almost a lineup.
Yeah, just in time.
To capitalize for MIBR. The super dream is alive. And
Very, very nice, man. Dude, when they play double duelist, it looks really good. Really, really good. Who would have thought? 2 of the best we've seen in their roles. We'll say the other 3 do their roles really well. Verno is such a nice Sova on Breeze. This is going to be a good map for them.
Best representative that we may have now for the Americas.
We saw just about everything from this new squad, Vansili. The tough map 1, the reset for map 2, which was a battle back and forth all the way to what, 10,
I was not believing after the first map, I'll say that much.
Just the absolute dominance and showing of a clinical MIBR who came to play on map 3.
And that shows a lot, though. Even though we had the, I love that little handshake between Bonkart and Verno in the end. But even though you have new players coming into this roster, there's still so much veterancy and experience around it. It's no rookies coming into the stage like a Shenem and Cortezia. They didn't have to work back towards square one to get some people back into the system. When again,
God, the team's already clicking. I mean, I guess they have a core. They have an old school core.
Had the experience in the past in the previous season with Aspas, and then you have Zekin.
I thought it'd be maybe slow starter team. I thought whole kickoff stuff, they would just go solo duelists, then eventually realize they've realized within the second, third week.
Will it still flow with the team? Is there any ego to worry about? No, there's not. We saw the selfless play. We saw the team play. And we also saw Verno calling an amazing series from his position with the squad around him. Like the team said, he knows the ults, he knows the game. That's not something you get worried about at all, because there's always ults in the game. There's always things to play around, and he's got a lock on it.
And Breeze was one of those maps in the end where if the macro doesn't work, at least you have the firepower to really prove your point, and that is firepower across the system for MIBR. Again, think about 2 rounds that came down to like 1v1s, and then a 2v2 that came into their side that they were able to capitalize and keep such a strong lead to kick things off there for MIBR.
Absolutely. All right, with that game over, let's send it down to Emily on stage for the Verizon post-match interview with Verno.
I'm standing by with Verno. Congrats on the win and the bounce back coming in from map 1. But to talk about that a little bit, NRG came in hot on Abyss, and their coach Bonker did say that they were prepared to face you guys on it. Do you think that that preparation that they kind of came in with had an effect and kind of contributed to their win on that first map?
Yeah, they had full like antes in preparation on how we played, and we had nothing on them, and they ran like a new comp with the Sova Tejo and the Viper, so they snowballed early, and we weren't able to bring the game back on Abyss. But
yeah, had they not have had that footage, do you think that you could have made it a 2-0?
Yeah, I think when you're facing a comp like that, it's pretty hard the first time to be able to just adapt on the fly. Like, you really don't know what's like gonna happen a lot of the time. Yeah, it could have gone anyway if we had the information.
Yeah, that makes sense. And there's been super high expectations for this roster literally since the announcement. Do you feel like now that you've taken down the reigning champs that you've kind of met those expectations, or even like exceeding them now?
Yeah, I think we've been playing without a lot of time of practice, so it hasn't been too easy like in preparation, but I think we've been able to show a good form despite that.
Yeah, that makes sense. And going up to this next best of 3, whoever wins, you will be facing for that first spot in the 2026 Masters. Who are you looking to kind of go against?
I mean, I think the main thing, I mean, I don't know who's going to win, but I think the main thing is that we focus on ourselves and use the time, more time that we have now, to improve more as a team and fully prepare for the game.
Yeah, so who are you kind of hoping for? G2, FURIA? Any preferences?
No preference.
Okay, well, thank you so much. Congrats on the win. And yeah, good job.
Dude, they don't have to play until the 13th of Feb. Dude, the upper finals is kind of crazy. Is it like this for all the other regions? 13th, 14th. Someone was saying this in chat. You don't play until the 13th, then you could insta lose. You go down over towards here. Next day you play a best of 5. Then next day you play another best of 5. It's kind of crazy. That is crazy, dude. That's what I'm thinking. You gotta wait so long. If you lose, dude, you don't want to lose this, man. You really don't want to be losing this. How long would these guys have? Yeah, they get 6 days. Well, actually, it's looking like... Sure, because these two play each other. It's gonna get fun, though. I'll say that much. I do like this format. I'm a fan of this format. We definitely get to watch like more of the mid teams, but I also think that's okay. It's such a good way of evening out who deserves to be there as well, really. Yeah, I like it, man. Get on board with it more. Alright, chat. I will be back in a little bit. 3 strikes is good. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's more... you got more at stake than the stage 1, stage 2 stuff as well. I'm interested to see what they do for next year, because they're going to change it all up. They got some good options. I just hope they don't mess it up.
It's got to be all on him for an ace. Artson shuts it down.
Okay, chat, we've got another best of 3. But whoever wins the first map, we need to support them.
Honestly,
I need
I
a
did
2-0,
not
huh?
expect to be facing FURIA, but hey, props to them. They played really well, or Sentinels didn't play good. I don't know what was going on. FURIA plays a lot of double duelists with Koala Noob and Alim.
Yeah, we're back a little bit, right?
So good up the rope.
Well, Noob's gonna go crazy. I will dash in for him. I'll maybe get the entry or two. G2 is the same. They have the same structure of everything. But now they have the big boy Andre. He's a pillar. He will not let go of that angle, whatever. You try to get him off and he's just right there. He never moves. Sometimes he moves, like you get like, oh, Andre could be there. It's a little scary.
They're going to have fast pace. They're going to try and catch us off guard. They're looking really good, honestly. But I think the audience will expect a 2-0 against FURIA just because it's G2 versus FURIA. Like, it's got to go that way.
Welcome back, everyone, to VCT Americas Kickoff and our second upper bracket match of the day. It's our second match of the day. Oh, God, we've been here for a hot minute. I'm Golden Boy. That's Dryad. You also have Athena here. We're going to break it all down, and we got a great matchup for you, one that was quite unexpected. G2 facing off against FURIA, which, you know, if you were following the sport last year, this probably feels completely random to you, but there is a reason for it. Let's go ahead and talk about this Cinderella squad, because this team that no one thought would be in this situation, Dryad, has met expectations, but not only that, it is a comfort. There's just something about this team that is simply hitting right now.
Everything is clicking together. You bring your IGL and your duelist from tier 2 and core, and then on top of that, you add players with a lot of experience, like you have Artsin, like you have Koala Noob that just played for EMEA, and that just really, and EU as well, and that just adds so much to a squad that even though the expectations were low, it seems like it was more because of the results of last year. But going into this year and looking at the individual players, you know the potential is there.
Yeah, they're so confident. Their fragging power is there. The way they peak together, their teamwork, their synergy, it just feels like everything is going right for them, especially with that double duelist combo, Alim and Koala. They're both just playing really well together. I think versus Sen, that was probably the most confidence-boosting game that we've seen from them. Just peaking, winning their ones every single time. It was really fun to watch.
Yeah, and one thing definitely that throws me off is that, you know, there are a lot of Brazilian Valorant fans that would love to see full Brazilian squad, especially when it comes to a prolific Brazilian org like FURIA. But it is really cool to see these players who kind of were in a bit of like a last chance saloon type of situation, really try and like figure it out. I mean, granted, EU, Artsin, these guys are nasty, but they were all like figuring out where to go, and then they end up in FURIA of all places. Crazy how this worked.
It's insane. It's just a mix that you would have never put together, honestly. Only
these
FURIA
players,
can make this
team,
happen.
like, yeah, all of it. It's truly something else here. But here's the thing, though, right? This was a huge moment for the team, picking up those big wins, but specifically for Koala Noob. We showed a lot of emotion on the Brazilian broadcast following the match. Let's check it out.
You know, I was always like, even in tier 2 on M80, when we were destroying, you know, I've always been a player who's been like super underrated.
It's okay, bro. It's okay, man. You crushed it. You deserve it.
And even on Navi, like, you know, I had a rough season with them.
It's okay, man. Yeah, you deserve to be here. You deserve the moment.
It is such an emotional moment, and to understand how much these wins mean for Koala Noob, we have to take a look back at his road in VCT. He started in Ghost Gaming alongside John Cutie, Brock, Kaplan, all names I'm sure you guys recognize, and meanwhile Koala Noob was still on everybody's radar. He joined Nearest Airport, another team that you guys might know, with Governor, but it was M80 where people started noticing him a bit more. He played with EU, Sander, John Cutie, and it was a team that looked like was ready for VCT Americas. In 2023, Koala and M80 were one match away from winning Ascension and making it to Tier 1, but they were denied that grand final by their nemesis, the Guard. Despite the loss, he stayed with M80, but watch as history repeat itself in 2024 when 2G lifted the trophy in the grand final and Koala Noob once again got second. In 2025, the call to come up to Tier 1 finally came, but it was from EMEA's Navi. and after flexing roles and struggling to make headway into a new region, he was cut from the roster after stage 1. But at the end of 2025, the phone rang again, and it was FURIA. Today, Koala Noob gets a chance to face his past demons head-on and take on the old guard core that denied him in 2023. But this time, with a squad that nobody saw coming.
Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth, man? No one saw this coming at all. And Koala Noob, Athena, has been unbelievable. This guy really is not just the, the skill anchor for the team. He's the emotional anchor for this team as well.
Yeah, for sure. Like, every single team that we've talked about so far has a rock, and it's pretty evident that Koala is probably one of, if not the rock for the team, just because emotionally he's so good at keeping it calm, keeping it a little bit hype. Yeah, super vocal and super aggressive too with what he wants to do. He knows as a duelist player he wants to take which fights, and he kind of pulls everyone around with him to make sure they're going together and getting that map control.
That is why that rivalry was so good those years ago with the Garden M80, because you always had Koala Noob being so annoying with the operator, which he continued to do against Sentinels, and also just be that very confident, very excited duelist that knew that not only he could rely on the team, but he could rely on himself to win those rounds.
And also, too, let's not forget, right, that was, what, 23 you said?
Yeah.
That's 3 years ago. These players have improved and grown so much since then. I think that is by far the coolest bit there. But let's go ahead and hear from the man himself. Emily had an opportunity to catch up with Koala Noob earlier on. Let's take a listen.
Koala, the last time you faced the core of G2 was back in like 2023 Ascension Grand Finals. Do you kind of view this match as like a shot at revenge for yourself?
Yeah, I mean, they were the main reason why my journey to Tier 1 got delayed. I love all the guys on that roster, of course, but like they improved a lot. They made a lot of tournaments, but I've also improved, and I want to remind them why I used to destroy them in regular season.
I love the confidence. Best of luck today.
That's what it's all about, baby. Love hearing that confidence from Koala Noob. We'll see him take to the server a little later on today, but let's move on to his opponent, G2 ESPORTS. This is a squad that had to slug it out with 100 Thieves in order to get here, and Athena, continuing to struggle and corrode, but on top of that, too, we're just seeing a G2 team that's, still trying to find that mojo, I think.
Yeah, they played 100 Thieves on their best map, Bind, and then they followed them into Corrode, which also looks like 100 Thieves' best map, but they just struggled a little bit. I felt like we saw not as much confidence as we normally like to see. A lot of these set plays that they fall back on, they struggled to kind of find. It felt like we weren't seeing the normal G2 that we usually see a little bit, trying to farm those orbs, set up strats and executes based on that. And it just felt like there was a little bit of a struggle, but still they pushed through to the end.
They're definitely trying to find themselves, and they were able to punish as well some of the mistakes that 100 Thieves were making early on. Like, for example, when Baby was getting those kills with the operator, with 100 Thieves just kind of swinging those angles on the defense. And then you also have a map number 3 where Leaf was just getting everything that he wanted. So they're able, obviously, to rely on those individuals, but you also want that strength, that team working together.
The thing that G2's known for, right? That cohesion that G2 has pretty much made their brand off of. And I think that that's something that FURIA could very well look to take advantage of here today.
Yeah, for sure. They have a lot of playbooks that are specifically kind of by the book.
Yeah.
And I think they're also trying to find that. And like you said, there's definitely going to be holes in that cohesion. A lot of these confidence plays are what kind of brings FURIA up to this level. And I think against G2, if they're playing the way that we've kind of seen, it's going to look a little bit scary for them.
Fascinating stuff here. Of course, G2 have a lot on their hands, specifically the captain. We want to get some words from him. Here's Valen.
Valen, you are 2 matches away from qualifying to the first Masters of 2026, and this is arguably the toughest year of competition we've had in Americas. What are you doing to kind of put focus on to have the best year yet?
I would say it's a lot of credit to the coaching staff this year for trying to innovate our play style and make sure that not only the team tactics are really up to date, but also just the individuals. I would say, like, everyone's getting better individually and as a team across all regions, so we got to step up as well and try to become better players. And we got a great opponent today like FURIA, so we're just trying to be humble and understand that maybe we're not the best individuals and we got to get to a higher standard, and from there just try to strive for the top and get to the top again.
I love to hear that. Best of luck.
I think it's an interesting take there, right? We were just praising the individuals as like a big part of this. I mean, one individual in particular, the guy next to Valorant in the picture there, Leaf, is someone who you certainly want to have on your side. We were just talking about the guy in that map 3, excuse me, absolutely having every single moment he wanted there, Dan.
You know that Leaf is always going to show up, but the way that he did on that last map of Split to close it out was so impressive. We've seen him pop off on the Duelist, on that Sentinel, and now on the Breach as well, on Split that they were also playing in the off-season. That just adds an extra layer. When you're playing that Breach, you are always supporting your team. You're always kind of following up what that call is going to be. So the fact that he was closing out those rounds, that he was getting that ace, those multi-kills constantly is so impressive.
I think too with Breach, you're so susceptible to being predictable, especially with your stuns within that beginning of the round. But what I did like from Leaf that we saw is he did a lot of these mid-round calls himself. You could see on his player cam, he was super vocal, kind of saying like, I'm gonna stun heaven, I'm gonna stun heaven, peek, peek, peek. Throwing that stun, throwing those flashes, making sure that everyone is kind of peaking and on the right time and together, which I think is kind of those glimpses of teamwork that we've seen a lot from G2, but they kind of struggled a little bit. But in that last map, no, Leaf kind of like had it on lock.
And that's going to be the thing I'm looking out for too, right? Both sides, right? Because you got FURIA, who are a new squad coming into this, needing to find that cohesion. So far, so good. Meanwhile, you have G2, a squad that core's been together for a hot minute. They've won championships together. So there's a lot at work here that's going to be quite fascinating. But, you know, as speaking of fascinating, I think a lot of people have been enjoying our skirmish side selection. It's all in effect. So we've got the coaches that are going to be dueling for this one. It's Shaw, who takes on Josh RT. So I'm excited because we get a little coaches brawl here. I think, honestly, all skirmishes should be settled between the coaches.
Yeah,
personally speaking.
No, that's going to be
or just the staff in general. Like, just get like one of the managers. Yeah, you know,
like
just
the team photographer.
Team photographer, get him in there, get her in there. You know, I think it'll be great, personally.
Oh, okay, Josh RT.
All right.
Okay. Oh my God, wait, is this going to be a stomp?
I know.
So,
I believe he plays those 5 stacks with Vans. I've heard of those.
Oh, with Vans?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I know.
That doesn't mean anything.
It doesn't mean anything.
Doesn't mean anything.
Oh, we didn't even acknowledge Van Silly's, you know, crumbling bracket.
Oh, yeah, true.
Oh, you hate to see it, kids. You hate to see it here.
I can't believe you already messed it up.
I did. Or he did, and I messed up not mentioning it earlier. All right, 3-2 so far. Josh RT.
Dude, I love this.
He's up by 1 here.
Okay, sneaky.
Oh! You didn't see my face. Okay, Shaw. A little tied up 3-3.
Okay, Shaw. Okay, outplay.
All right, so this is Shaw's POV using the default Vandal. Josh RT. Oh, big dink. Gets 26 on that. So what else does he have to work with there? So close.
Wait, I'm so stressed.
Actually. What a bold play.
Wait.
I don't think I've seen that.
I haven't seen this ever. Dude, what positioning diff is going on right now?
Tied up, 4-4. It's coming down to the wire.
This
Who
is
gets
intense.
it? This actually is quite intense here. And it's Josh RT.
That's funny.
Oh, man. Josh RT picks up the win. Well done there, and that will, of course, go for advantage for G2 ESPORTS. They get that 5-4 skirmish victory. But let's go ahead and continue to talk about this G2 team here. We got a little bit of time, and you can't talk about G2 without mentioning the newest addition to the team, Baby Bay. You know, that guy we used to work with.
He looks familiar.
Yeah, he kind of does. Also, that lower third is diabolical, Alex. So let's discuss this. Let's see where is Baby Bay right now, because I feel like currently Dre's out there putting in some work.
I do really like what we're seeing from him. He looks more confident in the roles that he has been playing. I still remember his opening matchup when they were still trying to figure out how Corrode was going to look for them, when he was still playing on that Vice, and how they still wanted to play a few of those 4-1s that when he was left alone, he was a bit uncomfortable. Now you see those 4-1s for G2, and he looks a lot more confident. He's getting a lot of space for the team. He's fragging out as well. He's finding those openings. It just looks like a player that he's been here the whole time.
Yeah, no, he slotted in really nicely, and I think also for me what stood out was his chamber on Vine.
Of course.
I have been raving about Cryo, and then BabyBay just comes in and starts winning those opening duels against him, kind of winning in those operator fights, getting a lot of those first kills. And like you mentioned, they realized that they were getting punished. They just started avoiding BabyBay, and I think if you have that much impact in the server that the whole team is just calling like, yo, find BabyBay, avoid him, let's go somewhere else, or dump all the util we have on him so he doesn't get any more kills. Like, I think that's
and the thing with a player like him is that, knowing him personally, right, like he's a very confident guy.
Oh yeah.
So if he has that feeling, if he has
missed
that
it,
read,
coach v coach,
9 times out of 10 he's going to
who
take it. He's not going to be afraid of someone.
He was so confident that he was getting those openings and standing up when the run just started. He just got 1 kill. I mean,
to be fair, though, listen, when I competed in COD back
won.
in the day,
The
I got
viewers
one
won.
SND, and I got up and I started yelling at people. So you just got to do what you got to do.
Joke's on you guys. I would get 0 kills, but just because we won the round, I would stand
Still
up and
talk crap. There you go,
yeah.
sister. That's what's up. Teams are on the stage ready to go here, so we should be jumping into the action in just a bit. Here you can see the team capsules. Pick them up. Make sure you go out there and support your favorite squad. Give them some love. Supports the teams, the players, the business that they put forward for us here today, and as well for FURIA también. So make sure you go out there, do that, support your squads. And man, I wish we had thrown up the prediction graphic because I
was just thinking, what did you guys?
I actually don't know.
I
Really
tend to
for
default
FURIA.
G2, and I've been doing that for the last 4 years. It's kind of hard to pick against them.
It's honestly.
I mean, they win Americas every time, so I don't blame you.
But I will be very honest with you. This was the first time that I got my Google Doc link and I'm picking my predictions, and I'm like,
oh, you hesitated.
Maybe I go for FURIA because of what we saw in that Sentinels
Abyss
game.
bind
I mean, it was an
split.
absolute domination. Of course, here's the series
Of course,
layout.
we
You got
got
Abyss
another
bind, and if
Abyss.
necessary, we'll be going over to
Bangers
split.
and
What do we make
split
of
if
this
we
one?
get there.
That map of Abyss is interesting. We saw it in that opening match of FURIA when they played against Crew.
Yeah.
But this was just kind of the test. People were still not really taking
I
FURIA
trust
seriously.
Black Chat.
Obviously not
G2
taking Crew
2-0.
seriously because they were playing
Well,
with this
that's your
academy
first
team.
mistake, man.
And then we started
Why would
realizing
you
that,
trust
hey,
anything that
actually
we
the
all say?
strats that FURIA were introducing to this map and also throughout the series were really, really good. So I'm excited
Literally
to see it
all
again.
just got the
Again,
last game
maybe
wrong.
a little bit of a tougher opponent with more experience here.
For sure. I think it makes sense, too, when you're playing against a team like G2, that they're kind of known to be slow, methodical, farm those orbs. You might kind
Leave
of
and
have
leave?
an
Okay,
advantage
that's a much
trying
better
to go
argument.
for those early picks like Koala. We talked a lot about him trying to do that, and we saw a lot of that during that Abyss and during all their maps, honestly, where he's just pushing down
Yeah, they
lanes,
bring back
doesn't really
the
need
breach
any
on this.
crazy assistance, but everyone is gone.
Valorant looks different.
But everyone is gone.
Here are your agents now. We're going to get to see Alan back on that waylay there. So, get to see him kind of have a little bit of impact in this game, right? Koala Noob, we've been focusing a lot on him too, right? The support of Omen. Look at see what he
Remove
does there.
Abyss.
What you got here, Myrna?
Yeah,
no,
it
I was
is.
just, the player cams are crazy.
Imagine we get a whole year of it.
Oh my god, that was
Might.
wild.
Ready to go.
Yeah, Valorant.
They're ready to go. Look at him.
Wait.
Look at him.
Yeah.
Wait, Bree?
I like what we're cooking here.
Okay.
You like it? Really?
All right,
I
explain.
like it.
Nah,
I like this double
don't
duelist.
like
I mean,
it.
obviously, we haven't seen this map yet. We were kind of wondering what G2 were going to bring. Double duelist with a BabyBay that we know Joshua T wants
least,
to position more to
at least
play
we get
this
a double
operator,
duelist,
so he's going
but-
to be able to continue to do this. And on top of that, of Jagimo, that we've seen a lot of the Waylay, we've seen a lot of those other duelists, but bringing
The
it back to
BabyBay
the
Yar.
Jet,
I mean, it
that's
makes a lot of sense. He wants to up all the time as well.
I think it's pretty
Why do you think Jet's
Gogomo
making a
still gets to
comeback?
do
Is
the
it just
fearless
'cause it's
stand in like he's
overlappable, or
doing,
is there
but
something else
can
that
have
we're
some help
missing
now.
here?
If you want to op and you want to get out of situations, like she's.
But for those who may not know, why not?
Might be a good
opt for
map
chamber
pick
then,
from
in that
FURIA.
instance? Why not opt for, what would be the purpose there?
I think for Jet, you're
EMEA's
less
read
likely
on Abyss
to
is
get
decent.
punished
Whoa.
if you are the first kill.
At least BBL
Whereas
and
with
mates.
Chamber,
Yeah,
he is technically
yeah.
still a sentinel.
We got two
so
out
you
of
never
two
want
out
to play
of
double
12
senti
teams.
comp.
Of
So
course.
if you punish your Chamber, that's kind of the site technically left open because
Okay.
you no longer have that trip. He's supposed to be anchoring and he's not going to really be doing that anymore.
Yeah.
Whereas with Jet, if you're playing on that stronger side or the weaker side, you can be aggressive. If you get picked off, it's not that big of a
The
deal. You
Jorgamo
should
Jet, yeah,
have
we don't really see
still
it that
a sentinel on
often.
the other side of the map or with you kind of holding it down. And you
You
should
might be
have,
right,
like,
it
some
might be
sort
a
of
sen
backup
last
to the
time.
initiator. So
Yeah.
it's just kind of like pros and cons. Like the Chamber is really good at getting one.
See, I
and
like the
getting
double
out,
duelist.
but
I'm just not
to
sure on the
get punished,
backup
it's
that they
kind of-
have, but
Kind of GG.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it makes sense. Great breakdown
Leaf's
on
a
that
good
one as well.
breach.
We'll see whether or not this plays through. I think when you look at the experience, Dan, on the team, you do have to side with G2 in this one just because of the experience that's there. But man, there really is something about this FURIA team that if G2's not careful, could very well catch them off guard.
Absolutely, and that
Dude,
was what was
G2,
happening when they were going against each other all the time.
If G2 are
You
going
had
away
this
from their
Sliggy that was
solo
always
duelist to
confident
double
once he gets
duelist,
the
that's how
economy
you know
going.
it's the
You
meta,
know he's going
man.
to be having that operator, whether it's the attack or defense set,
Early
or even
change.
when he's playing that Omen in a map like this one. It just feels like it's a guy that you can rely on, while on top of that you have an Alim that works together.
And I also think, too, you have a guy who has a point to prove as well out there, right?
Yes.
You heard him in that interview with Emily. He wants to go out there and show them why he's been dominating them for so many years.
Yeah.
That was what he said.
I actually love that. I think that kind of plays into having a little bit more anger emotion, which is really fun when you're playing because you could totally channel that into the way that you're playing, focusing, tunnel visioning, but in a good way, nothing too crazy. But yeah, I'm really keeping my eyes out for this Alim Koala duo. We even
Jet,
heard
I mean, yeah.
in that tape earlier where Alim was
They
like,
do have
yeah, I
options.
just run in, kind of run around. Sometimes
Definitely
get a few
excited to see how
entries,
Baby Bay
sometimes
will
not,
play.
Just set up Koala
In theory, he's not on the fearless entry role,
really love if they are
even though he would for sure be willing to do it.
That strategy just works so well with this team.
And it's something that we haven't seen in a while.
He's
but
more on the
obviously
frag
was a
heavy
time
role,
where
to
we're
be
seeing
honest.
A lot of these duelists playing Omen on Icebox, for example. And Koala was one of those that were introducing that idea from early
He's
on.
Yoru? Yeah,
because
yeah. I
was
mean, he's
still
not
able
the
to be
space maker.
So aggressive on
That's
it.
the
So
Jets'
that
job.
is kind of why he's still so comfortable playing it. He's been playing it for years, and now on top of that, you have that support of Alim that continues to be, I feel like, such an underrated
Double
duelist. He was
duelist chamber allowed?
incredible when we
That's
saw
way
him
too
playing
much,
before.
man.
He almost made Ascension, and
You'd have to have a
that
perfect
support
map
of team
for it.
of two players that like to be
You'd have to have a map where you can get away with solo. I mean, you can kind of get away with solo controller here, but you just
because we heard Trent saying, "I'm
It's
not
not great.
expecting to face Furia."
Yeah, I think I am a little bit
Yeah,
worried
you'd
though,
need,
about the
you'd
solo
need good
duelists
theory.
from Furia because of
It's
the
it's
breach. I
doable
think
on some
that's
maps.
my only kind of if, because it's like the second that they get delayed, those
You would
choke
need a
points
great
are
chamber, and you would need
hard to capitalize on when you have a team comp
solid
like that where
theory.
it's only the Waylay going in. So.
No, well, folks, as you can tell, a little bit of a delay.
Why Jet over Waylay
This one sorted
can
in
actually
just a few.
self-sustainable dive into a site and be okay.
Catch up with Alim about the energy that Koala brings.
Can we start?
In the
We
server.
got
Let's see what he has to
another
say.
tech pause. Dude, if this goes 3 maps, do I stay awake?
Had bad
We'll see.
morale, bad vibes yet. I don't think ever. So it's not an issue where you need to have one like hype person to keep you hype. Like let's say Zelsus, perhaps he's like always hype, gets the team hype. Like Koala is kind of our Zelsus, but he only gets ours more hype when we're already hype, and it just helps the team. I have him turned down to like twice as everybody else. Because he's a naturally very loud person, so you have to have him a little bit lower, but like kind of evens out.
Specific? I mean, it starts in 6 hours.
Well, as a naturally loud person myself, I can relate to that.
You?
Not at all. Never. I would never. No, my wife actively tells me time and time again, just bring the volume down. I can't control it, man. You know, I've been doing this for 15 years. Now, of course, so we'll be getting this one going in a minute here. And what did you guys pick prediction-wise? I said what I picked. What did you?
Honestly, I can't remember.
Baby was Jules for face. I mean, yeah, dude, he used to be the most fearless Neon, to be honest.
If I went safe, I definitely won G2, but I was thinking I wanted to take a risk. The question is, did I take the risk?
Is this his first official on Euro? Yeah.
What was I going through that day?
Exactly. No, you get it. Exactly.
Yeah, what were my emotions in that moment?
It all matters.
What was my mental state, you know, then and there? Actually, did find out we do have the predictions, so we are gonna flag these in a moment
sure
here.
I picked G2.
Yeah,
It's the same PC Zekrom was on, right?
All right.
Furia.
Okay, and Emily went Furia.
Yeah, it was a couple.
And it turns out, okay, Jonah went for
Dude, dude, Jonah's got inside info for sure.
Yeah, Riv got MIBR
Jonah's
as well.
predictions are probably worth looking at if they're a common
I
thing.
mean, makes sense though. You're feeling it. You're in the.
Again, I was like, am I taking a risk or not? And it turns out I was willing to take a risk there. I just feel like this Furia squad has been so underrated, and I feel like it was a bit of a joke as well because of how much they struggled in the past. But again, you cannot underestimate how good these players individually are. EU has always been one of the best initiators that we've had in America.
Jonah, he went for MIBR and then G2.
Again, with the operator, how good he's been. These two players that we just talked about, Alim and Nerve in Tier 2, I feel like they just had more potential, but a lot of the teams were really stacked. And I mean, you have so many layers of things that you can talk about for FURIA.
That many people thought NRG would win. Yeah. I mean, dude, we'd only seen we'd only seen MIBR with
they disagree with you, Jan. No, Dan.
solo duelist.
Not Jan, Dan. They disagree.
That was a whole thing on Black Chat. We were like, well, they look a little uncomfy.
They said 62%, I believe. We're on the G2 train. That kind of makes sense. But I will say, though, it is crazy that, you know, if this was like last year or the year before and we ran that poll, it would have been like 85, 15.
It means
like
also said based on scrim stuff G2 are doing, they would never want to play them.
No.
Yeah, so they're
this is actually a much different
unique
situation
comps.
here.
But they might have changed that with this
being
one.
said, though, I do feel like there is a conversation to be had.
Maybe it would be worth these days if they stop playing double duelist.
Going into this with
They're just saying it because they know they won't play people with similar comps, so essentially you don't get the right practice.
With a ton of VOD, ton of tape on them. There is this possibility where FURIA comes into this game with so much prep work that perhaps G2 just simply is not prepared for.
Oh, we're leaking the chat. What's going on?
It's kind of the tale of two stones. I don't know. Is that a saying? Did I just make that?
Tale of two stories or two stones?
I don't know.
Two stones.
On one side, you have FURIA, who has a lot of VODs on G2, but on the other side, you have the FURIA, who's super confident and could just play their own game. And I really feel like their playstyle does counter a lot of G2's playstyle.
Yeah.
They do like to kind of hold those chokes, get the aggression, kind of deny a lot of those first kills. And I feel like for G2, the second they don't get those first kills, they do struggle a little bit. Obviously,
all-nighter. I'm not sure. I'm not sure I've got the all-nighter in me these days.
But
it's been a while.
They do slow down just a little bit too much. And for me, the
What would it
only
be?
downside to this
It'll be an extra
team
12
that I'm
hours
seeing
from
right
now.
that
Oh,
I'm
that sounds rough,
really
bro.
begging for is that they set up Jogamo for so much more success. I kind of feel like he's on these reins where he's just not zooming in as much as he used to, not taking a lot of these
And when he gets
plays.
a chance,
yeah,
it's so hard to stop him, you know?
Like, remember when Neon came out and he was just insane, literally the first person to master her mechanics.
It ends on Paper X Play. Is that who's playing on? Oh yeah, it's the good games. Okay, that'll at least wake me up.
The hell out of
The nonsense full sense and Paper X RRQ, dude, they're such good games.
Folks. As you can tell, we still have this delay on stage. We're hoping to get this thing
That's
sorted
the only saving
in
grace.
just a few. But for now, though, we're going to take a break. And when we return, hopefully, we'll be back into the action. We'll see you then, folks.
So Gary's mod Half-Life 2.
Dead ass! What the?
I got that shit on. He got the Gordon Freeman.
I've never seen that shit. That's the Wasteland?
Yeah, Wasteland.
I didn't even know they had a knife.
I didn't know either.
Sick.
That's actually quite all the guns.
Já busca o segura bate, Artezinho, Spike que volta, transfer maravilhoso!
There's another thing to play around. Pulls back in the side, Leaper's got it. All in his control as that pit falls as well. The opportunity! Oh! Of a lifetime!
Can sleep after Pacific? I mean, yeah, we always sleep after Pacific. I mean, it would be 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. 30. What is that? 36 hours. Nah, it's a bit under. It doesn't sound that bad actually. It's like 30 hours. Take a nap here. The extra 3 minutes. Honestly, every little helps. You might be right. That might be the vibe. Was MIBR NRG a good game? It really was, yeah. I would skip the first map. Unless you're an NRG fan, it's pretty one-sided. Yeah, it's America's turn to have the tech pauses. Do you know what the tech pauses are? I mean, they changed the PC for Zekken, and then It's the same PC now that you use on, so something to do with this PC. Do you not like watching with another person because you'd rather focus on the game? Yeah, pretty much. I do just end up just yapping too much, man. I get distracted. I get distracted by you guys, as it is. I like, don't know, man. When we get onto like a subject and I feel like I missed like 2 rounds, I get annoyed. I want to know why. I want to know why teams have lost or what's happened. So I just prefer doing it solo, man. Food talk, yeah, you guys love the food talk. Are we just watching Pacific straight after Americas? It might be. We might be. We'll see what happens, man. I would like at least 2 hours sleep, that would be cool. Like a power nap.
Baby Bay definitely just brings in so much energy. He's the oldest guy, but he still just has so much energy and so much fire to play the game and grind the game. And it's kind of just like, wow, this guy's this old, still putting up numbers too, shooting. He's faster than probably the whole scene, honestly, with the op. So he's still really good, and he just keeps the energy up. So everyone kind of bounces off him. We're all getting hyped up too because he's bringing energy to all of us. So it's kind of just a different feeling.
Well, you know what? I like that. Let's keep the energy
back
going,
to the
right?
desk.
Why
He's
don't
just
we?
like you, actually.
Yeah. Wow. All right. You know, honestly, yes. There's there's a lot of similarities between me and Dre, but also, yeah, it ends there. All right. He still has hair, bastard. Now, of course,
I mean, he did buzz it.
He did. But it's going to grow back, though. I don't have that power. Now, the thing is, all right, we have a little bit of that delay. Okay, still going on the stage. We do apologize for that, folks. We're going to get things going. We have a great team out there that's working tirelessly to make sure that everything's sorted and ready to go. It is an audio issue, so we just want to make sure that the players have everything sorted. As you know, competitive integrity, all that good stuff. So, with that being said, though, let's
How many alarms do you have on your phone? I'd have one.
For those of you guys in the arena, you can join
I just get up desk these days.
because we need everyone's brain
Might have to set
power
2 for this one.
Game where you
Now we're on to the TikTok games, man. We're cooked.
Just combined for this. So
Really?
I think we're ready.
That's good. I'm glad for you guys because you need it. All right, here we go. The rules are simple. We'll see a very small portion of the map and have to guess which one it is. Excuse me. And these two are going to rub those brain cells together and figure it out. Let's go ahead and get this one started. Let's bring out this first one. You got this, ladies. Come on, let's do this. Where the hell is that? Oh, I know where that is.
I mean, they're on Haven,
It can
but
be any map, right?
it's still on all the maps.
Bind. I think
Honestly,
above
yeah,
hookah.
no, you're right.
Above
I think
hookah?
so. I think so.
I wanna
think
say
it's
that's
bind above hookah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or no, yeah, above
No,
hookah.
it's-
that's my.
Yeah, it has to be bind above hookah.
And the light and everything.
I feel like I had a lineup here once.
Yeah. Let's
The
reveal.
fade eye?
Let's reveal. Let's see what it is.
Oh.
Come on,
that's
kids.
really embarrassing.
Oh, that's weird. Okay, well.
How was that lineup, though?
Oh, so confident.
She has a lineup for Haven, for Haven spawn.
Yes, of course.
I swear there's like a weird satellite thing above the hookah thing.
Well, guys, that was awkward.
I don't know. And you throw it, it lands in the hole.
That was
All
like
right.
a thunder spawn. It's okay.
Okay, it's
The
fine.
hell is this one?
is.
This
probably is bind,
I'm
right?
gonna say.
Dude, these are the most vague structures.
Like, it can be.
This is Icebox, oh really?
Why do I feel like it's Icebox?
I was gonna say Icebox, but I would have to imagine it's Map Suite or.
No. Lock in. Look, there's snow.
Where you see the snow?
On the door.
Snow.
Lock in.
Oh, wait, you're right. There is snow.
Lock
There is
in.
snow. Yeah, Icebox.
Surely that's snow.
Surely
That's
that's
not
not
snow,
like
is
fracture,
it?
right?
That's snow or.
No, that's not fracture.
Someone didn't wipe that wall clean. All right, let's see what it is. Reveal it. And
it is Icebox though. Respect.
Genius. You gotta lock in.
You right there. That was a big play.
You know me. I just know my doors.
Yeah. Yeah. She's actually graphic designs her
I actually had a lineup there once.
Yeah, she's really. Oh wait a minute! I'm actually just getting word.
Look at the game.
The game is ready to go, folks.
God
Let's go ahead and send it
damn, at
over
least
to
for
your
a round.
So the dynamic duo of Uber and Wyatt. Wyatt, who's winning the Royal Rumble?
Great question, GB. Sleeper pick, Obafemi's debuting and winning. That's my choice.
So glad you actually asked.
10 other people watching.
Boy, great to be back here in the Riot Games Arena, obviously, after a week in the Juice Bar. We have such an interesting matchup because we've got the winningest America's franchise from 2025 up against the losingest franchise of 2025 in FURIA. Different story this year, at least for one of these teams, though. FURIA have fought their way and earned their spot to take on G2.
A team that has just been thrown together with a mix of players from the offseason. Some loose ties between them, like a couple guys from the same Challengers team, Alim playing with Nerve for a bit, EU and Koala, they have a bit of history together. But look, overall, this is a wild roster that has come together.
Headsets getting put on.
And so far, I
we
think
put in the
they've blown
seat
them
forward.
out of the water with some inherent chemistry that it feels like these guys have together.
Yeah, for no reason in particular, really. I mean, Artezine is the core, I guess, of this team in many ways. You know, not to make a pun, but obviously, you know, seeing Nerve and Alim alongside him, you know, have also really impressed us a lot. Nerve is the absolute grinder.
Why Abyss? Dude, yeah.
And then, of course, the way the rest of this team is
we have to wait 30 minutes for an Abyss
be
map.
afraid of what Koala Noob and EU can put together. We, of course, are heading into Abyss in just a moment. Furia's map pick, they look really, really good. And again, their B-side anchoring, even with this interesting style composition.
Right.
Koala Noob obviously moves
Fury on
over the
defense, G2 on
we've seen
attack.
this from him many a time
G2
before.
first time they are doing double
this Furia
duelist.
team, they're going to be starting on defense, and I've been impressed with this half from them generally across the maps that they've been playing. I think they have some great chemistry, anchoring sites together with 2-3 players. They're great at setting up the right crossfires in the moment. Just those fundamental aspects of play is G2
Well,
intend on getting a
they
fast
play double
A
duelist. They keep
activated.
this one simple.
The back of the site here, tenuously
Can't be mad at that.
might need to drop back
Oh,
behind this
someone's
smoke.
got
It's
to
gonna
shoot this
be talk about
recon.
pinged out though. This is still G2 able to move up and
It's kind of nice. They smoked off the choke bit so they can actually shoot the
doubling
recon.
up with Alim at least, who can cut G2 down to size.
That's a great trade.
Dude, look at the damage done.
The corner is
Oh,
straight. He
dude.
goes down.
Sorry, timing for Alim to surge up, find a pick. Nova Pulse is going to force Koala out of the game for the time being. Leaf, Fallon, Trent all very low. Alim sees a fair big, but has to refract away. And now Leaf gets caught out. That's 3 for Alim. Trent with the right click around the corner looks good, but it's down.
Very,
to
very
Fallon at 1
nice,
HP.
man.
And Alim exits with 4.
This is kind of cool though, even at the beginning it was nice for them. Insta react to smoke here, then you got the recon, and you're kind of isolating the one or like a couple that are in front of the smoke.
Refract to the best of his ability at
Pretty
taking
sick,
that initial
dude.
jiggle peek, spots out a player, gets out of there, swing comes instantly after the fact. I mean, what a beautiful tap there.
FNS, what have you done, mate? You whiffed again.
Yeah, it's simple at the same
Mate, the game
time for
started.
Furia to get them over the
You
finish
you
line.
beat the tech pause to then whiff.
You think it might mean something to that guy?
Listen, that's
To
why
then
Alan has
whiff
been
the
50%
raid.
volume. That is why.
There's a number of people in the front row visibly recoiling.
22 hours awake. Dude, I was trying to work
think
out. I
Koala
mean, you made the right decision, mate. It's another
like there's
tech
a lot
pause.
on the line.
I was trying to work out if I should be staying up for Pacific. It's like 30 hours in a row.
Here. It seems like it might be
Probably too much.
Was it earlier an audio issue?
Are you waking up for Paper X,
See
yeah?
what the consensus is going to be now, whether that is resolved nice and quick. We will let you know.
Yep, hopefully it's something simple. Maybe in that.
See you in 4 hours.
Got
Alright,
the
man.
charge
Good
of the
luck, dude.
mouse. That's always a
Enjoy the
strong
sleep.
possibility.
I'm trying to get. Hopefully we get a good look at.
Mitch
AU
LLC,
mouse
thanks so much
pad.
for the
Is it
tier
like a
1.
Yuki
Dude,
A
this
mouse pad or is it
other
just something else? 'Cause I
this
didn't know
other
if he
Sliggy
was-
on Twitch is
I didn't know he
eating
was
so
different like
good,
that.
bro.
I don't know.
It's a-
Every time FNS just raids him, he's just
I don't know.
I didn't
quadrupling
think Gray
his
was about
followers.
this either, low key. But there you go. I have to ask him about it.
He needs to move to move it to the right a little bit. Can you spot out what that is? Is that?
I mean, I can't.
You know what show it is, or what's
No,
going on
actually,
there?
I don't know what it is. No, I have to. Maybe someone in that chat can let us know.
Whiffing a raid is crazy, bro. It's not his first time as well. I don't want to put him on blast, but I think we're up to like 4th time at the moment. Like it's good enough there.
Right. on camera. So yeah, I digress though.
Better angle on them.
We got tech pause here, gear related. We'll be back hopefully with a bit more action. So don't go too far. This is G2 versus Furia. We are 1 round in. Many more to come.
Many more to come. The 2-hour Abyss map. Wait, this does mean I can spam ads though. Oh my goodness, what perfect timing. How long is the tack break? What number have they gifted me? 3? The full 3? Holy. Not that crazy. Thank you so much in the YouTube chat, man. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. You missed the MIBR game. How did they do? They did great, man. They played double duelist and it all made sense. And it all looked good. And hopefully we never see the solo duelist again. FNS passed on his greed with the viewers also. Oh my goodness. Is this what you guys do? Just flame them all the time? Go take a nap? Yeah, I mean we could do, but the game should be a banger. Can we get ads, mate? I just spammed them already. You've just outed yourself as having ad blocker for sure. Or you've got Twitch Turbo and you're just wrecking everyone else in chat. His chat was getting a bit racist today. Brilliant. Well, at least you guys are here now, I guess. We're not that strict over here, so you guys should be fine, I guess. How many mods we got on? His chat was getting a bit racist. This is like a casual thing to just drop. What does that even mean, bro? Crazy behavior, bro. That's not a thing. Lendo, what's up, bro? Wait, you're up this late as well? Thank you so much for the 3 months, man. Appreciate the tier 1. Thank you, thank you. The ads made you sub? Dude, it's the gift that keeps on giving. It really is. Lando, yeah, Lando Norris. That's who it is, yeah. Can't be more Landos in the world. Artis's chat? Yeah, dude, I've been in Artis's chat. Artis's chat's crazy. Trickster, thank you so much, man, in the YouTube chat as well. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that also. Any advice for a tier 2/3 coach in Pacific? I mean, I'd always kind of say the same thing, man. Just make sure you fill all the areas that your team struggles with. Like, work out what your IGL strengths are, and then you got to kind of excel at the other stuff. I would say coaching kind of differs depending team by team on what your IGL can do. You think full sense and paper X today? Yeah, I think full sense and paper X. I don't feel crazy confident about the full sense game though. It's going to be a close one, man. This meta is so good right now for Nongshim. Danby's just the best fearless entry.
Definitely looking to see if
okay, we're back. Full eco, pretty much.
Sending out a lot of good util in the late rounds, just harvesting kills.
Yeah, and look at that. Basically cleared in. I think that reclear attempt could be pretty important for the Sovi here, but Alder had been able to peek in and take Jaw out. The weapon advantage being felt here by G2 is they had something cooking.
What do you think about the Sova Teo, Sova Breach KO? Hated, to be honest, man. I'm not a double initiator fan at the moment.
Gets pushed, Koala ready to collect a couple easy kills, and there they are. EU was just being an absolute goblin in vents with a judge to get the other kill earlier, and now it's all on Valen to well, try his best to maybe do some damage. But that's not going to happen.
Well,
clean and easy for FURIA, retaining
nice and
every
easy.
single gun into their bonus round.
A little bit of damage done, that's it. Shouldn't be buying
to
armors.
I'm looking out for this though a little bit. The guided
You
salvo
surprised that
towards
Teo's
top
going to
mid,
pick so much?
also Astra Smoke's
Nah, I get it.
catwalk.
Like when people are
G2
using
have
Yoru,
the
the Teo kind of
mechanism to
makes
quickly
sense
take
before
them
the
in
others
control.
got
Obviously
enough.
here it's wrested back for them really effortlessly because there is judges around corners. There's stingers, but that idea, you might see that played out.
Do you think the drone tagging's a big buff as well? We're just starting to see it get played like to a good level. Okay, big buy round. Big buy round. The bonus isn't too bad. Where's the judge going?
Some great sequencing of utility to set up jaw playing that agent. So I wonder how
Bro, look at this though. Smoke down, TP in it, drone goes down, kind of pinching over towards B. They get that early info. Like, they're not even expecting that someone's pushed over towards here, by the way.
And a very common from what we're seeing with Yoru's on this map, sending that gate crash all the way up mid, sometimes taking it, sometimes faking it. This time it was a fake. G2, they're in that A site. Artson fully committed, gets the first.
Again, we saw this last
I mean, he ain't getting out. Dude, I love this flood smoke that they're doing. It was so good on the pistol.
Alive at 46.
And those extra smokes, it's a nebula down that EU can play off of with this double controller comp.
That could have been
Yeah, problem is G2 are incredibly patient and just waited it out. Dude, Trent is on one, by the way. Dude, if we get a Trent POV here, he's just killing everyone.
G2 make a good decision in the moment there as those additional smokes that FURIA have.
There's so much that went on that was good here, right? This smoke here to flood in. Very, very nice to kind of isolate and pinch anyone that's like in this box. G2 did a good... Oh, dude, he got a freebie. G2 did a great job of waiting out the smoke. Norwood Stafford, thanks so much for the Prime, man. Appreciate the 14 months, dude. Thanks for doing that.
Good intuition for the timing. He's able to be there and find himself
Okay, Euro TP lineup, going to create pressure over towards middle. One away from an Astral. Nope. One away from a Waylay. Let's try that again.
Just smoke them off from the deep angles. Some considerations for them on this attack side as FURIA now on the full buy.
He's that scouting, he's whiffed it.
And now we've got pressure onto the B side. It's Baby Bay already with eyes for
What
upper.
is this round, man? There's so many timings going down.
Uncomfortable for Nerve, who might feel pinched as the hit comes in onto the side. It's going to be Koala Nuke down. Now the pressure comes back from FURIA. They might just flood into B before this actually gets planted. Nerve sees two coming and lines them up. Here's the conversion pass now in play as Jorg and Trent have to put this together. And EU already plucks away the
It feels so weird to see G2 just going so fast.
Backside just to be a nuisance for Trent, the lone G2
Definitely
player.
leaning into the double duelist.
Guardian, less HP than ideal.
Jonah's there. Oh yeah, Jonah's in the studio. They actually got him in for the G2 live hate watch. It's kind of crazy. He saw the Mitch hate watch and he said, I'll take it a step further, man. Get me on the desk.
They will just flood back into to support their anchors so quickly. Even with Koala going down there, Nerve stays committed to the site, and the rest of them show up in time. Alum collects a kill, and then immediately after that, rips a great conversion paths onto the remaining two players who are by that cliff. They are so good at flooding together. Just full confidence in supporting their anchors every single time, and G2 already thrown down.
They predicted them. I mean, he's going for the 100% pick'ems, man.
Here's your fifth
He's
round.
going for the 100%.
G2 again, like you said, a bit of compromising
Trying to prove that he's just the perfect player. He knows everything.
Pretty lightly held B side, of course. Koala Nuke can still rotate back there for FURIA. It'll be the conditioning of that gate crash.
Yeah, this is kind of nice to have a successful round where they create pressure over towards middle, then they fake it. It draws people over towards middle, and then they straight up just site hit, so B is weaker. Also respect the fact that they just hit a site where they kind of, I don't say failed, but they failed pretty badly.
The jet dash got him past the guy in salvo, but Baby Bay maybe overextended a little too much. Special delivery is going to force the Outlaw off the line though. Qua has to step up and simply sees Valen straight around the corner.
Yeah, that is a nice draw now, forced to retreat, pinged up even by the recon.
Damn, FURIA, bro.
Get something done, but...
Whoa, are you guys seeing this? This is nice.
Just being decisive when it comes to hitting those sites. It's not really that intricate. They are simply flooding in with a bit of, that util behind them.
Nah, the timing on this is real nice.
The fundamentals for a team that is entirely brand new. It's not like there's any remaining core
Double dashing in as a recon land towards the back.
Two guys from core. That is like the maximum, but it's basically an entirely new unit. and yet they just have this innate chemistry. It's pretty lovely to see, as this org is just making a massive turnaround already in Americas this year.
I was going to say.
Koala with a good round
The
2.
Koala.
Odd kill, but Alim
Wait,
will be
what's this
picking
guy
up the
buying?
op. You'll see both Koala and Alim. They like to op. Actually,
Okay, I mean, he wanted to op.
Drop it.
Goes back to
Should
the right
see a
team, but I'm
pretty
sure we'll see
good
that
combo for
eventually.
G2
G2
here.
really need to get started on this attack side. They
Double ults.
absolutely have to develop a base of some of these attack side
I like this from
rounds.
FURIA. They let the sides tank the double ults, and then they reactively push down middle, can go fast behind
on attack
Eva.
side abyss.
Now with this comp that G2 are running, they are loaded with some pretty devastating ults.
Yeah,
And on
pretty
this
much going
round,
to work
having
out like
the
we
Rolling
said.
Thunder and the Armageddon.
Do they
Less
push behind
the
though? I
latter
think that's
being used just to
probably
clear
something that
out
they
this
should be doing if they
site.
want to
Do
go so
Fury
heavy
just
over
trying to
towards
get
middle,
right
but at
back
least
in,
have the
though.
fast rotate so they can fast flood in. Spike hasn't committed. Keep an eye on how much space they get over towards
A
A.
little bit by this aftershock, but it's only Jorg in there. He's left us in the insert in B, and the spike is heading elsewhere.
G2 very scattered around the map. In the meantime,
Oh.
Baby Bay working his way into this A site. That teleport gives away that there's no one else there.
Dude, the
Furia
double,
on the
they
rotate,
kept the
3 players
space
in
with the
spawn,
inside
headed
over towards
A.
B and then pull them back.
It's a
Oh,
pump fake
Fury
right
have
now.
been
It's a pump
absolutely
fake.
owned on this one.
Here comes Trent back in that B-side direction. Alam just trying to tiptoe off the site, kind of convinced that they're done here. But now he's going to push through and see Leaf right in front of him. Now G2 full control of this B-side of the map. With Baby Bay
One of the
fairly
best-
deep in security
one of the
across
best we've
map.
seen, to be
Rolling
honest, in
Thunder. This is
terms of
gonna
double
secure that
fakes.
upper control for Jorg.
And look at this. Baby Bay is on a mad long flank right now. Fury accelerate. Maybe he won't be able to catch the timing.
Oh, I like that. Hug in
Little
the corner.
fadeaway.
Ping there, Jorg. Ooh, swung into nerve. Now G2 gonna have to
Are
pull
they
the
on
side,
top
play
of
this
it?
post plant.
EU
They
just
can bring
checked.
down competition for it,
Nice
and
shot,
Baby
nice
Bay's just
shot.
told to do whatever he wants. Come across the map from the A side. Get into the works. And start to drag Furia down. They're down to 2 players who are in no position to contest this round realistically.
Yeah, absolutely no time to do it. They'd be content at this
Sure,
point to just
I
try
mean,
and
but
take some guns away
if they
from
give
G2
1,
when they
2 here,
retreat
that's great
here.
for the money.
Artson playing in spawn. Definitely has an opportunity tucked in this corner.
You check this, surely, right?
Yeah.
All right, just
Got another one in you.
one. G2 will at least
Well, at least gets an
take his
extra
rightful
armor
out of the game
rebuy.
for now. So hard-fought round still for G2, only taking 2 of those weapons away from it. But we're starting to cycle into some of these key ultimates, right? Both duelist ultimates up for G2.
I definitely had some concerns.
Well, your thoughts on both teams going double initiator? Is that the norm meta on Abyss now? Nah. I think,
in that they drew
I mean,
Fury
from what
out
I'm
of
seeing, I think they would
position from being able to flood. That
struggle
was the
against
first
other comms.
round where it was just Alim
Like,
on B, and he got curious when that
this
smoke
is-
went down.
this is a
Maybe there was
little
timing for
better,
him, but he's caught, and there's
but
no one
dude, if
there
any
to
of these
support
played the
because
M80
G2
comp,
and Baby Bay
I think they would be in
specifically were able to
trouble.
get everyone towards A. That was a really well
Not
played
M80,
round.
M8.
And now this dimensional drift going all the way up through mid. Vents split into A, get the information.
Oh, Alam has to get out. Yeah, sees that Cosmic Divide coming
It's a
down.
nice
Fury
head strat
knowing
on this
full
one,
well
though.
that A is the weakest side. Are gonna have to
If
play for
Artson
retake
gets a
the
kill,
wall.
it's
Is
the big
timing
one.
gonna be on this flood?
Astral.
Classic combo with the drift into the stun, but Alam is just too quick to get away. It looks like Jaw wants to play very close, right behind that Astral wall. His nerve clears out Vents. Baby Bay getting flanked.
Alam's gonna get in here. Is Baby Bay tucked in the right
Yeah,
spot? It had to be an
these
almighty
three.
flick. The timing of the
Oh.
owl drone. Alam reveals himself, and Baby Bay can
I
drop
was
out
going to
of
say
tower now,
these three are doing
essentially
such a good
scot-free.
job of making
Flashing
sounds
it back
that
to A main now.
doesn't
Armageddon
consider
is in
it.
the game here for Nerds. So you can't simply sit
The,
in A main.
Phantom
It's going
round.
to be thrown towards the backside instead, where G2 simply are not really present.
Yeah, and the tail was like lopsided, so we just got a lot of space that we can survive as well.
That's it. Round over. G2 able to hold off the flood of Furia players. Nicely distributed across A, but importantly wide, they select that weak side early and have a Cosmic Divide to get in behind.
Yeah, honestly, it feels like kind of classic G2 where they're big.
G2, yeah, it's nice
execute
too. It's
rounds,
kind of fun watching
they
them
just
double
always
duelists.
win them, and there's so
They're
many
just absolutely
cases
sending
of
it. I mean, look
games
at this,
where
first
those are
15 seconds.
Sometimes only the only rounds they
They're
get on
already in
attack,
heaven.
but then they switch to defense, and they're so good on that half that they close it out.
Contro was
that
taken with the Prime. Thank you so much for the Prime
from
usage,
last
mate.
year, honestly.
Wait, what's your hand? There should be a hand right here. Waiting.
Oh, there we go.
Landed.
All good, all good.
All right.
What's the money like?
Brings G2 back into the game now. 2 rounds in a row, and the money's
Hey,
starting
big
to
round
get
for
pretty
Furia.
tight for Furia.
It's an eco if they lose this.
Notice a Bulldog there for Koala Nu.
Astral, if they want to leave one of these sites.
Util top mid to imply heavy presence from G2. In fact, that would be correct. They are scaling
Lose
up
middle,
the
in reaction, drone over towards B to try and take some space. Again, this map's crap, so you're pretty limited. Like, they can push down here, but you're still out in the open. You don't get too much for it. They see one holding it. There's nothing much they can do. But it's a good reaction if the map was designed well.
Concerned about someone playing right where Baby Bay is, just waiting to flank.
But look how quickly G2 bounce off mid now that they have that insert top. And Baby Bay was a real problem, I think, back in round 3 or 4 when he was able to run up behind FURIA.
It's a little weird.
And unravel them before they could hold on B. That's another thing that could prevent that flood, that disruption from your own half of the map.
G2 setting up for this B execute. Qualinoob does love to play backside here. Tuck in Cubby, have tons of smokes to play around. You can see the Astra puts down the Nebula. He's got the dark covers as well.
Oh no, here we go. There's no flood capability for FURIA. They're completely off the site.
Yeah, and they might need to do a little timeout. The mid pressure is annihilating them.
Playing top mid and
every single time they're just
this time far faster
having to have people in like these areas.
And it looks like
then their site's weaker and then they're just getting overwhelmed on sites like one person.
When Baby Bay was a duelist, he was gotten good. But, well, the boy is back and he's more than happy to get into the Yoru's driver's seat.
Yeah, Art gets the one, but this time has to save and get out of there. Yeah, it is funny that seeing Baby Bay playing Yoru feels like, whoa, he's on
2-9 loss
Duelist.
bonus.
He's been playing so much
So
Viper
they
and
can get
Chamber
a
for these guys
they can get a
since joining
decent low
late
buy.
last year. But he played Duelist for years.
Yeah.
He played it his entire time with FaZe.
A prolific jet player primarily.
Yeah, before he took the break and then now returns.
I mean, look at
playing
Zekken. It's just, honestly, it's part of growing up. He's starting to play those, you know, non-duelists.
Isn't Sen's come the way to run Abyss? What does Sen use on this map? I don't even know. I would for sure copy Gentamate's comp at the moment.
Yeah, maybe a bit too fast with that shot.
Let's go! Come on!
I mean, Yoru really allows such a deep level of skill expression for those with the game sense to carry it, right?
They have Waylay, Yoru, Teo, Breach, Astra. Nah, that's pretty crap.
Did have the read on that. He's got an idea. But G2 simply will condition by throwing heavy util mid. Baby Bay could be top mid, he might not. It's going to pull people off the sites anyway.
Yeah, and even still in that situation, Nerve's attention is being drawn away towards mid and can't support Qualinoob, who's super isolated in the site, right? And so I think in this timeout FURIA, they're going to need to address exactly this, because G2 have been sending that gate crash up mid basically.
What about the Viper? It's probably like one of the only maps I wouldn't run a Viper on at the moment.
There's at least like 6 out of 8. So they're going to need to address how to play that.
That and I guess
round, they
Pal.
wanted Allen to fight, but they did it so early and then he got out that there was still more
Baby
than
Bay's
enough
looking
time
good.
for
Yeah, for
Baby
sure.
Bay G2.
This is going to be a good test for Baby Bay anyway, because double duelist right at meta at the moment, you have to have Fearless Sender, Space Maker, and then honestly clean up Eco Hunter, everything. Like your score's meant to be good on the second duelist. It's such a sick role to play the Yoru at the moment. It really is. You just get to buy Outlaws and Marshals all the time, just farm the ecos. Let the Jet go in, create space, go second in with your flash as well. You're not even fearlessly running it in, you're flashing for yourself.
4 rounds, though.
So good.
Horrendous start. They've sort of stabilized that ship, and you'll notice now there's no full commit to top mid this time. It's actually Baby Bay much more passively working that part of the map. The outlaw. And hey, not so passive anymore perhaps, but still. That is Artazine out of the picture.
FURIA attempted a double swing onto him, but Outlaw
Remy and Tai in full sense, yeah, they're good examples.
To get that first.
Same with Nongshim. You got Danby and Francis. Even though Danby is putting up insane numbers, but he's just entering with a Bucky on attack all the time.
Okay, Saturate doesn't connect, and Trent is able to back up here. There is an owl drone to play off, and probably some aggression out. He's good, guys. Don't worry about it. Bro is
hey, honestly, you almost had me.
There's EU, though. That's dangerous. Jorgamon Trent going to be brought down. So Valen, Baby Bay is in a decent position to cover this, but he's going to be slowed down.
Baby Bay might need to clean up the ecos.
He's up against Nerve with only a Sheriff, and he's able to win it out.
Stole around.
This guy with over 600 official matches of Valorant. That is over 100 per year this guy has played. Valen, 350? Yeah, Nerve is in his debut season here in the VCT, but this guy is a grinder like you've never seen before.
He is a super grinder. Like, since the beta has just been consistently playing in Tier 2 the entire time. finally has his chance on the actual VCT stage.
Fun Havers, nice.
Wait, is he that guy? Is he the I'm getting active guy? Dude, I never put that together.
Yeah, like he's in there, man.
He is?
What a sick clutch.
Oh, dude, I never put one-on-one together.
Out of nowhere. Man
That's
disadvantage,
awesome.
worse weapons. EU with a sick double kill. And now Kowalnu picking up the AWP. First time on defense, I think we're seeing FURIA with that weapon. And now look at this in the mix. It's that dimensional drift coming from BabyBay towards A, like when they split main with it last time.
Ooh,
Al clears that out. The real hit is on B.
It's going to be coming in hard and fast, but Nerva's going to be ready for
FURIA
to get past this anchoring duo for
gonna
FURIA.
aim diff
They aren't going
G2.
anywhere. Artazine posted up on the site. Nerva ready to cover.
That's a line I've never said, ever. I'm not sure anyone said that. I might be the first one to say that line ever. That's awesome.
Shot to clear the close corner for BabyBay.
Nice recon coming out. Leaf has to break that and retreat. Low HP. But still 2 players on site. BabyBay close range. Oh, what a pass.
Jesus. Dude, these B retakes are really nice though, man. Let him have B all the time. Obviously the ults are helping, but
and that is FURIA
the
converting off
util's so good for it.
Thrifty.
Just
a very convincing hold.
The bread and butter on this map, these B floods and B retakes, they excel here. It's so frustrating as this attacking team to try to get in and actually kill the anchors because they have so many smokes to play around. Like, Artson is never in danger really at any moment there. I like the idea from G2. They attempt to make it look like they're replicating that round from before where they just pretty much cooked FURIA.
Yeah, they get in a load of wrecks, and with double duelists, you would want to be putting up better numbers than this.
On that exact play, but this time fake into B. FURIA did not.
Obviously, this comp is going to struggle in attack also.
And honestly, that's something that I typically have seen from them on defense so far generally, is that they really are not biting on fakes. Their anchors usually play pretty strong, pretty dug in on the sites. Like, I think there's one case of G2 in this game where they started dragging players back and forth. Yeah.
But that's after they, I think, get some decent mid control and already drawing one of those anchoring pairs off of their sites.
Yeah, that's something that FURIA have definitely been excelling with. They're not getting baited into bad rotates often.
Is it crazy to have FURIA making a Masters? Oh, when they look like this.
From him. He used to play Omen on Icebox for M80. They would play no
I mean, this is for sure the best FURIA lineup. I don't think they would look this good though. Like, I thought they would be good.
Despite being a duelist player,
everyone said this guy was great.
As a player,
Koala's decent. Artson was really good in MIBR. EU's incredible. I didn't know too much about Nerve.
Things simple.
Like, it's a good roster. I didn't think they would be this good.
Well for them.
Yeah, you wonder if there's something a bit more intricate at play here, if it's just going to be a fast hit.
We'll see. They can get Trent's Armageddon.
Adam's top prospect, dude. Everyone was telling me about him, yeah.
Looks like he's just ready to throw out that.
I think we watched a bit of him.
Be the maneuver off the back of it. Forced out of it right away, though. On account of Nerve playing on this
How big is this round? Bro, their money would not be good for that last round.
Because of the mid-conditioning, though, look, there's a drone clear from FURIA.
I like this, though. They create a bit of fake pressure over towards B, still trying to get as much util out of them as possible. Mate, you have Astra or E to behave.
Now G2 have that player advantage as they hit into this site, and Nerve is just going to get sprayed down through the smoky upper. Artazine might suffer a similar fate sooner rather than later.
I'm so nervous for them.
Aftershock.
They both played a little weird.
It looks like G2 want to force the issue. That's BabyBay swinging, but he's alone. Leaf wasn't actually playing with him.
Keep an eye on the Astra lock over towards middle.
Micro play gets disconnected.
Timing's pretty insane.
When the Schmeeg hit you a little too hard from 5 years ago, I guess. Here's Valor though in a good spot and has found a timing at least. Koala Noob is going to be undone, but here's the push now. Flood timing for FURIA as they hit this B side, and Artazine covers EU perfectly. His Armageddon will be easy enough to circumvent, but Trent is at a 1v2.
Yeah, he takes that timing to get into sight.
I mean, they made him use the salvos to exec over towards sight because they created so much pressure.
These two sharp senses from FURIA.
Very nice time.
Draws a beat on Trent
and gives FURIA their
7th round.
Dude,
defense,
what a lovely round this was, man.
Wait a minute.
No, we're good.
This is really nice.
I've been hurt too many times before.
A little closer than I thought, to be honest.
Brute force from G2 trying to get wins on this B site. It's not happening. You know, outside of, there were those couple rounds where BabyBay got
Plenty
the
of time,
really good
boys.
flank
I've been
timing,
watching
coming through mid, and they tried to do
Fnatic
that
all
in a bit
day.
of a different way
They're
with
entering over
Valorant.
towards sites with 10 seconds. Trust me.
Things began to fall
We got the
apart
timings
when there
down.
was that disconnected
We got the
play
plant
from
time. We
Leaf
got
and
the
BabyBay. He
diffuse
just ends
timing
up
down. We got
sending
it all
alone
down.
and going down.
I trolled. Thank you, Art. I trolled.
All good. He saved you. Art is looking
Yeah,
really
10
good
seconds
on
is
this team so
like
far.
50 seconds for
Let's see
Fnatic,
what
man.
G2 can do
Everything
on
goes in
this final
slow-mo.
round. Playing a 3-1-1 to open things. They do have a Cosmic Divide that could be activated here at some point from Valorant.
Another slower start here for G2. More distributed across the map. But had the makings of more of a default with the Astra player.
Okay, a bit of pressure over towards B.
do have 3 players on
Dude,
B,
look at this
but
fast re-clear. No one's
drone
close
from
enough to
Taylor's
hear the
being
drone
sent
as
out right now.
well.
That's going to clear out everything, so FURIA should
Re-clear
feel
over.
comfortable rotating away from
And
this
start
site.
shifting.
See EU on the minimap. He is on the move at the moment. As Alan with this off just posted up down mid. Maybe there's an opportunity to catch Valen lower.
Did he pop it?
Shows.
No, I'm not sure he should be
Alan,
popping
though, not
it.
in a position to swing off that and has to refract away, but still he's in a decent position. Can reassume that line if he would dare. Pumping back to B side now. But look at the push up from Artazine. You will hear this.
Hoping that BabyBay can sell this over on A. Not going to happen. This positioning could be
Very
perfect for
nice.
Art.
Rips their heads off. Leaf is at least able to get one back, but this gets
30 seconds on this one.
Aftershock's going to give Nerve the hot foot now, but the guided salvo doesn't really bother Leaf. He is in this B side. Spike though.
Spike is going for it.
That's going
Gonna have enough
spawn
time.
to A, and Leaf is the insert left behind and quickly dealt with.
2v4,
Those anchors
insanely
so patient
doable because
holding the
BabyBay
angles.
has so much
Spike
space.
will go down for free. This is essentially feels like do or die for BabyBay. He will win them the round if he can make the play. But if he doesn't, is there another way for G2 to actually pull this off?
Do we have an
Furia,
Astra
you're
Star?
assuming that BabyBay is in some sort of
Not
nasty
yet.
ready position on your side of the map. Yoru's had enough time to work that A side.
I mean, at that, look at the utility that Furia still have to work with. They have
Yeah,
a
I'm not even
recon,
sure we've got an Astra
smokes,
Star for this as well. They've got to fight on site heavy.
Yeah, there's backside Valen forced away. Recon
Smoke
Fury is
goes down.
close.
Hey, they can just full stick
But
this.
essentially that's a solo challenge for BabyBay as Valen was forced away by this Armageddon, and now he is simply speculating.
Very nice, bro. They got an
as to where the
8-4.
diffuser is.
They should still struggle a little bit. Their comp's not great on attack.
The G2 definitely played some cool rounds
It's
out
hard,
there.
if they shut down the initial dive of the waylay, the second layer is like non-existent. They should just try split quite a lot.
Furia's retakes and flood play there is
If they
pretty
get shut down.
phenomenal. They were able to win the vast majority of rounds over on that site. Their anchors are really strong.
Insane fundamentals here from Furia as they get 8 rounds on defense on Abyss. Stick around, of course, more from this map and the rest of the series after the break.
You prefer solo waylay or solo jet? It's super map dependent. Map dependent and team dependent. If I'm 100 Thieves, I'm so fine with a waylay every map. If I'm every other team, I'm not loving it. Timatino is just the best. Number 1 waylay? Yeah, him and Mada, basically. At what point in Valorant do you think agent bans will be viable? Never. You might as well just watch some or something play stream. They'd just play ranked. It would just be awful. Not that him playing ranked is awful, but for like pro play, it would be awful. Like all your strats just wouldn't work. You'd have to do everything on the fly. It would just be like watching ranked. So Som is great, just for the record. I'm sure it's great to watch him play ranked, but I don't want to watch that every single day for pro play. Like, I like the fact that we actually have to think in this esports. It's nice.
Things we saw from Fury in the game against Crew on this map, Abyss, are being shown here. Really stalwart anchoring, and like you mentioned, fantastic fundamentals. They're not letting themselves be too
See you on Reddit,
dragged
buddy.
around the map by G2, who have been consistently trying to sell fakes on that attack side. It's an attack side though for G2. 4 rounds. That might just not be enough.
I'm excited to see Furia play out this attack half with their double controller comp. They have some funky executes where they're basically looks like they're setting up a more goated Viper wall with like three smokes in a line on B. I mean, they do some funny stuff with it, but also just on a practical level, it's so good for creating misinformation in mid by covering off the angles with the extra nebulas you get. Let's see how this plays out. FURIA took that first pistol round. It looks like they're geared up, ready to get into this B site fast.
You're approaching me? Yes, Salam drops in immediately.
Well,
is taken
stealing
out of
some
the
of the stuff the 100 Thieves do. The attack waylay shorty pistols are so nice right now.
No help on that site. After Allen gets the opening, pop flash out from Baby Bay, trying to find something right now. Might catch Allen, no, not
really nice, bro.
This pistol
Dude,
round
this could make it easy with a pistol.
And they won their first 7 pistol rounds of
Yeah, we ain't even checking
very
close.
good with putting these together. G2 are, honestly, they're just sitting in the baby seat in the back. Rattle in hand. All safe and cozy. Being taken off to FURIA's domain of choice.
Too easy for the man.
Cleans up with a nice
Is a double pistol. That
round,
really does make it too
big
easy.
credit to Allen for getting the first kill. And honestly, I feel like you can even just see on this first round now the difference that having the waylay makes, the impact that you have on these executes. Being able to get that close, just completely closing the gap on one of the anchoring players. And then even if Allen doesn't get that kill, spots out one of the players, does some damage, gets away, they can just pounce on him.
And Jet in that position is what? Dashing into a cloud burst? And
Okay,
then hoping to play off
designated
of some
eco
kind of
hunter.
vigil? It's not the same. You don't have that rewind capacity, of course. G2's more dated.
Kind of interesting because
dare I say it.
most teams would do it as this.
Jumpy is Allen on the corner. G2 again, try and cook something remotely satisfying.
Yeah, here
at the
comes
start
the
of round.
ecos.
It's still like instant ramen.
Mate,
So
you can't be my designated eco hunter and be
it.
missing them.
I got what you were trying to say.
Yeah, saltine crackers.
I like where you were taking it. I'm surprised that G2, the originators of throwing yourselves off the map, have not opted for that strategy at this point in the round.
Okay, I was just like, talking generally, like in terms of how this map is going.
Just played rather spread. I mean, usually I feel like every team at this point, you just stack 5
He
players
said last
somewhere.
week that he never misses op shots, but not the outlaw. Yeah, you're right.
They did have all classics, but I guess Leaf picks up this outlaw, so maybe they can do.
I mean, he could do so much damage. There's only one person that can tank a bullet on this. Well, all I had to do was believe.
Everyone gets cleaned up, and EU
2 away from the Sova or
Hunter's Fury in
Nobo's
this half.
potential.
Could be pretty
Might
massive
be
on this kind of map. It is easy enough on that B side to start to pick out some of those positions. Here's that early push up from G2 again. They're just trying to manufacture some kind of material advantage, maybe get some weapons early. FURIA though, they have a cohesion and fundamentals that really belie how long they've been together. It's like everyone's had the same amount of time in the offseason, give or take. These guys have done so much with it.
Yeah, it really does feel like there's just something inherent with these guys. All right, quick stun into main to try and deny FURIA of any fast presence. Missiles as well, but Allen is just right on
Holy.
Oh, buddy, on the gun run.
Nah, this can't be a thing. It's my first buy round, and the first kill in my first buy round is an attack shorty. Something is wrong with the game.
Right now. How long can he get away with this for? How much time can he buy? Can he get another advantage? Yes, G2.
Oh, whoa, whoa.
Perfect from Trent through the smoke. EU doesn't see it coming. And Artesine all of a sudden watches the house of cards crumble. The deck now stacked against him.
Yeah, one of those just holding the S key as well. Mouse one at the same time. Free kill. Game's easy and Leaf in a little bit of trouble.
Oh, nice movement.
Go off in time. Well done from Trent. And then in addition to that,
Yeah, I mean, those
credit to
2
Baby
kills
Bay, who was
are
able to rotate to heaven
insane.
very quickly and just start throwing flashes, make some noise, try and draw attention so Trent can...
Koala top mid. Guy will go anywhere for a frag. He'll go to EMEA. He'll go top mid. It doesn't matter, bro. This guy just wants some action.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Let's go. Hey, we're good, boys. We're good.
That is crazy. And now, Trent, one away from his ult, so we'll see if that gets activated on this round. That's definitely something to pay attention to, the fact that EU
big
is one away,
talks
Allen is
about
2
the
away, and
orbs at
Trent
the
is 1 away,
moment.
so
Because obviously everyone's one away.
explosive, but early round is
So
FURIA
with that, they know that they might be going for some kind of trap play or aggro on the sides, and they go 4 pass the middle.
of the mix when the recon spots him up.
It's a shame there's a one-way here. They might have actually tried to take space. double vision block. Drone reaches top mid, so question mark created, question mark insta taken away from G2.
And off the back of that, Duelists intending on taking some space, getting close up on that bookshelf.
Does BabyBay remotely consider that FURIA in
Nah, he wouldn't.
around a mid for this long? They're starting to finally
When you're
peel away
big
from
buy
this
round
top
that could
match.
lose you the game, you ain't pushing mid there.
Haven't really shown too much leg early in this round.
Yeah, this FURIA team very content to take things slow, wait out any effort to get proactive from G2, re-clear of A main. You can get this orb now, get the ultimate.
My ult is ready.
All picked up. Hannes Fury on deck, but only 33 seconds on the clock.
Looked like BabyBay wanted to explore down mid, perhaps a little bit too far, but that's
let's see if
not
Leaf
going to be
can
the
get
case.
anything.
There's a rotate from Valorant. He's headed over towards A. Just lack of sound from FURIA, kind of throwing G2 for a loop. The B execute is coming through. Hunter's Fury into heaven.
Alum got deep into the site there as well with that light speed. EU questing, okay, finds a tag on BabyBay. That's pretty telling if it's the Yori able to catch the Hannes Fury.
Dude,
They are in the
Quality
site.
got
It's up
another
to
smoke.
G2 now to wrest it from their
Quality
grasp.
has
They've got the
another
Trent
smoke. Instead of going for any of the choke points, he goes
flashes for
top
BabyBay.
site so he can TP into it. Oh my god.
BabyBay crushed there by Nerve, who holds his own. Alum waits for the push out now, and he tucks around the corner. Help comes eventually. Enough for Fury to trade up that engagement.
Man, fair
and Trent
play.
gets sourced
Fight well
out in the
together.
open.
You can just see
Dude, that
how
first kill makes that
frustrating these smokes are to play
real
around
nice.
for G2. Kawalanoob is just sat in one top site, waiting to swing out left to right. G2 don't know where he's going to come from. Alum is a little bit closer up. As soon as Jaw dashes out into the cloudburst, all right, easy insta-saturate right into that to nullify his play. It also kind of cascades from Nerve getting a beautiful little reaction shot there with the perfect crosshair placement.
Again, they just have this delegated so nicely. These crossfires when
Toro, good shit.
they're in a sight.
This double smoke comment, I mean, you're
This
really
better be
seeing
an
them
actual
put on a
timeout.
masterclass with it. They're getting so much value out of running the two controllers. I think, I honestly, I can't really recall another
Warden.
team that comes to top of mind right now that
Yeah,
I've
that was on
seen
this map as well, right? The Warden.
as proactive with just dispensing the smokes over and over and constantly giving them the
Isn't it 4 AM here? It's not as bad. It's 3 AM.
Usually
Still
we've seen teams
relatively bad.
put the emphasis on throwing them around mid to feign that there could be players walking up silently behind them, try and take space in that way. But it's just in every moment on the executes, post plants, either side when they're retaking or when they're holding it down in a situation like that on attack. They're just throwing them everywhere and playing around them. And we were trying to get back in on the sites. It's obnoxious.
Round number 17 coming at you, but G2 are very quickly
Well,
running
you watch
out of rope.
Pacific, of course, man. Paybreak's the plan today.
Trent has an Armageddon to play off of here, but
Dude,
Furia have shown
and the
themselves
first game
pretty
is going to be so
dynamic and
good.
tough for G2 to pin
Long Shim
down
full sense
long enough at least to
might
catch
actually
them
be
in
better
that
than the
takeover
Paybreak's
ultimate.
game.
Furia getting active top mid. Oh, what a shot,
shot.
lean, BabyBay.
Honestly, the guy has been a workhorse in this map especially. Getting back to Duelist, really causing problems for Furia by popping up on their side of the map. Gonna need more of that though to make this a compelling matchup. Some mid control here for Artazine. He's gonna respect that stealth drone coming his way.
Big timing at middle.
Coming up through B. Wow, BabyBay gets a second and Jaw up top, but with support
It's a clean
from
reply.
Leaf.
Might be.
That should be the nail
They
in the
needed for
coffin
their
on this
money.
round.
Not a lot to be said about it. The money's not great, but Nerve's already committed for the most part. So gonna see if there's anything can rustle up here. As G2 spent pretty low for this one. It is Alum. On his own, at least deals with Jorgamo. And he can't quite get away. The penetrative power of the Guardian cuts him to the quick.
Round that basically entirely won by BabyBay. And that hasn't been
What
the
do you think
first
about
round
Breach
for
on
G2.
Abyss?
That is won by a play from
Not for
BabyBay.
me, man.
When you said it, he's really been the workhorse on this map. Trent as well.
There's like a Bronco out there.
But just being able to get that first kill, teleport away, and then is so active getting back into mid later as well.
Someone who's been pretty notably absent here is Jorgamo, right? that attack side. G2 really
The breach.
value out of him.
It's just meant to. It's meant to be for B spam.
He's not the kind of guy to come
mostly.
alive when his team are behind. When
And then maybe after plant over
struggle to
towards
be that
A,
guy to get in there.
but
That's Babybay's job.
FURIA want to keep it
just
simple.
better
Look at
agents.
all the smokes that are going to go down on
Oh.
this side. Alum straight
All
through
the
it.
way through.
Shotgun in hand.
Maybe not so unwise though to give up the side if you know the Waylay is going to be coming in.
Yeah,
with
the
some form of
insta pop.
shotgun.
They're hoping that they can just
Oh,
play a
did he mess
retake
it
with
up?
this Armageddon, surely.
Did he pop it in the smoke still?
Control for G2. Yeah, a lot of smokes you've got to fight through. Remember, you've got double controller set up here. And Nerve finds value with the Bucky on A. We're in the post plant. Trent has to guess somewhat. Hitting back A with his Armageddon might not hurt. There's going to be plenty of room for FURIA to get out of it now. As we're going to have crisscross
Ult
of those
for
Taylor
ult.
ultimates in play. And it's Trent finds a nice timing off Pepper. But
Look at these
Arzine
HPs.
traded
10 and 10.
20 health between these two players and FURIA now. It's Arzine. And it's going to be tough to hold up under this
Yeah,
level.
and they kind of panicked a little bit by putting the ult into it, but I get it. 3v3 once they did it.
Outgunned as well. And they risk a fair bit using the Armageddon on that round where they were definitely disadvantaged. But listen, I get it. I'm not mad at it. If that is able to get the kill, maybe they win it out from there. So.
This is,
The shotguns are getting out of control. Mate, they've been out of control for the past 5 years.
Jorg fighting inside the side, finds a couple of key frags there against anything to get some momentum generated. And you've got a Rolling Thunder to the next round. So yeah, you spend pretty heavily for G2, but you do have these pretty effective
And
flood
this is
retake
crashing out over this
2
G2
rounds
comp.
consecutively at disposal.
Yeah,
Before, but the
I
comp
don't
that
blame
they have
them.
is dense with strong ults. G2 going for a very proactive play.
Okay, they're kind of far away to hear a lot of this though,
Again,
but
full intentions of just
pretty
getting
sure
into this A
Valor
site,
needs to
however.
try and get out.
Getting that orb over towards EU, dash in. This time into Heaven and Valen. Oh, he was
Just
spotted.
seeing
Oh my
the A
gosh,
stuck
yeah, the
around
last
for a bit
second
too
and he's
long.
caught.
Found out.
Babybay's trying to get some control of Tower again, I think. Here's that Rolling Thunder, but how are we looking to play off that? Babybay emerges actually into the stun itself, but is able to win the fight out against the Waylay. Arzine tucked close here. No plant yet. Keep that in mind. Now
Oh my
FURIA
god,
cross,
everyone's
and
getting
it's
dinked on the
timing.
entries.
With the grab well in play, Babybay can't
They just
safely
threw a
swing
floor,
that
so it
to
didn't
catch
actually
them as
do
they
that much.
cross.
Look at this fight that's going to take place in A main as well. Jogamo on the flank.
Yeah,
Baby
this is
trying
a
to
big
make some
A main
noise, trying
duel.
to distract and Jog. It's a crucial kill. All of a sudden, these FURIA players, they're getting pitched from all
Oh,
angles.
timing. Koala Noob pops both the guys spawn. And then all this to do is swing off contact, but he goes a little too far. Did you see him?
And now it's on Jorg. If there's any
Wow,
time
he's
to come
played this so
alive,
well.
it's right about
Very,
now.
very
Arzine
nice,
says,
man. Give me the Koala Noob POV. Has he
Just
done
too
that?
fast on the reaction. I need give me the
Is it
Koala
just through
replay.
smoke?
I need to see whatever
Yeah,
he
it might
was
just
doing
be through
back sight
smoke.
there. He opens it up with that kill onto Valen, just catches him, yeah, right there as he's trying to retreat into that
Right, and
dark
then the
cover.
other two.
But then Cook
Oh.
coming out.
Oh,
top.
nice shots.
I mean, just great adjustments.
Boom, baby! That's how you do it, baby. You like that? You like that? Come on, baby. Come on,
50%
baby.
Discord, 50% audio.
It's 2 big booms so far for your boy.
Okay, 5 goes of finishing it, and they got really good ults. They could descend it here for sure.
Towards this A site again. Recon down mid and smokes down mid from FURIA as well. So they're trying to act like, okay, there's some presence there. Surely this isn't just a 5-man
Big Fry
slam
15
again.
popping off, yeah.
Maybe he does have a contact line here, but this drone kind of messes him up. So already the answer to it, he's just got to have a shot through this. That's a guided salvo. He steps ahead of it. Here comes the crosshair break. And the refract away for Alum. Babybay is just taking pop shots
Yeah,
at
this
the
is the whole
moment.
thing, right? Normally with a different comp, you got some kind of second layer of a flash, and then you can send it in.
Uses
But
ultimate to get there.
pretty
But
hard
will
on this
eventually have to
one.
make noise on that
At least they're
door
all
break.
on the same page. It wasn't like one
FURIA just
person
cut
fearlessly
noise, trying to
sending it.
re-hit, do they leave? Babybay aggro.
Crouches into the shot. Nice connection. The spike still is in A main.
Oh,
FURIA
boy.
have to
Oh,
step up onto
boy.
this side, but Nerve and Alum do that with confidence, swaggering into
Big
A.
duel on the flank
No
again right here.
patience,
Astra
all
v
desire
Astra.
to fight from G2. They go down, Valen on the flank. Okay,
Alum was
a little
sleeping
bit
and still won
lazy
it.
on the shot, but is still able to find it onto Art.
Either Valen's late or his teammates were early. Either way, he eventually gets one. But now what? We just push straight through this A site if you're FURIA. Looking for that last round, that last victorious round, and Leaf is utterly
Valen
overwhelmed.
was,
double
Valen was
swing. Valen has
fast
the
on
rifle,
this.
but
He's going to be
low
there a
on
lot
HP,
earlier
facing 3
than they
players.
think.
I mean, this is FURIA's game to lose right now. They should be taking their map pick in fairly dominant fashion.
Very nice. Bro, they wrecked him. Double pistol helped so they could snowball a little bit, but they look good, man. Yeah, double duelist breach. I mean, the double duelist breach, they at least went for what they're good at, spamming a lot of B, but man, the B retakes from FURIA are way too good.
Look, Baby Bay and Trent, they were definitely trying their best out there. Both of them were shooting, but that wasn't enough.
not messing about,
you
man.
could immediately see the impact that
Straight out of there
on the game when they got onto attack. When hell, he opens it up on that defense pistol with the 4K, but as soon as he is just bursting into the sights, he was tearing G2 apart. And then off the back of that, Koala was putting up numbers, and I think Nerve was a monster on that map playing the Tejo. Mentioned a debut VCT season. This guy has been putting in insane work to get here for 5 years straight.
Pretty sick first map of the series. That's a best done. Bind is around the corner, so don't go too far. G2 have a chance to answer back with their map pick.
Dude, historically, at least last year, Bind not a good map for G2. Different with Baby Bay. Dude, he was playing Chamber last time, right? Was it Chamber? JH, thank you so much for the Prime, man. Appreciate the 4 months. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you for that. Dude, what's this about? Who's in charge of my guy's rating?
Red Bull gives you wings.
Who's in charge of my guy's rating? What? Well, okay, I'll be back in a little bit.
Já busca o seguro abate, Artinzinho, Spike que volta, transfer maravilhoso!
Spit is another thing to play around, pulls back in the side, Leaper's got it. All in his control as that pit falls as well. The opportunity! Oh! Of a lifetime!
I'm here with Coach Shaw. Sometimes, like when I was just watching your team play, the synergy, it felt like they were just reading each other's minds. And I'm wondering, outside of practice, what are other contributing factors that make them play so well together?
I think we are great friends, and these help a lot develop the game.
And in the game, we discuss a lot about problems in scrims, and we fix these mistakes, and you can see this on the matches.
Oh, I love to hear that. Best of luck in the next map. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Who would have thought that friendship would conquer all? Welcome back, everyone. Golden Boy here alongside with Dryad and Athena. We're going to break everything down. And as expected, Furia picks up map 1. We totally all predicted it, right?
Well, I did.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. Candace here, so that joke doesn't actually hit. Unbelievable. All right, but yeah, look, let's talk about what we just saw here. Taking out G2, map 1, just beating G2 in general, right? Multi-time America's champions. I mean, Myrna, we're talking about some of the best in the server, and Furia took it to them 13-7.
I mean, Furia, they looked phenomenal. Every single player did their job. They played really well. But what really stood out to me is the way that they were fast flooding or playing on these sites for a lot of the retakes that they were kind of facing. That's why they were so successful in that first half. You can see they won 60% of their retakes. And the only reason why they lost a couple of those is because Baby Bay was so fast on that flank. But yeah, overall, looking really solid. A lot of the time we saw these players playing on site, contesting a lot of the time, making sure that they don't get past that choke point to even settle into their post-plant positions. And it just looked phenomenal. Other than that, they were so ready to come in and fight with the rest of their team.
That's the thing, they were quick to do it as well. Yeah. We've seen teams that attempt to go for these retakes, but they look uncomfortable.
They hesitate.
It seems like that was not the initial plan, and they cannot figure it out, but it seems like it was a Fury that had a very clear understanding of how they wanted to do it, what the step 1, 2, and 3 were going to play out. And on top of that, you have these players that are so comfortable taking that space going into that second half. You look at Colin, you look at Lim, and you look at the little things that they're doing to make sure that they are very overwhelming and also taking as much as they can.
Yeah, and I feel like Coach Shaw even touched on that a little bit, saying how the synergy and the friendship and building everything together outside of the server has really contributed to that. And we can see it because they're not hesitating, like you said. They're just confident and they're going. They're ready.
You guys were talking about them. Let's actually continue that conversation, right? Because on the one side, right, Giacomo and Baby Bay had to deal, and well, I would just say it was just straight up outclassed by Alum and Kuala Noob. An absolute brilliant performance from those two. You guys were singing their praises, and it goes without saying that, you know, their impact in this one, Dryad, certainly was felt. You were seeing so many times Kuala Noob pop up on that kill feed, multi-kills, bailing the team out in those critical moments. Yeah, this team's got it.
It's been so interesting to see these two players work together, because you have some maps where they're playing the double duelist, where one of them is playing the Euro, then they switch it up, somebody else is playing the Euro. And this time around, it was a Colin that was playing the Omen that we talked about before, is obviously not that duelist, but a player that is so comfortable in this Omen, getting aggressive, in some rounds even starting with that operator too, or then switching it up, giving it to Alum. They just have such good synergy. It seems like they've been playing together for years.
I think it's crazy as a controller player to be able to keep up with your Waylay. Like, that's kind of insane, Loki, when you think about it. Like, you're literally, Waylay is just full sending it onto site and you're ready to follow up, constantly being there, getting a lot of those triple kills, and just constantly being that second person that's ready to lead the charge.
Yeah, that's right. Well, let's go ahead and hear what's going on with the G2 camp. Excuse me, we have Coach Josh RT standing by.
I'm here with Coach Josh RT, and I just wanted to get a little bit insight into that comp you're running. What was the idea and game plan of running that Jet Yoru comp versus a standard just solo Yoru or Waylay?
I just wanted a double duelist flavor that was like ours, and we figured like that it's a good fit for us in terms of our agent pool. Unfortunately, it didn't work out the way we hoped. In practice, it was a lot better, but you know, it is what it is. We'll just focus on map 2.
Yeah, I mean, I love hearing you play to your comforts. Thank you so much. Best of luck.
That's some pretty interesting insight there from Coach Josh RT, right? They felt good about this. They wanted to try it out. Fortunately, didn't work out for them. But now they got to get ready for bind here. And I mean, we know that in this bind situation, we've seen G2 have to deal with quite a bit in the past, right? Especially against 100 Thieves. So this is certainly going to be a toughie.
this is going to be an interesting one as well, because what we talked about, the reason why G2 started so strong going against 100 Thieves on this map on the attack side was because of Baby Bay, and he had so much impact on this first map as well. But I'm wondering how much of this map that we already saw was FURIA able to study, to understand, to make sure that, you know, they're being a little bit more careful, because, you know, on the other side is going to be a chamber, is going to be a Baby Bay that can be really overwhelming and can take that space too.
Yeah, I feel like they definitely have to counter it with a lot, but I feel like with the way that FURIA is playing right now, what we're gonna see is a lot of those double peaks, a lot of those util to kind of push them back. Don't forget that we have a lot of VODs now on G2, and we've seen them play this map, and FURIA looks like the kind of team to take advantage of that.
Oh, without a doubt. Can FURIA close it out against your 3-time America's champs? Unbelievable. In a 2-0 fashion? We'll have to find out after this. Mitch and Wyatt, we'll see you on the other side.
Hello, everyone. Dude, 2-0. 2-0 here would be actually insane. Don't stick up on that, sorry, dude.
Less than auspicious start to this series for G2, I think. That Abyss performance is one they'd sooner forget. You heard from Coach Josh RT in the break. They tried to go for a composition featuring the Jet, one that fit them a bit better. And practice, it was good. Here, not so much. But G2, Wyatt, have always cared deeply about finding the best
Dude,
agents
last
on
time
the
they
map and
played
breaking
this,
them. That has always been
Baby
their
Bay
style, because
carried the map,
all of last
let's be
year.
honest.
It was with Trent playing Tejo, it was with Jaw playing Yoru, basically the entirety of
FURIA
the
don't
year.
look bad on this map,
They
I remember
will just
this.
hone in on, okay, what agents are the best and how do we push them to the limit? And it felt like coming into this year, that was their exact intention with Waylay, which is why I was so surprised to not see it from them on Abyss. And I think you could just see that agent in the hands of Elim was clearly finding more impact than the Jet pick. Now, though, we're over to Bind, and we saw
FURIA,
G2
Gentlemate,
best
Nongshin,
100 Thieves here,
BBL,
a
all to
classic 100
Santiago,
Thieves
just like
home
everyone
map.
expected.
And their
It'd be so
game
cool,
plan
man.
really came down to how do we put Jogamo in positions to get opening kills. Valen will be dropping smokes specifically for him, just in the center of sights, so he can dash into them.
FURIA's turnaround, the biggest 180 we've seen. I mean, we've had others.
Birds goes out, boom, and then
The
he gets
MIBR
right
last
out
year
of
was
that
pretty
jaw,
big.
tries to find the opening, refracts back. The rest of them pushing. Like this
But I
is
guess
that
at
is
least
their game plan, too.
MIBR,
It's
well,
either
no,
so focused on
MIBR in
setting him up,
2024 were
and then in
awful.
addition to that, you have Baby Bay just playing his own game. He will wander around the map looking for kills on the extremities.
Feels like what he did on Abyss.
Yeah, tons of attack side opping I'm sure we're in store for as long as the economy allows it. I mean, he really did tear 100 Thieves apart.
Right, we got a big game right here. A potential 2-0 for FURIA, 1 away, FURIA on defense, G2 on attack. That's a lot of classics.
Very effectively against
4 classics, 1
in their
bandit.
previous game. That was a cross split in Breeze. So
What do they got planned with this one?
These two. It's G2 on the attack side though here in the pistol.
And look, now that we have Koala Noob on the Yoru, a real Oppers agent.
See, I like this from FURIA. We got Fade Eye deep over towards here, already picking up one of the orbs.
Who is currently positioned with the entirety of the team.
Eepa Smoke, Yoru TP, we've got Perma Weak Sight. At least they got a bit of stall with the molly.
Fast hit this site once that the wall timing can be navigated.
And if G2 do commit to this,
Big molly, man, but he has no idea until he gets info.
But look at Koala Noob, he's actually pushed all the way out. It looks like he wants to maybe try to flank.
Big molly, big molly, big
He's
molly.
the guiding light and the dash in onto the
That's a
site.
shame.
Nerve inside a Sky Smoke now is going to give some groom. So it's going to be a full retake and hope that
We'll
Koala
say,
Noob finds
love
a
this
nice
reaction.
timing. But I think he might run into some form of this util here, and he's spotted out. It's Leaf, though, who comes off decidedly second best in that exchange.
Oh, the
Baby Bay caught side of
tether
Fizz,
right
just
click is
seized
so
completely
nice,
outdone
man.
by EU. And so it's on Valen.
It's a great reposition by Trent. They might think he's behind the smoke long. Especially with the Fade Eye not revealing him.
Bandit in hand for Trent. Sees him coming, and there's Captain Valen. Deals with Artazine. Hindrance here on Trent as the Saturate connects. But it's 2v2. Push onto the back
Dude,
side.
EU.
Bow
has had a masterclass round so far. Oh my god.
That's a big deal. It's already gotten to half though. Trent needs to
That's lovely from Trent. Dude, what was this shot on sight? Felt like he couldn't see all of him.
Gets them on the front foot first.
That's a shame. I think he played
definitely
so well.
has been shooting today. Even in the loss on Abyss, he was one of the two standouts for the G2
the first
side.
kill in the 1v2
On a
is
desperately needed pistol, just to
really
put them in a
good.
position to feel some level of momentum heading into this map after that defeat.
What the?
What?
That's a sick tap shot.
But you have Trent on his feet.
Big win for G2 out the gate.
Yeah, Baby Bay can start farming.
Hands of Baby Bay is going to be that outlaw. Just to use one of two shots on that haunt. Not ideal.
Oh, are they gonna flash out of this smoke and try and get this outlaw away? Baby Bay's got back
I mean, this was the
about to find out a hard way. The singer sings out and
this is
2-for-1 special.
very similar to what Gambit used to love to do on their eco. Same thing every single time. All over towards long, just drop it and just jaw.
Nightfall, but I'm sure G2 on an attack side. Are they going to take their time? Are G2 going to...
Now listen, it is too early.
They would never do that.
It's too early for SAS, Mr. River.
No, it has felt like G2 have increased the pace a bit, so at least so far, watching them playing with this waylay.
Valorant did also say in that interview that he really liked the revamping of G2's comps and overall play style that they were able to, sort of bring in the off-season. EU is, well, he's seen better days. Oh, we should have a double back for Baby Bay. Always looking for a second bite at the apple, and there it is. Looked a bit dangerous. It's Artisan on the side too. This is so much information.
Yeah. I mean, and also that's...
Like, where the hell is this gun,
the
man?
outlaw gone, but
well, yes,
it won't really matter too much. We're gonna see a lot of that from Baby Bay, though, and by that I mean him staring at showers, walking through showers, trying to get kills in showers, all of that.
It's just like going to KBBQ with Dre. He's always asking for more. Bro is always downing it.
No, I respect that.
Yeah,
I
honestly.
feel he's just like me.
Oh, yeah, you're a fiend as well at the barbecue table. Bro's always bulking. Right, Artisan, of course, has handed the outlaw over to Nerve. But to see if he can get something on the exit side after the detonation came through. Jorg trying to do much the same. And there we have it, no outlaw maintained.
And they didn't really want it too much anyway, so no worries. Easy kills for Baby Bay on the cleanup. And he really just wants to stat pad. He's going to go in there and just try to get some more. Why not? Now switching over to the rifle. Let's see what FURIA have in store for us on their first buy round here. This is their first time playing this map.
The NA buy.
It's been one that they've just been kind of floating.
Is that because he's going to get his ult?
Yeah. Well, so not at
Or
the
he
top of
could
their
at least get his ult, I guess.
Oftentimes we see teams
Going into the round after if he was one away with a
really
death.
misjudge their map pool. Some maps that work in scrims, horrific when it comes to match time. And then a map that they feel like they're okay on, suddenly it goes to the top of their pool. I mean, even with FURIA, it's not like they picked Abyss in the, or they floated it at the first series, and then
Boss
they realized,
group up.
wait, we're sick on this map. Let's just pick it against G2 and win.
Here he is. Alan is going to hear that Trailblazer come his way. Give it a little bit of that room. Talking about bouncing like a pinball straight down short. In we go. Thought he might have caught up there with the saturate, but Alan was more than ready to fight him off.
Going back in for more.
Ooh.
He's going to escape, but run down by Leap. Art's not able to connect.
God, the recovery's unbelievable.
Flicks there from Artisan to catch Valen
He was
as
so
well.
sure he got that first kill.
Baby Bay storming into the
They
back of the
hit
side.
all 3 TP.
Won't find anybody
Wait.
lying in wait. He's
I'm
concerned
confused.
about Vents.
They thought that he might have Yori
coming
TP'd?
out of shower.
Swing out though, Koala Noob taking a lot of damage, but leaves Trent in another clutch effort.
Oh man, on the move too.
He
Classy
with a
finish there
defuse
for
gets
EU, and
ult.
the first gun round for FURIA yields them their first of the game.
Just some good anchoring from Art's back sight. Awkward.
They shot the
thought it
clone.
was
Yeah, but they
going
should have
to
had
run
TPs,
when
right?
wasn't
Even with the
making
clone.
Shots onto Leaf, but after the fact was able to make that readjustment.
Now.
Gets Leaf on the second attempt.
Dude, it's, yeah, because he's waiting for the swing timing. That is really heads up from R2Z.
That snap onto
Must be bad comp. No. I think they just thought that he might have TP'd in his. Sorry, he might have gone here and then TP'd back.
Playing a lot of Astra. You can see he's been really intelligent with the way that he
okay, BabyBay didn't get a kill, so they have to tunnel vision and try and get one of the orbs. So very obvious what they're going to do into this one.
See it then, but now he's come of age, coming to his own.
That's fast from Jaw. Thought that Saturate would have connected, but it sidestepped ultimately.
Still nice though.
In effect now for
It becomes a lot harder for G2 now, right? The solo duelist has just used everything. So
all the time.
it becomes a lot harder. And honestly, you would imagine they would end A because of the wall. Or they just try and go for chamber picks. But Spike is over towards B.
Man, they didn't even need the Astra util on the end.
Yeah, I mean they're super on top of this. I also think that he goes way too early, considering. Dude, how are they meant to get through these chokes? How are they meant to win this round? They used everything to get BabyBay ult, and he's just died.
Towards this B site. FURIA 3 players ready to go if the execute comes through from G2.
Trying to beat the timing of the wall.
Flash, walk up, guiding light, nowhere to be found. Trent just down
Dude, it's
straight
not
away.
bad.
Okay. Maybe G2 not expecting FURIA to be
Oh,
as
that's
pushed up as they
instant.
were. Valorant caught out in the open by that Nightfall. With Alum in hookah, this is so dangerous.
Dude, he really wants to go.
Fine now coming through, trying to give Leaf some smokes to play around backside. EU is ready on the angle. Leaf collects
Incredible
it.
shot. Damn, Leaf, what a great shot back aside that was.
The shots frankly go wide.
Yeah, that might be the round for FURIA there. Dude, 3v2.
Salvage of the round for G2 after that weird happening for
That's a
BabyBay
sick
over
shot though.
Just a split decision from Valorant to throw those smokes down quickly. And because of it, Leaf was able to have something to navigate around. Wow, that snap was so sick. When it's not like EU wasn't expecting him to pop out there. He just wasn't fast enough.
Decisive from Alum to try and clear that side of Leaf quickly, but yeah, you're going to have to
Okay,
not miss
now go at it for BabyBay.
G2
A lot of people can one shot.
have shown some serious skill on this bind attack side. FURIA on an eco round now, and it's time for BabyBay to take his time with the scoped weapon.
It was a slightly awkward sight hit though on B that last round. They kind of just walked up through the Viper wall looking for a time. Let's see how concerted this is. Okay, like that. Dash onto the box. Backside still though being held by FURIA. And that molly will cover any push in through vent.
Maybe if G2 get a little bit too proactive, or Jaw rather, because the rest of G2
That's such a hard spot. He needs to drop down, surely.
Could be caught,
Feels
but
insanely risky to play against an eco like that.
feels like Jaw doesn't want to overplay his hand. Matter of fact, Valen is going back to him. G2 are pretty disconnected right now. That's an awkward spray.
And Valen can't help though. He's just not set up to crossfire that.
It's a good jump peek from EU.
Oh, they don't play showers?
Oh no, that's disastrous.
Tough with the Sheriff. This now gives G2 all the room they need to get into A, but there's presence inside. Lebs, it's G2, and Leaf holding it down.
Situation.
Dude, FURIA are gonna watch the beginning of this back in their VOD review and be like, man,
weapon advantage is ultimately just brought to
did we have been 3-2 up? I think so.
Koala Noob is the ghost player here. He doesn't really have grand aspirations for this round. Happy to find what he can and get that one step closer maybe to a dimensional drift. Have that in the next round without needing to pick up an orb. Looks like he's not inclined to go hunting.
Unless it's time to try and
Oh, he's going through that TP.
As respectable as I find that. Oh! Okay.
And I do respect it.
Listen, that extra orb, that is a difference maker. Leaf is waiting for it, and he notches his 4th kill of that round. He has had, I feel like most of his kills occur in the last couple of rounds. G2 get up to 4 rounds, though. That's the number that matters.
Man.
Is it momentum of R2Z?
Yeah, if that kill goes the other way.
He knew it.
He's 6 out of 7. Yo, Artson is whipping so bad.
Importantly, he's 6 out of 7. So he is tracking that dimensional drift, and he knew
Koala would be looking for that frag.
All right, now on this round, two things of note. FURIA, they're playing into one of their big win cons. Koala Noob getting an off.
Such an
and
important
setting him
round.
up to get opening kills on defense. On the other side, G2 love going for a play where Jaw uses that light speed to double dash in. They try to locate a target. He throws the saturate at them, gets them hindered, and then Valen, with his ultimate, just drops it straight on that player's head to get a kill.
Okay, that poison orb is respected. Leaf maybe even aware there's a minuscule gap in it. Trailblazer goes past Koala Noob. There's no catch there. As that was headed in through Hookah. Doesn't reveal the Octagon player, and Koala Noob can fall back onto B with his ult.
That also reduces the option of G2 to threaten much towards A short with that wall permanently down. Here comes Jaw into that top site smoke.
Exactly.
That timing's pretty
He's been
unlucky.
paid for Jaw, but this is like a later timing from Baby. Less aggressive on A. Jaw now over the side, sees a flash of nerves. He tries to jump away.
Dude, this round's gonna get so weird.
This is the genuine article.
I see a lot over here.
Looks like the spike has been pulled away from this side of the map.
Wait, catches one on the rotate. Is Valen going to peek into this timing?
Oh no! There was a second player, but the spike is being held by Trent here. If it goes wrong,
Very nice from Koala
the
Noob.
round is done. Spike is down. Koala Noob just tore the heads off them. And Jorgamo, who would love to be the spearhead, is the butt of this round's joke.
Koala just on all of the right angles at all of the right times. Such a great sense.
Yeah, it's honestly a good reaction from him, but it also worked just because, who was it? Was it Artsin that was on site? Was on the same page as well.
Deny Baby, but look at that, just posted up around the cloud. That's lovely. Catches Valen in that moment, and there Baby's attention was drawn.
I think I want to keep the AWP, by the way. I know you said you wanted me to rifle a lot more, but I'm feeling it with AWP, I'm going to be honest.
I mean, I'm with him.
Change of plan.
I mean, I'm with him. You have Koala Noob on it. Matter of fact, they have two ops now. What is happening? Bro, what's happening in the columns?
I mean, those extremities are going to be locked down pretty nicely. Well, contact angle here for Alum inside shower. The same for Koala Noob on the other side of the map.
Long. That's crazy.
That's my seal of approval.
Yeah, but as soon as one shoots, they're not going to expect the other.
Oh no, John might be in.
Well, it's a Yori though, so maybe they will.
G2 are heavily postured for an A execute
They
on a round where their money is very low if they lose.
Yeah, they got their Viper Bull, they're on short. They can get pretty deep down here without any adversity.
Oh, he's still trying to like dodge the dog.
He loses his nerve and the op. Pre-plant pit on the A side. The pitter-patter of feet for G2 as they swarm over it.
Yeah, it's...
And FURIA have no
It's hard for EU on this one because he kind of needs to shoot the dog, but at the same time the waylay can like dash on you, so he's prowling.
Not 100% sure they needed two of them into that round. It was a bit of an unfortunate
Then
timing.
he kind of lost his...
wanted to avoid the Trailblazer.
Excuse
so
the pun, but he lost his nerve a little.
His crosshair was a little bit off for that wider.
It's because he's trying to... He's like scared that he's going to get stunned by the dog and they're swinging him at the same time.
She can anyway, so it is tough to hold line. Maybe he was just hoping it would
it's
be
a bit of a rough situation.
Yeah, right. It's just Baby Bay peeking that with the op, but doesn't end up being the case. And then Baby Bay just does his thing late in the round to kill those defenders while they're being pushed out of positions.
That was a good one. I didn't want to do it.
Several ults though, to win out this round. So
you mentioned it last map though. It's those G2 ult rounds feel like they are
they're just
very
locked
secure.
Up. Yeah, it's like they have a 99.9% win rate on the we are using
red card for the joke.
Real facts being
Does
cited
this
here,
guy still
folks.
give the red card?
Right before your eyes.
Does.
Like we're gonna,
yeah, it might be
Dude, I need to re-look into that, man. I need to link it so you guys can control him.
Baby Bay picks up one player on the retreat. They knew Artsin was stuck right. He just makes it look effortless.
If they're just doing shit, we do our shit better. How about that?
Brilliant. You know, why didn't I think of that, honestly?
All the time.
Yeah.
All right, is that what you're saying, ranked? That's inspirational. Why aren't you bringing more of that?
That's the level of comms that I can bring to the team. Me just playing a rat Cypher setup, no calming for the rest for like 10 rounds straight. And guys, can we just play better?
Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, I'd be really receptive to that form of unsolicited feedback, especially given that it lacks zero detail whatsoever and no game plan. Baby Bay, though, in fairness, we saw him really like overextending these first couple rounds, right? Really trying to get something started up. He's played a bit safer. We've also seen, you know, that previous round, Jaw wide swinging for him, making sure they get that challenge control where it's not just Baby Bay who has to go raw sauce.
and swing an angle to find a kill. But he also did his stuff better than their stuff that round. Wouldn't you say?
I would agree.
Yeah.
Top tier analysis. Qualnoob looks like he wants to play over on A this time with the AWP. G2, no ultimates to work with at the moment. Only one is going to be in the hands of LM, who I think will be
big rounds.
Running the operator for the rest
Yeah,
of the
just getting away from them.
Yours? No. Mine. He is feeling himself. That last round, he didn't have a chance to make use of the op. He was out of the round virtually before he fired a shot. Now look at this emphasis on showers this time. This is the adaptation for FURIA. They do not want to let G2 get in there for free. But G2 kind of read into this, right? They're kind of one step ahead of that. They're focusing more over towards that short side. No showers presence to speak of.
And now with that Trailblazer used, Jaw wants to take the space, activates the refract.
This is happening all at the same time.
Yeah, it's just this slow work of short.
Yeah, this is nice with the chamber though.
Trying to post up top side while the
Especially when you get someone in lamps, so you don't have to worry about the lamps angle. You can actually go to the edge of the box and just freely stop peeking sight.
But outside of that, can't do a whole lot
Oh,
to stop what
not
G2
as
are
much
doing on
now. Double on showers, nice shot. Dude, this right here is so strong. Even in your ranked games, if you like to AWP on attack, like sending a team A and you get on this box is just so insane. Everyone just rotates. Gotta go through this line somehow.
This is though the post plant set up to some
Against
degree
no
between
Viper
the
comps as well, it farms
There is just a
people.
lot of delay on account of Jaw being on the opposite side
It's
of
the
the map.
one
The clock
to
is
do.
already taking Baby Bay posted up.
He's off the line. He's off the line now. That's the problem. He's going to repost it now. He's going to be smoked.
Brim has to go heavy.
Ooh.
That's heavy.
The conversion to the player in
Very nice one.
out of absolutely nowhere.
Yeah, tunnel visioned a little as well.
Well, the rest of his team were
Feels
just caught in
like
the ult.
we're getting towards a
No
third
chance
map.
to actually take any kind of
We've
good
got a
fight.
pretty good
Valorant
score
just
for
steps
solo
out and
duelists
cleans
right
up
now.
Everyone with ease.
Let's have a look at
They
that
got a
again.
good
This
comp on
was Jaw
defense.
earlier in the round. Tap on the cross.
Okay, there's some help in that second one.
I mean, Art has the knife out. They really think everyone was caught. They're convinced that no one was tucked on sight.
Come on, baby. I swear it wasn't my aim first map, bro. It was this cringe-ass play.
Any lip readers in the chat?
I mean, yeah, that push though from Art was I don't know what had them convinced.
This is
that no one on
the
site, or that there was
second
just no
triple
one on
Bucky
site
buy
at all.
I've seen today.
That was nice.
Unfortunate. There are 3 Buckies right now for FURIA. It's the state of the game. Valorant in 2026.
G2 were concerned that we might see one of these like
My sleep? Oh yeah, it's
save
like
or
a...
these eco pushes out of shower.
What I thought might be 5 hours is going to be 2 hours.
FURIA sort of lost the pistol.
Yeah, you always have to be concerned that there's the potential for some kind
Stim
of
beacon
showers
for the
crunch
dog.
play on a round like this. So they really are just taking their time.
Now, in fairness, FURIA have 1 rifle. So Artazine is going to play that anchor deep in the
Yeah,
A side.
gamble over towards the B side as we can see it's wrong. We'll say though, Artsin got the best gun here.
That's not the strongest of reinforcements that will be arriving in heaven.
Artazine opts to make a play for lamps here. Rotate back for EU.
Oh,
hey,
what the
pretty
hell?
good headshots though, isn't it? Qualnoob's
Let's
putting
get him
up
to
lead
drop the
already.
smoke and he looks like
There's
he's hit a
one, but
banger.
Even still, Furious have to close the gap with 3 Buckies, and Jaw has a convergent paths anyhow. I mean, this should still be a G2 round. There is a flank from Nerve, but again, he has to close the gap with the Bucky.
Who's watching Shower? No one's watching Shower right now. Valorant is his back turn. He's looking over towards Fence, and here they come. It's
lovely
Artazine,
flash.
assault rifle in the round, sings out. And now it's a 5v3. All right, it's a bit of
So
short
nice
curve,
right
and
now.
The classic is happening, baby. Jaw does his best, but his best ain't good enough. It's on Trent in a 1v4, and those valuable weapons are being scooped on up. But
not this
Trent
again.
has other plans. Nerve alone with the spike defuse on the other side.
How did they win that
Never say
one?
never, Mr. River. There's your thrifty
Came in
round.
with 3
Finally
Buckies,
gets up
1
close
Marshall
with
and
the
a
Bucky.
gun.
Took him 35 seconds to do it, but that classic was good enough too. He just wins an isolated 1v1, I think. Sure, why not? I mean, G2 should be
That's a
closing
great
that
shot
out.
to
They
make
all
this
have
easier.
rifles, and they rip the convergent paths. Was that I didn't see whose flash that was. Someone flashed the bound backside.
We'll try to find out who it was.
Oh man, I buy the Marshall on Eco. I buy the Marshall on Eco, baby.
It might have been a double flash. Both teams just flashing everyone. I don't even know, man. But sure, FURIA win that round after not being able to win with.
If Koala Noob all of a sudden just Digicine,
he's back to opping.
Get me a scoped weapon of any variety on any round.
He is.
Yeah, I mean, he is that now.
Refract from Alan, by the way, just zooms over the minimap all the way from A to B. That's crazy. And in the meantime,
how much confidence has he got? Because it kind of looked like he was just going to walk down middle on his own.
It's a fun way to adjust the positions on the map with the agents that can just teleport.
And there was a gate crash.
Quite a strong angle.
Towards the B side. He could have even cancelled that and headed back there.
Koala Noob is getting more proactive with that off than he has on previous rounds. I'll tell you that. He's pushed down short. In the meantime, Nerf is going for this spam down.
Oh, that's nice. They got so much util out of them.
A lot of spend of util though, just for this Octagon control.
That's nice. Yeah, that's good. To just save it, and then once they actually take this as well, got so much out of them, they can't really dive on you anymore.
The Viper's pit.
And, you know, suddenly we've arrived at a situation where G2, who looked like they had some real intentions of trying to work a B long,
Baby Bay with an op.
Actually have a trailblazer from Trent. Baby Bay, I mean, this is
what
crazy,
is the
right?
idea?
No, yeah, I gotta question the idea. I'm pretty sure that is there not just a little cubby up there that he can heal, or?
Everyone out of hookah.
Baby Bay's gonna have to find a timing here, but Jorg is gonna be inside a smoke on that B side yet again. Leaf finds Alan.
I mean, he might get him. Damn.
Here comes the pit. Baby Bay's going to be
Spike
low
top
and
of
still
sight.
decayed when it disappears, but there's no one there to follow up on it. Because FURIA, they're caught outside of the site.
Art is trying to work
Dude, the distraction was so much that he actually got one.
As G2, two of their players trapped in container. 1 to assist from Octagon. It looks like they want to take some other space. They want to get out of that uncomfortable position, center site, and fight elbow.
They have to know that was a clone, but G2 think there's more behind it, and they're not
Dude,
wrong.
good
It's
info.
EU. Tries for a seize. Valen should be clear of that. Yep, Artazine down. Koala Noob's up, though, starting to chime out. He flashes his way in. Baby Bay ducks into the nebula for a time, but Valen's in trouble. Now it's Baby Bay.
Koala Noob is actually hitting every shot.
Still feeling it, still shooting. Gives FURIA their fourth.
Look at that, just baiting him out with the tap on the spike. And with the op, that's so awkward for Baby Bay. Forced to get out of there and then has to scope in. G2 were just feeling so congested on that site. You could see them feeling that they needed to maneuver elsewhere. But then EU just really works them in that elbow fight, finding the kill, then delaying. Comes back, wins this 1v1 against Valen. That's nice.
Nice! Let's go, Johnny. Come on, man. Let's go, Toro. Good job. Good job.
Okay. Timeout going to be called here for the last couple of rounds of this half. G2, as you can see, are able to buy up to a degree.
What's going on here?
The conversation, I'm sure, right now. Only Seekers at their disposal. Whereas FURIA are flush, and they've got a dimensional
Against the
drift as well
eco?
for
Surely
Koala.
not, guys.
Last time we saw it, he drifts over towards Fountain and just has this crazy flank timing that unravels G2 on that round.
This half felt like it was going to be, honestly, we were heading towards a blowout for G2, but it's that crazy eco round win.
I think Koala didn't play that well
nice
last year on Navi.
Mid-round play from Nerf.
Navi have never been a team that like plays around their op that much. First of all, plays around their op that much, or plays around setting their duelist up that much.
And then have some
The duelist normally gets a little wrecked.
We'll see though. Yeah, it's just those secrets
Maybe more
to
so when
potentially play,
Angel
but
was like on the
also
team.
is going to position himself
Like
on
if
this
you
one.
watched any of this,
The op is
the
definitely
CNED
for him. I'm sorry, does EU have an op as
times
well?
on
They're
Navi,
running it back on the
like
double
they
op
would
to
give him,
decide
if he
the
bought an
bait
op on attack, they would give him about 15 seconds to get a pick. If he doesn't get a pick, then Angel's sending it somewhere. So they're never really a team that is based that heavy around letting the duelist
G2 had way less money than they did. They've got more than
excel, to be honest. I don't have a better way of putting it.
They're fine. I said the same thing.
Yeah, I think they told us because they took their pistols out.
Oh.
we got cooked. Well, EU's forced out of there.
So how's that?
I mean, when the actual site exec comes in, I have concerns for FURIA when there's a Waylay jumping on EU's head.
Yeah,
Well, that
surprised
angle
of
has been denied,
EU
like, the
using
best
it,
contact
but
angle on A already because of that trailblazer connecting.
So Shower's taken.
I mean, he's going to get this kill, right?
Very tight angle to try to take a
If
shot.
Baby wins this duel, then okay. Well, it's different duel now.
Getting up top, but he was ready.
Speaking of contact angles, EU was more than happy to hold that one, and he sees Baby come at him. Valor, though, at least able to get rid of the Astra now.
Oh, it's an incredible Tev or anything on the back of it.
Orbital strike hits Lambs, but Jorg is taken down. It's through some masonry from EU.
Yeah, this guy can do it all, huh?
Trent's been here before.
Oh, he hit that.
4 points of health, deals with Koala Nu, but there is the next wave.
God,
always
the whole
waiting
team's
for FURIA.
sick of that.
That's 5 on the board for the defenders.
EU, my offer? my offer? This guy's crazy.
I mean, Baby
what
tries
was
to...
Cryo doing with the op all those years when they had EU ready to go on bait, man?
Baby shows here. I mean, he just has pretty good timing. And kind of
Yeah, I mean, he was ready for him the whole time over towards site.
Spot on.
Alan cleaning things up at the end. What is this buy going to look like for G2? They are getting the loss bonus at this point, but
FURIA? No, FURIA look good, man. Honestly, I think G2 already have too many rounds, so I'll be pretty blunt.
Over on B. I'm sorry, that's 2 ops over on B.
But you never know.
And then Quality could go to heaven with the TP.
None of G2 all go to heaven first. They're all trying to work this A side. Arzin again tucked in this tight angle. We're checking that corner. Yes, great.
Dude, Arzin is hating on the Waylay right now. The Waylay is owning him.
And a pre-plant pit. G2 should have this one locked up for now.
Yeah, not going to try to curse this one, but it should be over. this should just be a G2 round win.
7 really secures it.
That exec is just too strong, and you know, Art, I think he's going to regret playing up that close against a Waylay. You are just going to be located, likely saturated, and even if not, the rest of the team are going to pounce on you after the frag.
Oh, keep smoking the trip behind. Yeah, I saw it on the flank where they had the classic. Honestly, I probably missed it a couple of times.
Lying in wait. Valorant's getting active there. That takes G2 to 7 rounds on the attack side, but for FURIA, it was 2-6 against them. Built back some fantastic
I mean, they'll look at that and
yes,
go, this is a good recovery. It's just probably
really
too far gone, though.
He was able to get the scope weapons in his hands.
Anything's possible with a pistol.
Marshall 50 round for him as well.
He said it himself. When we went to his comms, he said, I know you guys want me to be rifling more, but I'm feeling it with the op. I'm going to keep using it.
And you know what? I'm here for that. Let's head to a break. 5-7 here on Bind. Don't go too far.
Hey guys, it's Dryad. I just got the chance to listen to both teams to see how the comms are looking. And for FURIA, that team that everybody is wondering, I was really impressed by that communication. It seems like they've been together for so long. You hear Colin always confident, always hyping up his teammates. But on top of that, you hear both NERP and EU being so vocal throughout the rounds, especially EU. That was the one that was catching my attention the most. Constantly making sure that the team is relaxed, they're not stressing too much when things are going wrong, focusing on what that next round is going to be, reminding everybody to be playing those protocols, just keeping it simple and making sure that that way they were going to come back in the last couple rounds that we saw from them. On the other side for G2, you can expect a lot of coordination, a lot of clean comes from them, especially from Valen. And even when they're going into that timeout, Josh RT asking Valen, how are you feeling? How are the comms? And just like that, organizing it, making sure that everybody's playing their roles in the way that they're supposed to. You see an early round where Baby is setting up for some lanes, and the rest of the team kind of reminding, let's remember everybody, we're setting up Baby for this kind of play. Let's remember we're going to take showers. Little things like that that really play into how the whole team wants to play together. Last thing that I have to say, something that caught my attention, Shaw, when he was taking that break, was talking a lot towards in Portuguese. So when you're wondering how that communication and how Brazilian that FURIA team is feeling, is still definitely very Brazilian. This is all I have. I'll send it back to you guys.
Yeah, that's what you were saying, Dasp, right?
Thank you very much.
He's talking Portuguese in
G2 trying to work around Baby a little bit, right? Jorg helping him out, double stacking showers, looking to take control against some of those setups that were designed to counter his raw swing on Chamber. FURIA as well, though. The gears are turning. Such a good first map.
With Zekken's performance, do you think they'll pivot to have Zekken on Duelist? Yeah, I think they'll try pivot to double Duelist on...
They're off to the races.
I mean, I think you can force it every map.
It felt like FURIA had a better read on how to play against Baby's attack opping than when we saw him just tearing apart 100 Thieves the last time those two teams matched up in G2's first game.
Does feel like FURIA have to win Pistol here.
Pistols
Pistol's a 2-1, 1-0 on this map.
He went crazy when they switched over to attack side on Abyss. His entries with the shorty were nuts. Pistol rounds and on gun rounds. He was getting entries with this gun, and he's going to try his best to do that right now.
Dude, that's so sick.
Do you ever expect to loop around
That's
immediately?
so sick.
Jaw apparently didn't. That was way too fast. Leak trying to get out here, flashing through. Gets
God,
out on the side
everyone's
here
so
in G2.
blind.
This was something they've run many, many times before. Simple flood behind this flash, and there's EU, found his second. This could be big.
Oh,
but Valorant
unlucky.
Baby
Nice
still
try on
healthy.
this one. Double pistol should make it really easy for them.
Love to see that.
Love the
proactivity
idea,
from
though.
G2. FURIA, clearly,
cool.
we could see from their point of views, they were not expecting the flood to come at that pace. The pop flash out of the smoke from Trent was really nice. Leaf was able to capitalize off that instantly. Multiplayer swing. I mean, this is a crazy first kill. Alum is just a demon in those spots, but
yeah, dude, he keeps getting the first entry of the showing.
Close, but did not expect them to be
you
in.
like that play? I ran out before the flash.
Still worked though. Still worked.
That looked a lot like what FURIA were able to do to G2.
FURIA is a good understanding. This is a good understanding, man. They realize they gotta win this right here.
Any momentum.
They need some momentum. They gotta force them down to an eco. I really like this call. There's not a lot of teams that would do this.
Full armor with it, demon by, and they just want to run it back.
I'm okay with this. Prowler's going to fall Leaf away. Armor.
What?
Not going to save him. Yeah, Leaf is a little too sharp with it.
Huh? Replay ops. Dial in.
Yeah, I want to watch that in slow-mo.
For the replay package.
Alum simply ceased to exist there. And that
well, there goes your potential.
Kind of falling on its face in the very early stages
way
of this
back
round.
in.
And unfortunately for them, it looks like they now have a desire to walk over towards A, where Baby Bay, of course, has an outlaw, and will be looking in their direction.
And they do not really have a way to force him off this line outside of the haunt.
Yep. And then Jaw is going to, even though Baby Bay is watching left, Jaw is going to take this contact, shoot one guy. Baby Bay is going to just get a kill and then teleport away. There's the kill. Two. My bad, I said one.
Two in the chamber, bro. That's the way it goes. There's the headhunter getting involved. Baby Bay looking
almost.
for more, but it's EU again who quickly
with this classic, with this classic right click.
Did he do that on the pistol?
Look, he is going to have a nightfall here.
I like the idea, but Leap has the stopping power in this round for G2. First it's Alum, and then it's EU to lock it up.
Now what do they do? Do they keep doubling down and forcing?
Yeah, no, give me the replay.
Or do they...
How did Leaf get that? Did he double headshot him, or did Valen do
try and at least get... Dude, what is this?
I mean, Valen must have tagged him. Like,
what the hell? It's his fast bullet when he starts aiming up. It's obviously RNG as well. He's running backwards.
I mean, that was ridiculous.
Yo, I just shit on this kid.
I was about to say, I was going to say, what does Leaf have to say about that? As soon as I hear a producer say hot, I was about, okay, well, Leaf is ready to talk trash.
Yeah, that's fine. You're always going to feel very good after having that level of stopping power on the enemy duelist while they're gambling with a force buy.
Okay, but if we're FURIA, what if we go B again and have Alum with a shotgun ready to dash in?
Yep. They're buying down to have enough for guns next round. Here we go. Alum in, and then Alum straight on out. Artine very low as he is Alum. Valorant should be able to work the site. Spectre, a very well apportioned weapon for situations such as these. Jaw runs straight into the bucky, and there's EU again, finding another of these frags out of nowhere. Now, the numbers favor FURIA.
I mean, we're getting silly, man. Two people in container. Okay.
Baby Bay has a good approximate idea. Trent's got the weapon for this. Easy enough for the judge. Well, it's up to Baby Bay with an outlaw.
Gotta reload if you want to win this.
One bullet in the chamber, by the way, and FURIA are about to put many. I suspect.
Oh, that's unlucky, bro. I thought he hit that shot, honestly. It looked like it was on.
As FURIA buy Buckies, Spectre, Stingers, you name it, it still works out.
Ridiculous. I mean, it felt like it was only a matter. Like, one of these forces were eventually going to pay off with the force B-hit rush. I mean, Leaf maybe regretting jumping out of there with the judge.
Did he just insta-laughed?
Interesting. And then he goes down and things kind of fall apart from there, and then they retrieve the judge, and a little bit chaotic.
So obviously, nerve to Okay, Nerv's going to be able to get himself around.
Big buy rounds. And
G2
G2 do it back. They force into it. They got double shotgun on this one. They're going to think they're eco. They kind of need to find out that they bought into it, and then he's going to use his ult.
The only ult available to any player in the server right now. So opportunity for that to
He's
be
buying that
the
defensive.
catalyst
It's a
of
chamber,
round
man. It's
win, where
hard.
G2 have pennies in the bank if they lose.
It's also hard with this comp to force them off, really.
Yeah, Bucky and Judge for G2.
I mean, they could be going into the Gremlin setup in Hookah right now if Furia unfortunately decide that they want to be in that area of the map, with the trip going to ping and then Leaf jumping up with the Judge. Oh, what?
What? Okay. That's a big one for Valen to win out. And of course, he's long gone from Shower. Long gone. Get a bit of healing from the sky.
I mean, Furia are posted up for exactly just that
His
kind
attack
of
wall.
play, and it doesn't
I mean,
get punished.
double duelist comps have been using this attack wall quite a lot.
Oh no, he hinders himself, so he's got to get the hell
Which means you
out
can
of there.
kind of separate this area, burst it off. You still block vision. You can spam this, and then you can burst on sight as well.
Here's the Bucky though for Jordan.
Yeah, the iconic
And it's a
Bucky.
legendary skin in the hands of a legendary player. EU dealt with in the Nerve. We'll come back in from.
I don't think Nerve can get to the spike.
Yeah, no.
Sadly.
The amount of time left? No.
I think he'll be saving that.
Pretty important round for G2 though. Are really starting to try and build towards a map win. Why that round, oh, their economy was teetering.
Yeah, non-Nerve just staring at the chamber TP. What are the odds that Dre takes that? Well, we know it's 0, but yeah, unfortunately, the timing with that Nightfall was a little bit off, and G2 were
Viper? I mean, he was hoping it would go a little better than this.
Though, where a patient Furia were waiting for a push exactly like that, but it goes completely unpunished.
All right, it's going to have to be a timeout here for Furia.
Yeah, it's going to have to be a miracle timeout.
Pistol round doesn't go their way.
They
force up 2 rounds
force
consecutively.
again, considering what was going on.
They win that second force round. Then, well, they have a decent buy, and G2's money isn't great either. They're on a couple of shotguns, but it's a Nightfall that comes down when G2
The next map is split.
Dog is already in their face. He's able to really control that space quite nicely, get up onto the front of the site. So now it's back to the drawing board for Coach Shaw.
Wouldn't be surprised if we see some shotguns in this round. That would be the least surprising thing, actually, if Furia pick those up and rush a site. Probably be.
What time does Apex start?
Find out.
4 hours, yeah.
Also, just gotta say,
4 hours
this
time.
just seems to be the map where Valen goes crazy as an individual. Like, if you remember on the run late last year in the final stage of Americas before
He was like
Champions,
dropping
he was
28
going
to 34.
crazy.
Yeah,
he was
a little
playing
unlucky.
Grim on this map. These are
Just the tech pauses,
It was just
man.
the mid-round thing from him I thought was...
The tech pauses are the
It's
one.
always been a feature of Valen's
They owned us a
gameplay.
little bit.
17 and 7 right now. It's 17 rounds. Maybe with the Tour de Force does not need to buy. We'll see with the fully stocked Headhunter. And that ultimate at his disposal. We're pretty good against what might end up being Furia running up with shotguns. Let's see.
Baby Bay and Shower, iconic duo.
Man's got to get clean. We
Well,
had Valen also
Furia on
start
this
the round
one.
close by him
Want to
just
at
in
least
case
lose the
something
map with
fast
one all proper buy,
Furia,
so
have
they
no desire to
low
go
buy
towards
for
Shower,
next.
and I get it. I really do. They did not want to peek into the angle that there's a 70% chance that Baby Bay has chosen that, even though there are 4 lanes on the map.
Prafu, thank you so much,
On
man.
account of Baby Bay
You're not
having
wrong,
that
dude. Thank you
positioning,
for that,
are
Prafu.
comfortable with sitting 3 players in this B site.
G2 do not want to sit off the side against this, and what is that? Alum's gotten into the side as well. Inside these smokes with the Bucky. Koala's found his second. Trent is really playing
He's got to get a
off the
couple
side
more
at
here.
the moment. He avoids that flash, and there's going to be a multi
Wall.
swing, but he had just the weapon for it.
That is incredible. I didn't even see the extra one there.
Did he finally get it?
I didn't even see the extra
He
one.
never got an ace. The Baby Bay got one before.
Bro, all he had to do was get 2 here. He just killed them all.
I think that was actually a historic moment in Valorant that we just witnessed. I just
That's his
double-checked.
first
I didn't
ace?
wait for
Oh,
the
really?
graphic. That was an ace, right?
Bro.
From Trent.
Where was he at?
Can we get one of those
Where's the
little,
other guy? When did it even happen? Right at the
on
end?
screen,
Oh.
please?
Oh,
yes! All right, that's the
I
confirmation.
finally did it.
Scrap the graphic. We don't need it.
Dude,
Scrap the graphic.
that was a
We
nice
know
round.
what happened.
That is sick. All right, Train gets his ace, man.
That was also an upgraded version of the similar play on Abyss. This time he killed them all, though, and not just 4 of them. He actually did it.
Well, with that being said, there's no way G2
Xander, hello mate. How's things, bro? Good to see you, man. Thank you for the 15 months.
Quick on into this ace side, but Shower's control still persists for the defenders.
Yeah, I mean at this point, might as well just smoke it off and ignore it and fight everyone else forward. Just
I didn't start winning all their proper buy rounds.
Acknowledge his existence, he can't hurt you. But Valorant can't playing for a back triple, just swinging onto everyone.
So hardy. It's so hard to get him off these parts of the map, and Baby at extremely close range is able to find Nerve, but there's a timing that he's got to be aware of here.
Dude, I thought.
EU cuts him down.
Yeah, he really does find his moment.
I mean, it kind of looked like he did.
On the flank, by the way, going up short as
Dude, Leaf's aim looks so sick to watch.
All in the hands of EU.
There's a double swing here, EU. Danger abounds, and G2 will move to map point.
Get ready for split.
Feels
6
like
goes.
This one might be done and dusted, though. On this round, FURIA
Orko with
have
the Prime. Thank you so much for the 9 months, man. Thank you for that.
Dual assaults and a cosmic divide. So you would imagine that this game should continue for at least another one. But man, G2 really are making it look easy on this map. Understood why they've now decided to pick into it as something at the top of their pool.
Yeah, I mean double pistol again helps them.
To split is the next map here too, Wyatt.
But
that's where we see the breach from G2.
They just look a lot better. Dude, they used to struggle so much on attack. Now it looks pretty easy for them.
Trying to make a play to Hooker at the same time. There was going to be EU going down first. Leaf caught by Artazine. Still though, FURIA haven't gotten deep on this B-long now.
Dude, tunnel vision was crazy. Didn't check sight.
Baby and Trent also able to slow this one up now. So it's Artazine and Nerve. With poor weaponry.
How good was MIBR? Pretty good, man. Once they started playing double duelist, it's like
feels like one of those games where no matter
everything you thought it would be, really.
They're just
with Zek and Asmas.
It's one of those games where the opposition are just the best players you've ever seen in your life, because it's not like they did anything wrong. They dimensional drift, locate the player, convergent paths, Qualnoob gets out of it, but he gets one tapped. I mean, what can
NRG?
Sometimes
they look fine, man. They look good.
They just don't miss.
Cosmic Divide is about to expire, and so there needs to be a Nebula inside.
Oh, I like the play.
He's trying to get silly.
I like this spot.
Yeah,
However,
I like the play.
Might be a little telegraph, this one. Does anybody look down?
They do not know.
That's so unlucky. Maybe radar. 7 Saints, thank you so much for the tier 1, man. Appreciate the 7 mums. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, convincing map. So far on the maps though, double pistol for each team, so it's been a little easy for them.
Just putting up some superb numbers himself. Feels like this is just his map. This is where he goes off as an individual player.
And
Baby Bay? Yeah, he did good. It wasn't as much of a carry as last time they played blind.
Obvious it maybe bothered him a little bit, but a great performance from him across this game. He ends up 228 ACS, 18 and 9.
I started with that clutch on the pistol round as well. What a round to win off the back of a map lost just to get that instant momentum.
So Leaf will ever see a bit more of him in this game as well. 256 ACS. It's a captain's map though once again. Valen leads the way for G2.
FNS raid again. Wait, what? I thought he went bed.
You name it, he had it in spades.
Look, Alan said before this game that the vibes on this FURIA
damn, he got the raid right as well this time. Look at him go.
Against America's best team historically on
Dude, go to bed, man. Get some sleep.
Split it's gonna be.
I thought you were already sleeping. Thanks so much for the raid, bro. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. He got the right channel, man. He got the right channel. Give us some ads? Oh, you don't have to ask me twice. FNS, thank you so much, man. Enjoy the 3.5 hours sleep, 4 hours. Chat, we got split coming up. I'll be back in a little bit.
busca o segundo abate. Artezinho, Spike que volta. O transfer maravilhoso.
This pit is another thing to play around. Goes back inside, Leafer's got it. All in his control as that pit falls as well. The opportunity! Oh! Of a lifetime!
Welcome back, everyone, as we get ready for Map 3. G2 ESPORTS answers back and manages to take down FURIA on Vine 13-6. And there you can see the boys as they're getting ready for Map 3, celebrating after, you know, honestly, it was a really big tone shift from Map 1 to Map 2. You know, you felt like we were seeing the G2 of old kind of come to fruition here. And even though there were some great moments from FURIA, you still saw the Americas champs pull through.
And even from that first half to the second half, we saw a big difference where it seems like in that first half towards the last couple of rounds, you saw FURIA that was coming back, that was figuring out in the way that they were setting up Koalanov and the way that he was going to find those openings. But as we go into that second, there's just no.
They were so solid playing on site. They denied a lot of that flood retake that we've seen FURIA be super good at, especially that last map. But so much delay. Not only were they fighting on site, they also knew when to kind of fall back, play around with that Viper Molly, the Brim Molly, doing a lot of delay as well with that Brim Molly to just stop that flood retake. So it worked out really well for them for that first half.
Yeah, they knew right away what utility was going to be available for the post plan and kind of work around it. And you see it in the way that you're talking about the ultimates, of course, Brim ultimate, for example, but also if not, if it was one of those early rounds, you saw how much space they were willing to take, especially towards that A side. They were willing to take as much space as possible because if not, FURIA was going to do a little bit of what we saw in that map 1. So G2 not only adapting, but feeling more like playing their own game.
Yeah, no, I mean, it was reflected in the stats, right? Of course, big success. What is that? 7 out of 10, I believe, on the post plants there. So just like very well executed game plan here by G2. Does exactly what the doctor ordered. But now we move forward here, right? We go to split, and this is where, you know, we've been seeing some ideas. We've been seeing people throw some things out there. I'm really curious, like, what's going to happen, because we saw, you know, Valorant, for example, really step it up. I mean, look at the difference in stats here. I mean, Athena, it's like night and day, pretty much.
These stats are like quite literally insane. I think he should play
What a
Brim
swing.
a lot. I know. I think a lot of it contributed as well to the post plans, to knowing exactly how they're going to set up, constantly putting himself in those positions to kind of be getting 2 or 3 frags at a time. He was always really solid, and after he used this util, he wasn't scared to fight, which I felt like before on Abyss, it was kind of like they were never ready to fight. They weren't really in the correct position to go for it.
And that is obviously very uncharacteristic, not only for G2, but for Valorant. That seems to always be ready and always good for the skills. We always talk about him and how good he's at fragging on top of those IGL calls. So I mean, he was joking about it in one of those rounds of that map number 1. That wasn't me. That wasn't me.
That wasn't me.
This is more like him.
Yeah, and hey, you know what? I think the proof is obviously within the statistics there, but he's not the only one that has been performing well for G2, because we also had Leaf, who's had some big moments as well. And I mean, Athena, Leaf, we constantly praise his output for the team, no matter what role he's playing. But it does feel like whenever this guy gets activated in the server, as we always note, it's always going to be a problem for the other team, as we saw.
I feel like especially in this bind game, we saw a lot of these 4-1 defaults on their attack side, and he was usually the one. They did switch it up a couple times, but he got a lot of those really good timings to open up pressure on the other side of the map, as well as getting on site, making sure he's playing really kind of, I want to say ratty is the best way to describe it, just being really annoying as that Viper.
That's what you have to do, right? You have to harass your opponent.
100%. The util has been there, kind of sneaking in through those corners has been there, and just getting a lot of this map control that you kind of don't expect to see at certain times.
He's been giggling the whole time.
He literally has been giggling the whole
He's
time.
giggling as he's in the back of your base, just destroying everything. It's sabotage of the highest order.
Yeah, I think too he was a really big contributor to the post plants as well, with those Viper mollies and the delay. It just, everything kind of worked out really well for them.
Yeah,
Which is really impressive as well, because you see him play this 4-1 where he's kind of playing by himself and getting value completely by himself. But then you see, for example, in that map of split that we're going to see, last time that they played it, it was the opposite. opposite where you have Baby
All right,
playing
everyone.
this vibe completely
Let's
by
lock
himself,
in.
and you have Leaf that has
We got
to play
split.
with team,
Last
has to play
map
completely
of.
different play style.
Yeah, now we go
Kind of
to
lost
split,
track of
as you
days, to
mentioned,
be honest,
Dan.
but it
This
is
gonna
day,
be
I think, for
the
me,
final
at least.
battleground here, and you know, look, I think that for FURIA fans or fans of this new team, right? You know, you were probably hoping you were going to see this 2-0.
Leaf, the top 3
but I think
Valorant
something
player
that
of all time.
I believe Mitch and Wyatt were talking about was now we're going
Probably
to
needs
see
to
the
win
mental.
something
We're going to
big.
see this team start to get
But
tested.
mechanically,
Folks, the question on everyone's
he's up
mind is
there,
whether or
man,
not
yeah.
FURIA can do the unthinkable.
he
Make
needs to
top
win something,
2. A spot
like,
in the upper bracket final is on the line. You don't want to miss it. We'll see you
Outside
on the
of
other side.
Americas, I guess. What is a prime sub? Great question, man. Who should we use, man? Who's still up? Bren? Right, if you're watching on Twitch, you can go out of full screen, you can go over towards here, you can look at the bottom, you can see if you got a free prime sub. Support the channel, support me not sleeping. You can rewind, you get no ads for a month. You get a little slug next to your name.
One that we've had the chance to see both of these squads on, and pretty different looks.
You might have forgotten it,
We
and
saw
that's
G2
okay.
in the past. They're still going with this
all good.
breach setup, so still a big investment in the waylay. Fade
Can you
and
support me
breach,
sleeping instead?
waylay
That is not an
combined.
option.
FURIA looked very, very good against
For that to
Sentinels,
happen, I
on this
needed it
particular
too
map.
now.
That was a really one-sided game, a 13-5 if I'm not mistaken.
Their defense play from FURIA in that game, I thought was pretty superb. They were constantly putting Koala Noob in positions to get easy op kills, exploit the comp that Sen
Have I
were
been
playing.
watching China?
But
Nah,
more than
I've
that, what I
been
was
sworn
so
off China
impressed with walking
for a
away
little
from
bit
it
until I
is a
know
point that
for
we
sure
were
what the
making
good teams
on
are.
Abyss. Their fundamental play,
I banned
the way
myself
that
last
their
year from
site
watching
anchors
China.
work off of each other, their understanding
And the
of
ban
where to
still
position,
stands.
to play for each other, to set up
Hazard
good
with the Prime,
crossbars.
appreciate the
It
3
just
months,
was
man.
always flowing so effortlessly. Now they're going to be starting on the attack side here. G2 historically just a dominant force when it comes to
thank you so
playing
much,
defense in Valorant. All of last year,
The
they
China
were
incident,
just
yeah.
a nightmare for
The
any
China
team to play
incident,
against.
indeed.
When it came to their setups,
Fred as well, thank you so much for
discipline
the
that they
28
have, how
months.
good they are in retakes.
7
But this
a.m.
comp that G2 are running
Respect,
is
Fred.
insanely util dense. Having the breach and the fade
The China
to set up
Lotus.
Jaw,
It might actually be
it's a
better
whole
now,
lot
right?
to
With
deal with.
China, there's no Lotus.
Certainly something worth looking out for, but with G2 starting on the
What else are they
defense
bad
side,
at? Haven.
FURIA,
It's a good meta for China.
Kwame this
Just
time. Saw him in the previous
send
game,
it
of
double
course,
duelist.
had that
Let
off
the
the hand
mechanics
on
do
a
it
couple
all.
of occasions. FURIA were able to work to some degree
Brand
that
Koff
double
as well with the
duelist
Prime.
look,
Thank you for the
ultimately
7
G2
months, mate. Thank you for doing that.
Very, very solid there. The fact that, Baby Bay's able to get some of his own action started up on the chamber now, it'll be a different role for him on that Viper.
Really go to sleep? I'll go to bed after
All
this.
these multi-kill, these clutch scenarios. And again, this is a pretty important map because we're getting to the pointy end already of this upper bracket, right?
What do you think is going on with Jorgama?
finals,
A lot of the
for whoever wins this
comps that G2 play, he's solo duelist, so...
remind, just like to take a
And
step
honestly,
back,
in some of these comps as well,
survey the
especially if you look at their
situation,
Abyss,
and remember
he
that
doesn't get
FURIA
that
are on
much
the cusp
help,
of
so
qualifying
he
for
kind of
the
just
first
has to
Masters of this year. If they beat
send it
G2,
in and
they are
hope
but
and make
one
the space.
game away from pulling that off.
With extra chances still in the
FURIA,
back.
So he's not really destined to get the best scores.
I said it before, this team has been free to reinvent themselves and their chemistry
G2 on defense, FURIA on attack. Even if you look at their
years
Abyss,
and years
like,
and years in the
because
server
he's
as
second
AG.
duelist, but he's still
Now
the
look,
guy
setup
that has to
for
create
FURIA
the
is
space.
simple. You have Koala
And
drawing
Baby
some
Bay's basically in
attention
the
from G2,
clean up
teleport back to
duelist
B
spot.
main where the execute's going to come through, and of course it is Alan. Of course he does have a shorty.
Or
Does
this
have to
is
get out in that
G2
situation.
maybe learning a little bit. As soon as they kind of realize the side XX here, they start backing out instead of going forward.
Play off of that. Despite the snakebite being in the way of G2, they can still trade for Leaf's kill, but they will be caught out of the sight. This spot for Baby Bay is going to be crucial on this pistol.
Yeah, he needs to make sure he doesn't give him freebie there.
Safely, pretty conservative.
Just crouching, tucking his head.
They still
so he
don't know
doesn't
where
get
one
taken
is. They're
down.
searching over towards B main.
Listen, if I'm G2, I'm
They got
worried
one
right now
smoke
about
for
the
back
system
aside.
of
Jorgamo
you.
can
This
still
guy's been
send
a
it.
pistol round phenom in this series. Just jumping around with the classics. It doesn't matter. Right now he's got the Sheriff though.
Just a tap of the spike for EU.
Look at Baby Bay. He has worked his way.
Yeah,
from
it's
heaven
a
trying
good
to get
idea from
into
Baby
the
Bay,
main.
especially with
And
the low
fact that
HP.
FURIA are just delaying getting the spike down.
they trying to
is
bait this
allowing
in?
him time. Yeah, possibly.
Yeah, Nerva's been looking for it. He's been trying to bait the wrap, and it comes. Baby Bay may have
If he
walked
can
into a
get
trap
into a
there.
good spot,
Launches back up
Fados.
for EU as well. That's going to go out. Force Jaw to break. Swings
Lovely
out.
little
That's three
triple
players ready
swing.
to face him.
Dude, look at everyone's HPs right now.
Up, and now this the inserted player off the site is the Yoru. Koala Nubri to stand and deliver.
Great shot, not
catches
planning
the
for these
shot,
guys to be
turns out
main.
the head. Fair enough. Jaw
At least
gets to the
half.
half. He's going to have to get off of it now and fights. Here
Very,
comes
very
the
nice,
3
bro.
on the round. Furia on the board.
Ends with a 3-2 pistol, so they could still win double pistol on this one.
On Abyss, some struggles on bind, but
And
heats
then
up
Koala
immediately.
Noob probably
Furia
gets to
have been
eco
a
hunt
solid
everyone.
pistol round team, as you mentioned prior. And they really just do a great job here of fighting together. I mean, Arc gets exposed in the open, but EU is there ready to just get an easy kill with one
Getting
of those players
active. Guys, were you lot spamming this last time Furia was playing? I can't remember you guys spamming this.
Again, the game is just so simple. That's a
You
new
were?
one for me.
Was I that locked into the game?
I'll be saying that in ranked.
I felt like I would have
Boy
made
with
that
Hyatt
connection
is one
earlier.
He gets queued up with Wyatt and gets the most incisive, insightful.
Bucky on
thoughts
defense.
why you're losing in ranked games.
Furia just playing spread 1-3-1 to open up this round. Valen Goblin mode in the smoke with his shorty. Koala Noob is just going to relax on that angle. At least Furia know they don't have to worry about event at the moment.
Oh my goodness. Well, that was pretty fortuitous timing for Alan. Baby Base simply walked out.
That really is the goal right now from Furia. Just get some of these G2 players to
Sliggy is older than my dad. Mate, surely you can't be on Twitch.
It's validating for what EU said at the end of the last round.
It really is. Valen, can he
Well,
get
actually-
this? That might be a little too far. Nope. All right. Gets up close.
Don't know if that's enough, Wyatt. The 1-for-1. Was Valen at the weak side? I guess with the Viper
Seem
down?
likely. Doesn't seem likely. Leaf does have a Bucky, by the way. I'm kind of curious to
Don't know what the
see
rules are,
what
man.
His
He is,
buy is going to be
he's
on
in
the buy
ramen.
round with the Bucky, but
But can he set this fault line up for... Okay, Jaw wants to join him.
he needs the full kit. Oh, listen, I'm getting ahead of myself. Maybe he'll get some kills here on
I
the
don't
exit.
hate this angle. If he's expecting something... Yeah, I think this is going to be a setup for Jaw.
Okay,
Maybe a
EU
contain.
EU does have the haunt. Surely he's going to throw it. But also, they just don't even need to actually get out of here. They can play
You'd
in the
hear the
corner.
Bucky, you should just save and spawn.
Fault line comes out. This
Oh
is to dissuade
boy, we haven't
Nerve,
got time on
pushing
it.
a little bit about Jorkamo here. Doesn't matter.
Oh, he's going in.
Okay. Alan falls.
Or he's going out. Because he gets a free gun.
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously those three
Hey, they
players
take
won't
that.
perish to the spike. They're in a safe pocket away from the blast. Honestly, that was handled quite well from Furia. They had a lot of extraneous utility they're able to use to make sure there's not some weird, funky fault line play that G2 throw at them.
Unfortunately, though, they did lose the best gun that they had. That was the only small little thing at the end there, sadly. EU still
Done the math, 18-18. I mean, yeah, it is. It's viable.
They are just 5 outside of A.
Much as I don't want it to be
ready go.
viable,
No
it
one
is
particularly
viable.
Close to an ult on this round. Probably won't be in play unless EU goes crazy.
Can one-shot two
It's a weird
people.
little bonus.
Now, G2, they have control
Furia
of
insta group
main
up. Dude,
smoke
they
out
group
from
up on the
Valorant,
right side
moving
right
out
here.
pretty aggressively.
If we
And they
actually
are
just
in a
straight up
position
side
where they can
exec,
get to this A site
the
and
5v5
that heaven
retake.
side very fast. So it's very, very possible that they could try to fight Furia here.
Nerve lining up the rafters snake bites.
Yeah, Leaf already used his stun, but from this position, he could have had something to help Trent over in heaven. It's a push down mid from G2. Furia
Dude, it's
getting
an
into the
actual
site, the way
5v5
they
retake
position
unless they get
themselves,
spam through
getting into
smoke.
this site to fight, no longer an option. It's going to be a straight up retake. They have the better weapons
No
to pull
pressure
it off.
behind as well.
Breach and fade utility at that.
Big kill. Oh, he got a light armor as well.
It's a new era for EU.
Took down a heavy and then
Waiting for the
finished off
perfect
the
moment.
light.
The ball came down. He found himself too, and the fade off is complete. G2.
Is this just a save?
Yes.
No, yeah, I think it is a save.
There's no
And
way
it
to
can't
go
get
for
much
this.
worse.
look at the
It's
buy for
so
Furia.
on, bro. This is so on. You can't get a better start than
Might be
this.
a little bit
3k
hard to
for
get these
everyone.
guns if G2
Some of
try
these
to
should hunt.
control
Normally, you're not in the position to do it. You kind of shouldn't, but
No, they
they should go pick up the 2 gun upgrades and then one of them hunts, maybe 2.
I mean, What an easy round.
Bro, the money's going to be
FURIA.
incredible.
Raps.
Super sick from FURIA. That is crazy.
I mean, EU just simply shot them when the wall dropped.
Yep.
Yeah, Nerve can go for it. Bucky, who cares? Wait, chill. Ooh,
Like
dude,
laziness
nice
from
trade.
G2 just not having that
Oh god,
cover,
it's
not
big.
being prepared for anyone to fight that angle.
Were they light armored? They were
First one was a headshot, and then the second one was Leaf, who was light armored because he bought the Bucky on the last round. I mean, listen, I'm assuming that's why, but
Yo, let me just win us this round real quick, bro. I've been telling Shaw for so long. He keeps saying no to me. I've been saying Outlaw in the gun round is the most broken thing in the world.
Yeah.
Maybe in 120 words or less next time.
I gotta agree, especially with some teams. Some teams are just buying light armor only.
That was real nice. EU said, this gun? Yeah, you're not getting quality.
It is a
Sorry, buddy.
busted gun.
He's playing for that rafter and ramp site.
I'm gonna need someone to check about the armor thing, by the way. Not that I'm gonna be able to see it, but someone check.
You know what?
Post it somewhere that I won't see it.
You could have just brazenly said it as if it were fact.
I mean, I did say it, and then I felt. I mean, I should have.
You need to go to the Matt Morello
They
store
hit over
stats.
towards the
Regardless,
side with the Stinger and the
they're all the
Bandit.
way up in
Not too bad.
heaven.
The
They're just
rotate
have
is the
ability
Sheriff
to
as well.
slow
They've
the battle.
perfectly
He just made
avoided
his
the
way
best
towards
guns.
stairs. G2 with the 2 rifles to work with, but they, I mean, escaped the last round.
This
carrying.
This action though in heaven's been louder than my stomach in the last 5 minutes because someone's brought someone very scrumptious into the arena.
Oh.
Something
I
crumb,
spoke
if
so
I'm not mistaken.
early.
That's devious, by the way. After the fact, though,
No, it just
FURIA,
messed up that I'm on a cut
You-
right now, and I'm
you
smelling
hungry?
that. And
You
it's,
smell it?
yeah,
Oh, God.
Someone's eating something delicious
It
in
is
here, real close to the
aromatic, yeah.
casting booth. All right, hold on. Let me dial
Pop
in
over
this.
towards B main as well to get
Let me
the early
dial in.
info.
Y'all
Hasn't
get
fully
some
checked yet outside the smoke.
then
But
backs
now
away.
they go
Dialing
to
in.
the side with the 2 guns.
Prowler out onto the
You
side.
would imagine Trent's good for one.
Gets FURIA pretty
Oops.
deep here. Deep enough. The Trent's
Can't
not
get
gonna be
anything
ready
right
for
this
Alan
round.
to catch him. But here's Jaw off for timing. Gets down ramp. Still 2 FURIA players up on the site. G2 with the numbers. Time might be on their side here too.
Real danger there for Jaw. Look at the weaponry, by the way. Jaw, the weakest, is the only one with a rifle. Valorant trying to close the distance with this
Oh,
Stinger.
man.
It's tough from here. Ardzina
Yeah, with the
both
Stinger.
healthy. And that's the round falling flat on
Very,
its
very
face with
nice on
G2.
this.
They're just doubled up, letting G2 have to work their way towards them on the retake. Better guns at range. And that damage onto Jaw ended up being pretty significant.
How do you nerf the Outlaw without killing it? At the very least, it shouldn't do 140. It should do 125. We still want to keep the one-shot stuff. And then all you do is just, instead of shot,
That is
it's
the
shot,
question. Or is it back to rifles?
shot.
All right, well, it's going to be a timeout
You just double
first
it.
and foremost because G2,
Just take longer for your second
as
shot.
astute viewers have noticed, are not on the board yet this game.
In the
Simple.
doghouse. It is tough. What is the move for them out of this timeout? Well, as of right now, it is getting an AWP into the hands of Jaw, who at the moment is the only player really putting a few kills on the board for G2. And what
Like
a
the
time
Marshal?
this
The
would be for
Marshal's
him
huge
to
too
actually
far.
start lighting the server up and coming to life. This is, let's just face it,
I wouldn't
not
even
been
want it that
a great
fast,
series for him
to be
so
honest with
far.
you.
It has been a quiet outing, but he is a player that at any given moment
Like a
can
Bucky?
just explode
Yeah,
in the
like a
server
Bucky.
and absolutely crush the other team.
I mean, honestly,
he's one of the most
longer than a
dynamic
Bucky.
duelist players that we have in this region.
G2 have played in some very, very long series, in some very, very important, high-impact, high-stakes games, and Jorg is never spending an entire series on a sideline like that.
There's no way.
He's got time to get back into the game yet.
EU was in the timeout, debating with Coach Shaw, and he won. He has the Outlaw again. He beat him in the marketplace of ideas. and he got the
You've got
Outlaw.
that Socratic method going, you know? I respect it. Broken cell, ice to a polar
And he's
bear.
actually going to face
That would
off
just kill the gun?
against
I
Shaw,
promise you it
by the
wouldn't.
way.
Yep, okay.
I promise you it really wouldn't kill the gun.
It's the fully armored target.
Yeah, luckily he has enough cash for the full armor. Unless he stood in the wall and then got shot, that would have been messed up, man. That would have been messed up. Everyone on FURIA, they are looking their way towards this A side. Can this be Jaw's moment? One kill, he also has the convergent paths and can absolutely set up a team for a round win, stall out the rest of FURIA.
I mean, this guy is going to get run down.
So many tools to force him off the line, and he's going to be in an awkward spot, a little bit exposed here.
Oh boy, and the fade I tagged him. God, it's every bit of util, but it's so worth. It's a 4v5 retake. And Art's in.
Got picked off through the smoke. So much for having value from that operator.
That util
He had
sequencing is actually just
anyway.
vile.
What do you mean sequencing?
Impossible to deal with.
They do it in the after
It's
plant.
one thing after another. It's called a sequence, buddy.
They can just do it off the first contact of this.
Oh, little combo,
Ever
but
breach
yeah,
damage
is
to
able
force you out in the open? Dude, if they had a double swing over towards heaven, that would have been pretty nice in this one. Baby Bay 1 HP with a decay. Same with Valorant. Oh, dude, the new fade ult where the decay lasts and doesn't go back is so strong, man.
So weak.
Baby Bay gets a trade up of weapon, but Artisan was sitting in
Very, very nice. Small little thing miss from G2 right there. I mean, the combo's sick back of sight, but they gotta have someone heaven or honestly double heaven waiting for it. This is a textbook snowball right now as well.
What is proportional about this exactly?
It's just messed up. It's just messed up, man.
They had to violate the Geneva Convention to get to him that round.
Nice little transfer from Artson.
What are they doing?
What are they doing? What are they doing? I mean, they are giving you a site for free. Does feel a little weird because double duelist, most common game plan. I spoke about this earlier. Hit the sites. When they prove you can hold a site, then they start having to take middle. At the moment, can't really prove that they can hold onto the sites, so they'll just keep on trying it.
Destroyed it. But now down mid, a Prowler went, and it looks like Leaf wants to take some space off the back of it. Yeah, play a bit of a forward angle.
Just, remember these weapons here for G2, not...
Have there been a bunch of tech pauses today? Yeah, a lot. Like an hour and a bit's worth.
Saturate, not bad.
Oh, Valorant exposed, though. That's big for Nerve to find. And now with 55 seconds on the clock, there is an opportunity for FURIA to be a little bit patient, slow things down. And as things stand, there's no chance at the moment they'll be running into the Bucky, so...
Taking the right site.
Have to just deal with Baby Bay on this site, playing with the
Anyway, he gets a kill as if his timing's good, I guess.
Rifle. Unfortunately, that advance notice just isn't enough to tip the scales in his favor.
Yeah, wasn't expecting that Artson was
Yeah, don't feel comfy to safe plant. Don't both go B main when it's not a safe plant. There's almost lost the round earlier from doing this.
Only a sheriff now for Trent, and FURIA are easing into these post-plant positions.
Yeah, they can let G2
Are they scared of the way layout, maybe?
Just send a Paranoia off. There's even another Prowler. Yeah, that's
two Prowlers. Oh, me. Guy's got everything. Jaw can skirt the edge of this. Oh, sees a shoulder of Artisan.
Not a good plant. Ah, he sticks that.
Convergent pass, and you can half.
Dude, he doesn't need to half. He just won the round. Yeah, I mean, it's bad positioning from them to go B main after this plant, especially with getting away with it on the pistol.
That hindrance takes FURIA out of the round.
FURIA just gave up so much space wanting to play off of their utility. But after it had been sent out, there was more than enough time for G2, and it's really
it's twice now as well. And the thing is, they got the free lesson in the pistol, so you would think that they wouldn't do it again, but...
exposed.
That's a frustrating round.
I mean, how does Leaf get that kill, by the way? Crazy.
Is coaching really stressful? Super stressful, yeah.
In the same vein as what Valorant did early in the round. Just being positioned up, just a variation thrown in that FURIA aren't ready for.
Now look, even still, FURIA, if they win this round, the economy for G2 is right back in the bin. One orb away is Trent from getting his Nightfall. Convergent pass comes through. Are they going to clear Valen? Yeah, they do.
Yeah, Valen doesn't have time for the hindrance to wear off. Pretty powerful, fast ult play.
Lovely trades on this. We have got to start talking about the money. Because we said it was a textbook snowball, and for that to happen, you got to let them win one with not many people surviving and then insta-reset. Got to win that round though to reset him. Whoa. 2v2. No way, did they lose this?
But the pit is now going to fall. EU steps up and he knows he's going to be crossfire potentially, but Leaf doesn't have it set up in time. Turns to flash. EU looks like a juggernaut out here.
Holy dude, it's just an actual turret. Stood still the whole time. He's so confident.
EU is a damn demon on this map right now.
And he just cut that crossfire so comfortably. 11 kills, 2 deaths.
He just stood out in the open. It was nuts to watch. Yeah, look at him.
Goes right back,
actually wanted the duel.
Yo, I was so locked in, bro. I'm just waiting for this guy to swing me.
I mean,
yeah, we could tell.
Yeah. Well, we could see
Oh, what a round to win. Dude, they nearly lost it. What was it 2v4 in a Viper pit?
Probably got to be a timeout here for G2 if I were a betting man, which I'm not, but I mean, hey, it's paper money.
And you won the bet. Yep. There is, in fact, a timeout because FURIA, like I mentioned at the start of that round, they threw in, and I respect it, great call, they threw in the tactical round loss, where you let only one of them live, so when you win the next round, they don't have the round loss bonus, and you break their economy.
Yeah, reset it, yeah.
It's genius.
Yeah, it's been a thing in
I think 100 Fees wanted to keep EU, but needed to drop him from IGL. Yeah, maybe. I don't think he would have at least been in consideration. He's too good to not consider it, for sure. And then, yeah, I think they probably tried Vor, and it was just like, well, he's so good, and he does fit this role.
It is just bizarre to
Gotta take the hit.
On FURIA.
Good replacement. Oh yeah, Bora's great.
Their off-season predictions.
He's not even the strangest player in this strange collection of players.
It, on paper, is just such a bizarre team, and yet they are working so well together.
And what business do they have being this good this early? It's a revelation.
The one person with heavy armor is going to be running at the Outlaw when they find out where the Outlaw is.
Team after MIBR lose it champs, and he really took that hard, put all the blame on himself, and has bounced back, is playing a super solid controller so far. Kuala Noob is just one of the hungriest players out there.
Yep.
Just a guy who he'll do whatever it takes.
Go anywhere. Yep. You could see how much it meant to him in that interview, of course, a couple weeks ago now.
And then you get that new talent, Alim, Star Duelist on core, Nerve, who's just been grinding
Big
forever.
Jewel on A, maybe.
Trent might. Thieves anymore? Nope. It's not like he was
he has double Prowler, but he actually can't use it in this corner.
He's over here, and somehow this team are
oh, that's...
Wall is in with the Outlaw. Pretty silly, but yeah, follow
Dude, their trades are good, though. I like when they fearlessly send it, how the whole of the team just fearlessly sends it. Then EU's just cleaning up all the time. Good util. Always trading.
Locked in on ramp.
Valorant trying to make it seem like he's going to walk out of screens, but
just as the money started getting a little bit low as well. They win the round with maybe 3 of them.
Still not looking the other direction.
Maybe some input lag on that information over there. That's fine.
Right. Despu still up? He must still be up, surely.
Here for FURIA. Now G2's timeout that they called. We're going to be looking now.
There he is.
For what that timeout actually meant. Adaptations perhaps around this Viper's pit, maybe you just send it mid, right? Force the game out to the extremities. You've got a Nightfall for the retake if you need it.
Yeah, another Nightfall.
EU, by the way,
because EU's just frying. So he has another Nightfall.
Boom.
Alan,
baby.
He was orb maxing there. Maybe that's why he died on purpose. Got a kill, got the orb, dies, 3 orbs. Genius. All right. Well,
at least it's my team, yeah. That's true.
Judge, alt,
hit.
Okay, G2 must win rounds.
In the meantime,
with the Yoru all, and they're kind of picking the right side a little bit. It's going to be a fake, first fake that they've thrown in on this one. And it's kind of an MTA site again. We've got Leaf sending it in on his own. Bro, this guy gets way too many shorty kills.
And there's no heaven control yet for FURIA. Actually need some time. They need to buy time.
He must be so frustrating to play against.
Inserting himself down ramp to catch this cross potentially.
Nightfall comes out from G2. Counter Nightfall
okay.
will be coming through any second now.
It's one on site.
Surely, as soon as they're aware that the players are coming out of heaven.
It would give away where he is though, so he's thinking about. I think
yeah, this is pretty nice from G2, right? Heavy over towards site. They know in reaction they're going to try and take heaven. I think Baby Bay messed up a little bit. We'll talk about it in a sec.
And it is a flood of red on the kill feed, but Valorant keeps his team in it. Only just Decay down, trying to play through these smokes, but he might. Well, he would have had a time if he had made noise. He was deafened.
What was the other split game? Was it NRG where they got over towards site, someone tucked into the corner, 3+ and went over towards site, and then he waited for the reaction and killed like 2 as they were going over towards heaven? This is Baby Bay. He should like wait for them to react instead of swinging into them. Dude, especially with a judge. He had the judge.
Nightfall. Triple connection off that round is good.
It was Madder? Yeah, Madder was waiting heaven.
Bro, I am heating up, game.
Such a wholesome way to describe it. He has been the main character on Split so far, though no one's going to argue with that.
There's just no one on G2 at the moment that in terms of the firepower can compare to what FURIA are doing.
Maybe
We're not seeing
maybe because of the
elite
plant.
performance that we had against 100
Yeah,
Thieves just
that'll be
yet.
why he swings it.
Okay.
Sure.
Right.
Sure. G2 want to press a little bit forward and get some space. I mean, they know an Outlaw is there, and they're peeking out, but hey, they have one round.
Man,
they're on an
this
eco,
gun
they're
is just
taking
so
risks. I
busted,
can't really
but
blame them
we
for
also haven't seen
just having
people
the
abuse
feeling
it that
of, let
much.
me do something. Let me try to get a kill. Oh, the timing on the drop to the barrel. That's unlucky.
Yeah, not much to be found in a round like this, I think, for G2. So Draw would like to fly high here, but on an eco round, I don't necessarily know if you're going to see Fury just jam everything through.
The mad thing about this as well, for people that don't know, whoever wins this, to go to the Masters, you get three best of fives. 3 chances, all best of fives.
FURIA are just on an insane run
Like
right
FURIA,
now.
you would imagine they would win one of the
Allen
best of
going to get
fives.
this one rifle. Allen ready to lock things down though. They stay weak. First shot is good. Koalu
this is
on
big
that
from
trade.
them.
This is FURIA up 9-1 against G2. Map 3 to get into this upper bracket final with a shot of making it to Masters.
It is, yeah. Sometimes
madness.
Facts stranger than fiction.
This is the G2 team that are unbeatable.
That's a sick
regionally.
replay.
They won it all of last year. No one could stop them. And the fact that FURIA, this new team, might be able to do it right now in this fashion is unbelievable. But you can't count G2 out just yet.
15
They
and
can get
2.
right back into this game.
My guy is 50. Oh, I have him in VFL, bro. Dude, I kind of forgot. Mate, keep on going.
Okay. Just some taps from Josh. Sure.
Maybe we can
one
beat
smoke
TMV.
kill deserves another. Koalu now dying by the same sword he lived by in the previous.
EU, by the way. Weapon check. Outlaw.
Still outlaw.
Armor check on G2. Full for everyone.
Successful
Aura
Haywatch for
check
Jonah P.
At maximum for EU.
Let's not get too carried away, but it is.
No.
He'll be getting excited at least.
Yeah, nice from Baby Bay.
Doubling his kills for the map. Love to see that. Joel trying to get in there, just throws.
Hey, can they get 3?
There's a flawless round coming up for G2.
1 away from
felt like they had a
breach
real
shot.
desire to win out a dominant round. Like they got to beat them when those last 2 players were at, and they just flooded them.
I thought Jonah preded G2. Yeah, but it's one of those, isn't it? It's like, hey, it's my old team. Of course they're expected to win.
All right, flawless round. Statement
Then you spot
round
him in the
to be
crowd
sure for
wearing a
G2.
FURIA shirt.
I think 2 to 3 rounds
One
on
of
the defense
those.
side is it's not going to spark joy.
Looks like we might be set up for a huge fight in A main. Jaws convergent pass here could destroy FURIA.
Hotline first.
Ooh, the Haunt didn't get anyone. If it got some pings, he definitely would have used that ultimate.
Oh, he wants his breach short as well.
Okay, no, I think Jorg has a good reason to expect there's multiple players here. So here's convergent paths. Now what?
Going for it.
They can't actually push too aggressively.
Okay.
That snake bite in
They
the
got a
way.
lot of info. They stalled for a long time and they got the breach shot.
Kind of it for now.
Waylay ult's gone, but they get one just as good.
They have just used the Waylay ultimate. Obviously, Adam still has a convergent pass. He's been sitting on it for a few rounds.
Yeah, I mean, kind of just massive delay. They trade one ult for
Yeah,
that
I mean,
into
double
weakening
Prowler
ult, so
out
he
of
has
them as
Rolling
well.
Thunder, and they can use that later.
EU feeling himself is just re-clearing this for free.
And they take down the raid boss. Wall goes up, insta spam.
Apparently.
Jaw is just a genius when it comes to spamming through that Viper wall. 3 kills in the last 2 rounds. Intuition on max. FURIA making their way over towards this B side. G2 are definitely aware that FURIA, they're making the way over towards this B side. They have 3 players there now. Jaw's just sat in A main. Here come the smokes, and G2 really can't just play this out.
I mean, they let him have sight. It's winnable. It comes down to Leafs. Well,
Valen, well,
that's
he's gonna get
winnable.
that first kill, but even at that,
Oh boy,
well,
okay, give him another one.
I'm trying to give him a strap, bro.
My Viper's getting all after the plant, but we're just giving him kills. Right, we'll let him have a couple of mistakes. It's all good.
Who gives, you know, I can't
9-3 though. What a half, bro.
Just go shoot him and kill him. The game's easy. Whatever.
9-3, and they got a good comp for defense.
Back to cap off the half here for G2, and there was a lot of this action.
Oh, there was an elbow through the wall.
30 seconds left.
There was. Thank you, replay.
Not with these. Oh, man. I mean, you are quick to see that.
I am inclined not to believe that you saw anything at all. Right, 9-3 half. G2 finally coming alive towards the end, but still quite a mountain to climb. This is the side of map. Winner goes into our upper finals. Don't go too far. More split coming at you.
Watching Pacific, yeah. We'll have a little nap and then we'll watch it. I'm so excited for those games as well. G2 are good at comebacks, for sure. If they get a pistol, they are no doubt believing. Can you use your streamer powers to convince Riot to buff Gecko? Mate, I've been flaming the maps for the full 5 years I've been in Valorant. I have no power. If any of them are watching, they would have got the hint by now. Mika, thank you so much with the Prime. Thank you for doing that, dude. I appreciate it. Tens? Yeah, Tens has that kind of power. That's true. You need to ask Tens. You rate CS maps more than Valorant ones? Yeah, because they're better.
That's a gap that can close awfully quickly. They started to get the key pieces online in that first half, or at least towards the end of it. Jorgamo, smoke kills, aplenty. Valid having some really important moments when he's able to take a couple of these rounds over, at least make them interesting. However, EU is looking
Crew's still playing with the academy players? Yeah, I think so.
He was 15-2 at one point. Definitely feeling it. Definitely took that Outlaw into more rounds than was appropriate, but still, he was delivering the results.
Mask_hate. Appreciate the tier 1 as well. Thank you so much. Thank you.
You can't count out G2 on this attack side. Their executes are pretty incredible. Having the double initiator to set up Jaw is devastating.
You train? I mean, they agree with you. They got rid of it pretty fast.
I think a lot of this is going to come down to FURIA being able to circumvent that util and then getting
overall 3-2 on the pistols. Every single map.
We saw they had that on, in spades,
well, up until this point, it had been a 2-0.
We'll see if they can recreate that here to close out the game.
That's an empty site. Do they get through the smoke? Oh god, the Tev is really good, man. The Tev is really good.
Into the low ground here, and they've shut down this first thrust pretty effectively on the pistol.
That's what I mean. They're
nice
able to
shot.
that util coming into
The 4v2 and Nerves maybe overheated a little bit. 9 HP for Baby Bay, trying us to do it all 1v3.
Easy swing.
Damn, Koala Noob hits 2 bangers at spawn. Oh god, they won double pistol on the final map. G2 didn't even get a plant. Can you even force with this?
Direct line, getting into that site. They were able
they
to
are the Singer Kings.
Allen drops down. EU had thrown a haunt just before that. And they are just able to
ooh, they really were nice.
Players trying to get out of the choke. Might have to drop him to 30% on calm audio. He's getting even louder.
Yeah, here they go.
Nikkei 30 got a little bit less family friendly.
The Stinger Kings.
Sweaty.
G2, they are opting for the Force.
Oh boy, the guy that swings the corner fast is the heavy armor, right?
What a shot!
Man, he led that
beautifully. That's nuts.
He's awake and he's frying. Felon's able to get around the corner, but the Spectre does hit in, and Koala gets the post back up on the spot.
This is
that shot was so sick, bro.
Was on a
that shot was so sick. Oh my god. Finish the round. I need to see this replay. Guys. Gonna win the round though, right? Yeah. Show me
Let's calm down. The stable hands of EU. All good. Safe with him.
FURIA though carry rifles out of the round.
Oh.
That was a quick scope.
It was. That was about as face clan as you get.
Crazy.
Okay. And then he posts back up, right? Gets back into
yeah, just in that safe position. Beautiful. And now G2.
They double down.
Real,
oh my god.
Make other than, well, we just
no
got
Outlaw.
Back.
Oh, bro.
It's going to be the G2 Stinger buy.
I mean, honestly, they kind of owned them because they do heavy armor here by quite a lot.
G2 rendition of an attack side
they kind of owned it by not getting the Outlaw.
They're just jiggling down mid. Not going to get spotted out by that Prowler. Still, though, feels that some additional pressure could be coming.
17 to 5.
Just a delay as the smokes get cycled from the playoff. Here comes Jaw.
Runaway catches through.
Well,
You wanted a
not my
bit
fault.
of mid. It's going to be nerve now with the judge. Now, surely there's a way to play around this. Okay. Surely there's a way to play around it. There we go. Leave on the swing there. Artising, though, at least able to make it interesting. Now, surely there's a way to play around this.
Why?
Okay. Surely there's a way to play around it. There we go. Leave on the swing there. Artising, though, at least able to make it interesting. Falls away.
Oh, what a
spot to be with that stinger. Yeah, sharp shooting.
Oh my
from
God.
Trent. Alum has the timing, but has now revealed himself.
Trent has to
Fracked
1v2.
away, though. And this leaves Trent with the spike to hand, sure. But on his own,
Look
in
at the live action rewind, man.
Another monster play would be demanded of Trent here. He was out.
Could go for the risky times too, but I really don't want to miss it.
Clutch. Now G2 with their life on the line on map 3.
30 seconds left.
Going to have to pull something just like that off again. These two duelists from FURIA, they're doubled up, both working through screens.
Oh, he gets it fast.
One flash for
corner.
Koala.
And so Trent will
To get a kill before he fade eyes.
This
Open plant. Could have gone heaven with timing.
This is the last best potentially.
He's played this really
by
well.
G2
No
has
vision
this
block.
series. Trent has to clutch it after getting his first ace of his VCT run. Now he needs to go 1v2 in the biggest moment
what
possible.
a
It's
shot,
not
mate.
to be.
What a shot. Oh my God.
Alum is just so ready.
Let's
When
get back
that
to the real
peak
time.
isn't coming from nothing, the walk screen is just prepared for the frame.
God, that shot is nuts.
One more round.
Add that one to your repertoire as well. That could be good. When you're
Play
winning,
our game,
yep.
that's a
One-
classic.
Yep, like that one.
9 goes at
to
it.
close this out,
9
let's do it
goes
in
for
devious fashion with the
3
Outlaw, of course.
best of
Nerve with the
5s. Why am I
judge yet
writing
again.
this?
Play towards mid.
You could just say it.
Outlaw against 3 half-armor targets could be pretty good. Oh, Alum pops up, sees Baby Bay playing passively. That's information gained. Nerd's going to try and fall back here in towards Heaven again with the charge. And oh, buddy, FURIA just don't seem to care. No respect. Baby Bay gets pushed on the extremity of the map. And now some Heaven control will be attempted. There's the saturate. And Jorgamo will vaporize in a burst of color.
And Leaf just doesn't even want to test Alum further. It's 2 versus 5. Just Leaf remaining.
Damn, dude.
One
FURIA.
Leaf against the
FURIA.
fury of the Panthers.
FURIA, man. Crazy. So
This FURIA
sick.
team is something else. Koala, new man, this guy will go anywhere to play the game he loves, and there might just be a spot for him and this team at the top. So far in Americas, they are out in front, and they got themselves into the upper final.
1 game left to
Yeah.
win for FURIA.
Dude,
to
such
be the
a sick
first
run
team
right now.
Qualified to Masters. That is madness. What did you start this off saying? It's last year's most winningest team in Americas versus the bottom team in Americas.
Dude,
and
honestly,
they have flipped the script. This
I'm
new
glad I stayed
roster
up.
is so legit. And on that last map, you just have to give the utmost credit to EU.
Chad, let me quickly show you what we were speaking
not
about.
100 Thieves anymore, and now he's going down to FURIA, who have
They're pumped, mate.
historically
Of course
just
they're
been a
pumped.
cursed
Look
org
how
in
sick this
Americas,
is.
and look at them now.
Just put it-
This team
How
has
can I not block it on his
insane
head?
inherent chemistry. They
Look how
look
sick this is.
fantastic.
Right? They go
It's a
here.
2-1 series, but the maps that FURIA win, it's a 13-7
Sure, maybe you
on
lose
these,
this one.
13-3
That's okay.
on
You're
Sliggy.
here.
The floated map, of
Sure,
course,
maybe
but
you lose
G2
another best of 5.
lackluster,
That's okay.
sluggish, and
You get a
frankly,
third go at it.
FURIA just had this head of
Sure,
steam.
it
Really,
might
I
be
think, helped by
the
fact that he
13th,
was
the 14th, and the
popping off early on in
15th,
that game,
but
dominating,
still
gets an
3
Outlaw in his
goes
hands
at it.
really early on, is punishing
Their
a
first
lot of his
Masters.
contact play from
FURIA,
G2, but really left
dude,
them
if FURIA
in his
go
way.
to a
He
Masters,
does, man.
a C9 the only team that haven't gone to a
Monster on
Masters
this third map. Unstoppable. It really did begin there.
since
That
franchising
Outlaw
started,
two-piece on
if
the
we don't
bonus
include
round.
lock-in.
But this clutch, insane how he broke this potential crossfire.
Yes.
Insane aura just
Oh,
standing
God.
at that angle, unwavering. He was like, you could tell he knew he was going to kill Leaf in that moment. But honestly, I think you have to give credit across the board to all of the players on FURIA today. They all had their moments. This wasn't a one-man show. Back on map 1, Nerve played an outstanding Tejo. Artson had great anchoring rounds throughout. Alum's entries on the Waylay. I mean, how many first bloods did he get with a shotgun? Just dashing in. Like, they all did their job.
Kinda
Koala,
crazy, isn't it?
of course, when he picks up that op on defense, is so good. Like, they all had their moments, and they all work together as a unit as well. This team is just so legit and a
Okay, chat, we'll stick around for the first interview, then I gotta raid someone, then I gotta sleep. If you're up in 3 hours, you're up in 3 hours, that's it. We are watching Pacific. Full Sense, same as these games that we just saw. Full Sense against Nongshim, winner goes into the best of 5 finals.
We've got to hear it from the man himself. Let's head down to Emily at stage for our Verizon post-match interview with EU.
You just beat the 3-time America's winner team G2 in upper bracket semifinals. Now 1 match away from securing a spot at Masters Santiago. How are we feeling?
Feeling pretty good, honestly. Like on top of the world. Feels good to win that series, especially the way that it happened. So yeah, just overall feeling good.
I'd love to hear that. And I spoke with your coach earlier and asked about how you guys kind of play so well together. And he simply put, like, you guys are just all friends. I want to know, like, what else has been kind of contributing to that success that you've been finding in this upper bracket? Because you guys have been thriving.
Yeah, I think, honestly, like, the biggest thing contributing to our success is a lot of us just playing to adapt off of each other's tendencies. Like, people have strengths on our team, certain ways that they like playing the game, and I think it's like a big priority of us and a big focus to just kind of fill in the gaps for what might not be like our strength. So adapting to people's strengths and tendencies, and also like, yeah, we live in a team house together, chilling. We're all friends outside the game, so yeah.
No, that's awesome. And I mean, speaking of adapting, we saw G2 kind of come on top in this map pool. You know, we see them pull out the bind and the split, the 2 maps that they actually beat 100 Thieves on. What was kind of your thought or game plan going into these maps that they looked so dominant on?
Honestly, I think like our split might be like the best split in the world, so we're pretty confident on split. But Abyss is like, bro, we have Koala Noob. This guy will literally out-op everybody, and his op's pretty insane. So anytime there's like an Abyss or like a Breeze or something like that, game plan going into it, we have the best opper. Let him play his game. Split, good map for us. We're chilling.
Yeah, love to hear that. And one more thing, when just watching you guys play, you guys are always so vocal. We hear you from the crowd. How do you kind of manage having like a super vocal team and not letting that get too hectic when you're playing?
I came from 100 Thieves, and I think everybody remembers like the 100 Thieves comms. So honestly, like our team being vocal, it doesn't even really compare. Like it's not too vocal for me or like too hectic for me or anything. It just feels normal.
That's good to hear. And one big thing I want to ask you, arguably the most important thing, on Bind, we saw you, Koala, and Alan both whip out an operator. Who's the best op on your team?
Oh, easy Koala. Like
really?
Koala,
no doubt?
No, Koala's the best operator in the world. Easy Koala.
Well, thank you so much for yapping with me. It's been fun.
He's backing his
boy.
boy.
Win, well deserved. And as for you all at home, thank you all for watching. Same time, same place. See you all back here tomorrow.
All right. Chat, give me a streamer. Who we raiding? Thank you so much for watching, guys. I appreciate you all. Raid Derek? Sure, we can raid Derek. Raid Demon 1. Who do you want, Derek or Demon 1? We could pile the pressure on Demon 1. Tell him that he's in the only org that might not qualify to a Masters. That sounds kind of fun.
That's a shot from Scuba. It looks like he might just get backstabbed as well. I mean, that's 3 shots for sure. All of them hit.
Yeah, we'll do Demon 1. Next time Derek's online, we'll raid Derek as well. We owe Derek a raid. Okay, chat. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you, thank you. Again, if you're around in 3 hours, we will be watching some Pacific. If not, tomorrow we have Americas as well. So if that's more your time zone. Appreciate you all watching. Have a good rest of your day if I don't see you. And yeah, take it easy. Thank you for watching, guys. All right, peace, everyone. Bye, bye, bye. Yeah, shout out to the mods also. Long day. Alright, bye guys. Bye, bye, bye. YouTubers as well. YouTube chat. Thank you so much for watching also. Subscribe if you haven't already, and I will see you all soon.